Very good.
Around the streets all hours of the night, just like an animal. Maybe he's the man.
Now don't start any gossip with that, Kringle. Heaven only knows where it might end.
Well, you better.
Haven't you had enough?
Hello, Magic players. Welcome in. Thanks for tuning in to TCS Rockets. This is going to be the first tournament in the TCS Rockets series here. We're jumping right into our round one with last season's winner, Chaz Tanner. He's going to be on this classic deck, Gogar Yawgmoth, and we have Gage on the right here playing some Eldrazi Tron. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for checking out. While players are getting the first couple of turns set up here. We got a couple of new updates. We actually have some sponsors for the stream. We have Voltex. They are the creators of some high quality deck boxes and binders, so definitely check them out. They're going to be providing some deck boxes to the first and second place players of this tournament, as well as the top 16 of the whole series, as well as an additional sponsor for Dual Spec. They make some sleeves. We would check them out earlier. Super nice. They feel really good. They had purple ones, so I'm very partial to those, and the color really pops on those. First place for this tournament is also going to get a pack of their sleeves as well. So it looks like we got going on here, Chaz starting off with that turn 2 Innkeeper. Looks like he's on the play. Gage going into that turn 1 Chalice of the Void. It seems brutal. Luckily, Innkeeper's a 2-drop, so it doesn't get countered by a Chalice on 1. And then, just as a reminder, my name is Zach Miles, right down at the bottom.
I'm Joe Vetti.
And then let's see what we got going on here. We see a turn 3 Grist here. Gage sitting on the hall a whole lot.
Milling the Young Wolf, which works out great for Chaz.
Oh, yeah.
Play.
It's like, great. Don't have to worry about that getting countered. And then you see, what is that? What is that token here? That's the token from since he won last season, you get your likeness on a token. He chose this time a 1/1 insect creature token for Grist. His deck that he plays all the time. Perfect for Yawgmoth. Looking real spicy there. He's showing off. So let's see.
Gage kicking a sowing Myco spawn. Exiling Chaz's overgrown tomb, finding in Urza's tower. Getting 2 out of 3 pieces for Tron in play.
Looking pretty good here.
Looking at Gage's deck, he's elected to play an Eldrazi list running the Tron lands. Like, we've seen a few lists like this popping up recently. It hasn't been as popular, but it's been creeping up. Got 6 talismans in the main to help ramp. You want to hit your 4-drops on turn 2 as often as possible.
Oh, yeah. Really want those. And then, yeah, looks like Malevolent Rumble. In case the Yawgmoth aficionados were wondering, yes, he's playing the Rumble Yawg version. Not the Birthing Ritual or the multiple different versions of Yogg there is at this point. So we're going to see a couple different options here. Halfling, probably not the choice here. Can't cast it. I mean, you can cast it. Just go straight to the
Yeah, you can definitely cast it. We
This
do not
kinda
recommend
goes
that,
away.
but
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah, definitely no good here. He's going to take the wall roots. If it makes sense. He's going to jam that bad boy out there. Oh, maybe not.
Using the treasure instead of the Eldrazi spell.
Oh. Depends. He's sitting on Blood Artist, Yawgmoth, and a Cord.
The cord is the reason he's looking to keeping the Fawn in play. You can use that for mana to use the cord, play the Yawgmoth, get have another body in play to sacrifice.
Yeah.
Looks like Chaz just passes right now.
Yeah, because you can still Cord for 2 here. I mean, he's already sitting on Blood Artist. I mean, hitting the Wall Roots here would definitely help too, because it'll allow him to keep more dudes on the board and kind of push up the mana up into that 3 slot. He is running a Fulminator in the main, so he'll be able to Cord for that, because he currently can't Cord for that. Oh, he hasn't activated Grist this turn yet, though. So he could activate Grist and still make that extra 1/1 to Cord for the 3.
Gage showing his hand real quick. Looks like he's got the power plant in hand. So he has Tron for next turn.
Yeah.
Got a basic forest.
And World Breaker.
And a World Breaker. Which he has the talisman to cast. So a good chance Chaz is getting hit by that World Breaker. Next turn.
Yeah, and still that all this stuff is still hanging out under that Ugin's Labyrinth too, so it's also like the oh no. I mean, I think still courting for 3 here into Fulminator to hit all his dust to save your board, because like World Breaker you can kind of get around. So let's see if that's what he's thinking here too. He's doing Cord. Talking about some cool stuff here. I think he doesn't have a whole lot. The good old judge call. We get a little bit of time here. So yeah, this is the TCS Rocket Series. Like I said, this is going to be the first tournament of many that'll be coming up over the next couple of months. This one is Modern, and luckily it is actually an RCQ as well. So we're doubling up on that too here, give the players a little bit of extra benefit. They get to play in the series and they get to play in an RCQ. For the rest of the season, next month we have a Duskmorn Sealed coming up, which is always going to be really fun. Sealed is a good time. I'll be there. Be here with you guys, commentating and talking about some sweet Sealed action here. For the remainder, for November, it's going to be another Modern. There's going to be a lot of Modern in this one, which is good. But luckily, no more Nadu, so...
Thankfully.
Thankfully.
Should be ending round on time for this.
Yes, it's going to be fantastic.
Everyone's a big fan of.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. December is going to be Pioneer, so we'll be seeing some Pioneer action on there. For January, we have Standard, Modern again in February, Pioneer again in March, April, another Modern, and then the Championship should be in May. More details so that will come out later. You can check out all the dates and everything if you're local and looking to play. You can check the TCS Rockets website as well as the Facebook page, and it has all the info there, when the tournaments are in, what time they start, entry, everything that you need, which format it is. It would be very awkward to show up to a Pioneer tournament with a Modern deck. That won't work out too well for you. So, but thanks for hanging out with us, getting this all situated. In the meantime, we get to look at the sweet cards here. Chaz with a bunch of sweet foils, and then Gage with all Japanese cards.
So while we're going through this judge, looks like the judge call is resolved. Chaz electing to not use the cord right away and instead activate Grist. The judge call there was you cannot use the Eldrazi spawn to both tap for the Convoke for Cord of Calling and sacrifice it for mana. You have to do one or the other. So Cord on the stack, Chaz upticks, or before Cord is on the stack, apologies, Chaz upticks Grist, gets the other insect in play, and then Cords for 3 like he intended to do. Judge Jer taking that call, issuing that rollback there.
Thank you, Judge Jer.
Doing great work as always. Chaz, Cord for 3, put the Fulminator Mage into play.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was thinking here. Now, we worry about two things here. Labyrinth, and then also just Tron. It's going for the Tron here. Just because without the Tron, you can't cast the all this dust.
Gage Drying and Eldrazi Temple does mean
you still can cast Worldbreaker.
Worldbreaker this turn, all his dust next turn is still a lion. So let's see what Chaz can find and put together. He does have a large board state.
And he does still have Yogg in hand at this point, too.
Has Yogg in hand, and the Worldbreaker exiling a land will not take him off the black sources needed to cast it. Yes. He's got three black producing lands in play.
Yeah, which is super handy for him here right now. So we'll see how Gage wants to play it, because he's got a couple different options here. Yeah, and even within all his dust here, Chaz will be able to refill next turn. He won't be able to all his dust this turn. 4, 5, 6. No, he's still 1 man off from all his dusting this turn. The next turn is definitely an option. Attack Grist.
Grist down. Gage tapping out, using that talisman for that extra mana, playing the Worldbreaker, and choosing to exile an Overgrown Tomb. Double checking mana costs.
Exiling both Overgrown Tombs. Those are too fancy. They're too shiny. They're serialized. Get them out of here. I don't want to see them anymore. All right.
Discussion there.
Here.
See what Chaz draws. Like the basic swamp. Another black source.
Another black source. Yeah. The deck that is primarily green. Making sure you have 2 single monocolored black
sitting on
lands.
the other side of the mana issues for the deck.
Yeah.
Usually you're stuck. A lot of the times you're stuck trying to cast your black spells. And good with black mana might be choked on green at some point.
Yep. Let's see. I'm going to see just swamp. We're going to see a plus here. Into a cord.
Mill the cord, get the 3rd insect for Chaz.
Gain a life. They see a good old swamp. Add an encounter. You'll see that Yogg coming down.
Playing the Yawgmoth, choosing to keep the Eldrazi spawn in play just for another body.
Alright, he's just going to pass
Chaz
here.
passing back.
Alright, Chaz still had a healthy 22 here with the full board, which is great for Yawgmoth. It's like, oh, I'm still at 22 and I have 5 creatures on board. Great. Let me just refill my hand. Oh, 6 creatures actually. So, go ahead. I'll just dust me. I'll just refill my hand. I'll be sad about losing this Yogg on this board, but then you spent all your mana. Yeah, looks like that's what Gage is thinking about doing here.
Using the Ugin's Labyrinth, putting the All's Dust in hand, using those 2 Eldrazi Temples for 4 mana here.
Yeah. Soul Lands are good, I've heard.
Yeah. Turns out putting 8 of them in your deck does a lot for you.
Yep.
Right, so 20 of them if you include the Tron lands.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely solid.
Yeah, right. With each one back in with these new additions, it's just deck is just trying to drop as many haymakers as you can from turn 2 until the game's done.
Oh yeah.
Chaz responding to that All's Dust, using Yawgmoth's ability, sacrificing creatures, shrinking down Gage's board, drawing some cards. He found a Halfling, another Yawgmoth, Malevolent Rumble, 2 Malevolent Rumbles, I believe is the other one we're seeing there.
Yeah. 2 Rumbles,
And 2 Yawgmoths.
Okay.
And
Still got that
Blood
Blood Artist in hand. And he's going to sack. He's going to leave the spawn. So he has the... Fortunately, no land in those draws. So, want to keep that Eldrazi spawn hanging around so he can cast another Yogg next turn if that's what he wants to here.
Nope, there's the land.
Perfect. Just like he drew it up.
-1/-1 counters on the World Breaker, dropping it down to 3 power. Gives Chaz a little bit more of a cushion.
Oh, yeah.
Take a few hits, not
Yeah.
get down too low too quickly.
And now Yogg can block it.
Also true, yes.
Yeah, Yogg is a 2/4. People forget that sometimes. They're just like, yeah, it's just a 2/4 that just blocks.
So also, the secret text of protection from humans
Yeah.
does not matter here, but other matches, it'll do a lot of surprise heavy lifting.
Yeah. All right, we're going to see a Rumble here. Looking for a Cauldron. Cauldron, he would be great. Nope, that was just another Grist. It's just going to go... Now he's got options. Because he's got second Rumble in hand, so he could try to Rumble here and then go for maybe a Cauldron. He can still cast a Yogg, but then that means he has nothing else. You can go like Blood Artist. You can go Grist. It's like the world is his oyster.
Yeah, Gage
He's gonna go
with
for Grist here.
Grist from Chaz, sack the spawn.
Okay, just blow that.
Minus the Grist, sack the other spawn, kill the World Breaker, Gage, drawing, Karn for turn.
Well then, let's take a look at Gage's sideboard and let's see what he can Karn for.
A lot of the usual Karn sideboard suspects. Trinisphere, Ensnaring Bridge, Stone Brain, Liquid Metal Coating, Haywire Might, Ballista, Tormod's Crypt. Notably, the deck's now running Engineered Explosives, which is interesting. You get the talismans. You
Yeah.
can actually put counters.
That's kind of sick,
You
yeah.
can put counters on the explosives now.
Yeah. And your all colorless deck.
The other thing of note in Gage's sideboard is he's got a copy of the One Ring there. He's only on 3 main deck, and he's got the 4th one side to use Karn to fetch that.
Yeah.
Looks like Gage is looking at the coding to start trying to lock down Chaz's board with that, potentially. And looking like he's trying to decide what he's playing.
Yeah.
He does have the mana to Karn minus, play a 1-drop, and play the Thought-Knots here.
He can't play a 1-drop.
Yes, he can.
Yeah. That's true. You can play it. It'll just get countered. Like, definitely still an option, just not a good one. I think he's going to start with Thought Knot here.
Seems like a good move. Check to make sure the coast is clear, see what's going on with Chaz's hand.
Yeah.
With the low board state, dropping a Gogmoth does less to help Chaz rebuild.
Yeah.
So Gage can he has 5 mana left, so it's not exactly taking the turn off here, but you can do some scouting, see what's up.
Yeah. So he's not taking Halfling. Yeah, I always feel like it's either Blood Artist or Rumble. Yeah, so it's going to be Blood Artist. Halfling is definitely not the pick here. Like, I'll just leave it up for you.
Here's the Karn coming down.
Okay. So I'm looking at Trinisphere earlier. Trinisphere's not too bad. Just because it essentially just makes Chaz only be able to cast 1 spell a turn. He's also looking at Disruptor Flute. It's good instant speed. Just kind of do whatever. Get whatever.
You also just grab
Just
the
get a
One
ring.
Ring, which,
Yeah.
just finds whatever you need.
Yeah. Like, sure.
He's at 18 life. Chaz isn't pressuring his life total currently. So you can take a few turns, stall, draw your 9 cards.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And then the Disruptor Flute 2 looks like he's going to go for coding, most likely. But Disruptor Flute does also help against Grist, too. Because, like, right now, Grist is going to do a lot of work. So you do not have any answer to it in sight currently. Like, there's no All's Dust, nothing you can use to remove it. But he's just going to go with coding.
Liquid Metal Coating.
Yeah. Let's see, what is Chaz? What did he draw for turn? He's just going to come on and slam and welcome to the Yawgmoth Jam. Milling a Mire. Get those lands out of the way. Okay.
Another power plant for Gage.
Doesn't do a whole lot. Not really a whole lot of end in sight for either player right now.
No, just kind of sitting here.
Yeah.
Chaz does have the potential if he just draws a cauldron and can remove the Karn. Like,
Yeah.
Chaz has a very full graveyard and
Yeah.
can do a lot with that very quickly.
Yeah.
But granted, Cauldron does not do anything with the Karn in play,
No.
and currently Gage has some time to figure out what he's doing. And with the coding, can start choking Chaz on resources a little
Yeah.
bit, even without plussing the Karn to actually destroy the land. You can still just lock one out.
Yeah.
Chaz's upkeep.
Oh yeah. So he's just going. He's gonna minus Karn. Get about one ring here. Counting mana. It is a decent amount of mana. Oh, I was just thinking about Ballista here. You can only Ballista for 3. Well, no, he'll be able to play a land and then Ballista for 4. Be able to kill Yogg, but that just feels bad because he has another Yogg in hand. Okay, so he's trying to do both.
Starting with that one ring. Draw some cards.
I mean, was there a minor thing of not playing the power plant yet and tapping, like, your talisman instead? And holding onto the power plant just in case you draw mine?
Potentially.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you don't really need the mana, but, like...
The one difference I could see,
Mhm.
which I still think he's short on mana, was if he happened to draw a World Breaker, he needs a second green source.
That's
He
true.
needs the untapped green
Yeah, yeah.
source. I think he was short to cast that.
Yeah. 6. Yeah, it's still only been 6. I don't know. Okay. Got protection. It's not going to bother attacking. It's going to activate the coding on Grist.
Smart
Because I
play
think
by
that's
Gage there, keeping
Yeah.
Chaz from utilizing Grist's -2 to take out the Karn or the Thought-Knot Seer.
Yeah.
Gage drew another Karn actually off that one ring draw. I saw that
Ooh,
card,
okay.
which is huge because there's a
Yeah.
very good chance Chaz is going to be using his resources to take the Karn off the board.
Yeah. Oh, so he's going to just pick up. Oh, he drew a Cauldron. This still gives him a turn. There's not really a whole lot of good stuff he can hit. Like if he does like Cauldron into Fulminator. Let's see. Okay, so he's just gonna jam a Cauldron. Leave himself open. He's gonna jam. Okay, so he's just attacking Karn. So Karn will die. Which seems reasonable, because then you can still Cauldron into the Yogg that is there.
And start setting up to, or even a Grist, to set up to get more bodies every turn.
Yeah.
So have the option. Gage, Chaz doesn't know Gage has the other Karn in hand.
Yeah,
But like, Chaz could be thinking he wants to line up, get Grist or Yawgmoth into the Cauldron, and then
Yeah.
put the other one the next turn. Start building out a board and being able to control the game state a little bit.
Yeah.
Looks like
Yeah.
Chaz deciding, I'm assuming, if he wants to sacrifice that insect or not.
Yeah.
Or just let the Yawgmoth die. We'll see what he chooses to do.
Yeah, which I think seems totally reasonable, because then you also do have he has a, looks like a young wolf. So getting some sweet young wolf action here. Okay, so he's just gonna let it die. Karn is gonna die. Now we can activate the Grist.
Karn down. Grist is still an artifact, but
Yeah.
nothing locking down artifact abilities
Yeah.
at this point. So plus the Grist.
It's gonna rumble first. Ooh, that Bowmasters is very enticing with the One Ring on board.
The Chalice in play, it's Bowmasters or land, and with 4 lands, I don't know how much that 5th one's going to do for him at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, because his hand sitting on Yogg. Delight. Yeah, two unplayable cards and another Yawgmoth. Which right now he technically just already has a Yawgmoth with Cauldron on board. He'll be able to activate and then still have a Yawgmoth hanging
Yes.
around, which is super nice.
The other thing Chaz has the option to start doing at some point potentially. Which, if anyone played the One Ring deck against Yawgmoth after Cauldron came out, learned very quickly you can do some pretty wild things with the Fulminator Mage.
Yeah.
You get priority with your Bowmaster triggers with each card drawn.
Yeah.
So if your opponent taps the ring to draw 3 cards, you can Fulminator Mage 3 lands with your Orc Army.
Brutal. Alright, so he's gonna go for Grist here and then just fill up the board.
Kozilek's Command, draw for Gage. That is a
Oh, that's
big
huge.
draw. Another Kozilek's
Whoa,
Command.
okay. Look at that. Let's see the shifting. They're like, oh yeah, we in it now kind of shifting.
Yes. Counting mana, calculating out his turn, seeing how much damage he can do with these spells.
Yeah.
The other thing to be looking out for at this point is Chaz has a fairly large graveyard. I have to imagine a Grist -5 is going to take a large chunk out of Gage's life total.
Yeah. Oh, he's just gonna go
tapping
Kozilek's Command here now.
Jamming a huge Kozilek's Command.
Was that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? This is pretty safe here because he knows the Blood Artist is gone, so like he doesn't have to worry about like a Blood Artist hitting the board. And
Correct,
it's just like,
yeah.
oh, now I just have a bunch of O1s that I can't use, or I just have to sack them right away and do nothing with them.
8 spawns and scry 8 draw a card for Gage. The other thing, because this deck is basically all colorless, he just spent 2 mana to scry 8 draw a card.
Yeah.
And still has another 8 mana.
Yeah. Colorless Eldrazi Storm?
That's actually a deck in Legacy.
Yeah.
Running Glaring Flesh Raker in your 0 drops, and you just jam and kill your opponent with your Eldrazi spells.
Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Good here. Ooh, he does have just so many options still, though. He has another command. Still no mine.
The 3rd power plant he's seen this game.
Yeah.
Not Scry.
Yeah.
I have to imagine it's going to the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. Chaz hitting that that mine was actual
right.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think he's seen, because there's a tower in there. I don't think he's seen another tower, but there's one tower in there. Still no mines, the 3rd power plant. Oh, he is bottoming everything. And draws a talisman. Okay, so we still got 8 here.
My guess is Gage was digging for an All Is Dust.
Yeah. Yeah, clear it up.
Or maybe even a 3rd Kozilek's Command, but my guess is he's digging for the All Is Dust.
Yeah. Yeah, clear the board nice.
I'm trying to think of something clever.
Let's see, yeah, Karn coming in.
Four spawns going to cast that Karn.
Still have 4 spawns. Gonna take another little peek-see at the sideboard. I'm going for an explosives here. Yeah. Wipes Chaz's board. It's not too bad here. Let's kill the rest of his spawns. Maybe wants to use some of that mana.
Explosives for 0. It lets him wipe all the tokens off the board.
Yeah. And his Chalice.
True, he will lose his Chalice. Which can give Chaz the option to drop some of
I think
those.
he's going to be floating some mana. So he's floating 2, so maybe he's thinking recast Chalice here for 1.
Also true. He did draw a 2nd Chalice.
Yeah, still keep him off the 1-drops. No. Oh, okay.
There it is.
No, yeah, I was like, Storm counts at 4?
He played this,
Yeah.
Burn that 2 mana.
Yeah.
Gage getting in, taking Grist out.
Okay. Let's see. What is getting out? It's a Cord. It's not helping a whole lot. I mean, we do have Bowmasters. Dog and Cord.
Playing a Bowmasters here does let Chaz
Have a Grist.
have the Grist activation and control Karn a little bit. Because
Yeah.
if Gage wants to go back into that sideboard again, that'll mean he has to lose his Karn.
Yeah. Yeah, give him an extra turn. It's always the thing I love and hate about playing Yawgmoth. The world is my oyster sometimes, and I have no idea what to do. Like, or the world is my oyster, and I'm allergic to shellfish. Like,
15 plays and 14 of them mean you lose the game.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the thing of Bowman. Dude, hit the Karn.
Shoot, yeah.
Activate. And then now he can court for 2.
Ooh.
Oh yeah! Sick please!
That might be the last grist in the deck, if
Yeah.
I remember right. I think that was the 4th one we've seen.
Yeah. Oh man. So now he can court for 3. What does he have left for 3 that would help? The Fulminator's running in the yard. If that's the last grist,
There
and
could
there's
be
nothing else.
one more. That was
Yeah.
the 3rd or 4th.
Yeah. Can't remember which one it is. He could always go for another Bowmasters. Like Bowmasters in response, Bowmasters end of turn.
That's true. If you
Yeah.
go for the Bowmaster, you grab that. If Gage activates the ring, take out the Karn, activate the Cauldron, get a Fulminator, get the Fulminator Mage under there, make use of getting
Yeah.
double armies.
Start going to town. He's
Well,
gonna
he's just
main
firing it
phase
off now.
forward. Okay, let's see what he's thinking.
Oh, there.
Oh, there's a guy.
Okay, there we go.
There was one more grist. I guess that answers it. Okay, so he's just gonna go right into
Immediately throwing that insect to
Get out of
Get rid of that
here!
card.
We don't want to see that. All right, so now,
going through his very large graveyard.
yeah. What is he? What's he thinking here? Are we thinking Yogg? He's poking that card out. Oh,
The
Fulminator.
Fulminator.
Okay.
I was looking at the Fulminator.
Yeah, yeah. Start kind of cutting back that mana a little bit. I think he's thinking, yeah, he's going for a Yogg instead on the Bowmasters. I don't like this. I don't mind this one either. Just being able to have the whole package, the whole Yogg package on one creature, and every single one of your creatures that have counters on them is now, which is great. Another Chalice. It's not doing a whole lot. Okay, so he's gonna activate the Bowman. So now,
This also,
Mhm.
just same thing in line with the Fulminator line. You can use Yawgmoth and
Yeah, yeah.
sacrifice with each army
Mhm.
with each card drawn with the Bowmaster triggers.
Yeah.
So it looks like Chaz is planning to try to shut down the Thought-Knots here.
yeah.
Gage responding, just exile Bowmaster.
Yeah, the Bowmaster token being there is kind of an awkward situation because now you can't just sack it. You can't sack the Bowmasters. And then he's left with no.
Talking back to what we mentioned before, where there's so many different lines, like
Yeah,
Chaz could have gone the opposite direction and has gone for Fulminator Mage.
yeah.
Chaz could have put the counter on one of the insect tokens,
Mhm.
which would have let him sack the Bowmasters, just to have another body with a token with a counter on it. Like,
Yeah,
so many different plays here. All of them defensible.
yeah. Here. Seeing if he wants to leave a token up. Post command sound sack. Okay, he's just gonna let Axe out. Yeah, leave his insect so he can block the Thought-Knots here.
Second mode for Gage was scry and draw.
Yeah.
So exile the 2-drop for Bowmasters, scry, leaving them both on top, putting a Devourer of Destiny in his hand. Then draws the 3 cards from the ring, grabbing the Karn that he left on top. Still no power plant.
Still not another power plant.
Does find an Ugin's Labyrinth. Just a wildly strong card to put into Modern.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
who would have thought we would have gotten essentially a Ancient 2 minus?
Yeah. That doesn't even deal you with damage. And it doesn't sack itself when you play another land. Yeah. Oh, what do we see in a tab out here? Oh, probably just World Breaker. Oh yeah, that'll
There's the World Breaker.
Oof. Okay. Not great for Chaz here. He's just gonna block. All right, let's see what we got here. That is another land. Disgrist, hit a wall of roots. Sitting on another bowman. Blooming Marsh. The worst land to draw here. Underground Mortuary would have been nice. Get a little surveillance action going on. Just hitting on... He still has another Yogg in hand, I believe. I can't remember if he played that one or not.
I think he does. I believe he played the Grist instead. So
Yeah.
I think his hand is
Halfling, Young Wolf, Yogg,
and
and
he-
then Bowman.
yes. The Bowmaster grabbed off the Grumble he cast.
Yeah.
Gage playing another Karn,
Okay.
going immediately into the sideboard.
Yeah.
It's Ballista time.
Ballista. So anyways, I started blasting.
Yeah. Gage looking to finish this game quickly.
Yeah.
3/3 Ballista.
Yeah. This does definitely help too because it protects him from Bowmaster now.
Swinging in for 7. Chaz. With the tiny Thought Knots here.
Yeah. I thought Eldrazi was supposed to be big! Yeah, that's what his hand is. 2 cards he can't cast.
Chaz
Yawgmoth and then...
thinking about playing that Bowmasters right now to block with. Looks like he's setting those out.
Now this is always such a weird thing, because he can Bowmasters the Ballista, and then he only gets to activate it once. Or he could Bowmaster's Thought Knotseer, and then still get rid of Ballista if he like tries to double block. Okay, so he's just gonna...
Yeah, Gage just
Okay.
taking those both out.
Yeah.
Looks like the combat was going at Grist. Takes Grist down.
Oop.
Oh, my
Yep,
apologies.
there we go. Okay.
Right call
Ooh,
for
man.
Chaz.
Yeah,
I'm on
yeah.
there a while through just constant haymakers from Gage.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad at all. Oof. Alright, look at the sideboards. Let's see. So Chaz has a Damping Spear. That seems, pretty fine in this matchup, I think. He's got 2 Endurance, 3 Fatal Push, 2 Force of Figure, Haywire Might, a Legion's End, a Meteor Massacre, Reclamation Stage, and 3 Thoughtseize. I mean, this seems pretty straightforward to me. Damping Spear, 2 Forces, Haywire Might, and a Reclamation Stage. Probably cutting some of the extra stuff. Yeah, he's got the Plague Engineer in the main, which we saw in game 1. Not very good.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess...
You can hit the spawns.
You hit spawns.
I don't know. Yeah,
That just seems like...
little too cute.
Yeah, that just seems not relevant. You just rather just not even give your opponent the chance to cast it for that much. Bogger Trawler also not doing a whole lot in this matchup. There's nothing with the graveyard going on, so that can come out here. Then yeah, just however he wants to sideboard out here. Ooh, those are some slippery sleeves. What's Gage working with?
Well, he's got Karn, so 15,
Yeah.
15 artifacts.
Okay.
The only ones that are duplicates are the 2 Haywire Mites and the 3 Stone Brain. He's got cards set aside. 2 of those are going to be Stone Brains.
Yeah.
And then
That Haywire Mine.
I think he still had 2 in the sideboard. He might have
yeah.
brought in the Disruptor Flute main. I didn't see what the third card Gage set aside was.
That seems not bad. Yeah, I mean, it's always an awkward situation because, like, Soul Cauldron is such a strong card, but it's like, do you bring in hate specifically for it, or do you just hope to Karn it out? Like, it's always kind of like an in-between, like, how we feeling here.
It's just abundance of targets for Disruptor Flute.
Taking out
Dogmoth.
Chalice and...
It was the Flute, yeah.
Yeah.
And Gage deciding between... You got 2 Talismans, 2 Chalices set aside. Gage reevaluating that Flute.
Yeah, I like Chalice's sighting out here when you're on the draw.
Especially on the draw.
Yeah.
Even on the play, it's like not... It worked out well this match.
Oh,
but
yeah,
At the end of the day, like, Yawgmoth has Court of Calling, and most of the deck is 2 drops and 3 drops.
Yeah.
Like, if you can't cast a Young Wolf, you don't really care.
Yeah, nice. There's other ways for you to kind of combo. Plus, if you really needed a Young Wolf to combo, then you can just chord for it.
Exactly.
Chording for 1 is not difficult at all.
Yeah, Chalice is a primary game plan against Yawgmoth. Is not where you want to be. Gage knows that, and he's choosing to cut those.
Get him out of
chalices
here!
and
Get him out of
the talismans in.
here! Don't want to see him.
Maybe not.
Oh, maybe he's
Going
thinking
back.
about keeping him in. I can only imagine a situation where he just like plays like a labyrinth and then another labyrinth and then chalices for like chalices on one turn one and then chalices for two. Two. And it's just like good luck.
Yeah, that
Go
would
ahead.
reach it.
Like that would be like, oh well, this wall of roots in my hand is looking way worse than it did before. Though if he was on Ballista in his deck, it would work out because you could just like Delighted Halfling before they get the chance to chalice for one, make your Soul Cauldron uncounterable.
There you go. Yeah.
Then you're like,
Go
I need
right
to get
into it.
this Wall of Roots in my graveyard. Ah, just cast it, gets countered. Yeah, got him.
This Eldrazi deck being in with the Ugin's Labyrinth, sort of ignoring Legacy here, bringing back the old prison days in Modern, running Simeon Spirit Guide.
Yeah. Yeah, that good old turn one Ancient Tomb, Exile Simeon Spirit Guide, Trinisphere Go. Oh.
Or even in Modern, I have turned one some Chalice of the Voids in my day.
Yep.
Live the dream sometime, where you land Spirit Guide, cast a ritual, play another ritual, Chandra Torture Defiance, plus for mana, Chalice on one,
It's like,
and ask your opponent if they want to go to game 2.
yeah. Do you concede? Do you concede? Okay, yeah, we're going to next game.
It's actually my first event at this store.
Oh, really?
I just moved to San Diego. I've been playing Red Prison and Modern for a while. Right after Toril Severin won Worlds with Tron.
Yeah.
So huge F&M here. I think we're like 65, 66
Woo!
people. I just moved in from an LGS where we hit 12 for Modern. That was a big event. Big weekly there. So I'm coming in with Red Prison, matchup against Tron 4 times in a row out of the 5-round F&M. And
Amazing.
had a lot of game one scoops there.
Yeah.
That was fun. Good times.
Oh, yeah. All right. Ooh, and we got a little peek see both for our players here. Up next to their names and their scams, we got Chaz on the left and then Gage on the right. Both of them look like ready to play some Magic.
Chaz in his TC's Rockets uniform.
Oh, yeah.
Member of Team Rocket. Gage going down to 6, keeping his hand.
Woo! You love to see that turn one.
Chaz starting off with a Delighted Halfling, which does help a lot getting out from under the Chalice on 1.
Yeah.
Or 2, if you place it there.
Yeah. Are we going to see the Yawgmoth Dream? Are we going to see the turn 2 Grist?
really why anyone plays the deck.
Oh yeah, of course.
Just-
why
yeah.
would you not? Why would you play anything else? Like this is why nothing feels better than that. All right, looks like a Blue and Marsh. There's a Ruck Sage, a Cauldron, a Young Wolf. I mean, this isn't too bad here. So you can still go Young Wolf plus Cauldron here. Woof! Look at that start. Not a Grist, but still pretty good. This Chalice is looking a little slow. Still got Disruptor Flute for the Cauldron here.
Assuming Gage is about to say option is Talisman or Flute, just to kind of lock out the Cauldron immediately.
Yeah.
Keep Chaz off that, just prevent any shenanigans there.
Though it can be brutal here, especially because Gage doesn't have another land in hand.
Which is, I want to say, is why he was looking at that Talisman, 'cause that sets him the Thought Knots here.
Yeah, so this is kind of important.
Going
'Cause-
for Flute,
yeah.
locking out the Cauldron.
Flute seems fine. Because if Chaz goes Fulminator here, Fulminator your land, put a counter Fulminator your land,
Yeah,
it's just game
that's-
over.
yes.
Like, the game's just done.
Chaz sitting on Reclamation Sage. There we go. There,
Yep.
Flute's gone. Double Chord for Chaz. The next turn can get that Fulminator Mage, which might...
Yeah. Draws a temple, so hits that land to be able to Thought Knot here. Which
skillfully having two of
which
the
one
same
do you
card.
want? Which one are you feeling? What did you draw?
Bowmasters?
Bowmasters.
Force of Vigor, I think.
Force of Vigor. Okay. That's not doing a whole lot. He's just gonna go for
Firing,
just a straight
firing off
chord
that
here
chord,
now.
willing to bet he's grabbing the Fulminators to try and put this game.
Yeah. Oh,
Stop this game now.
Let's
There's
go
a Fulminator,
away.
takes him off a temple, counter on the Rex Sage, takes him off a temple.
Yep.
And at this point, the game is, can Gage draw lands faster than Chaz can find creatures?
Yeah. Yeah, this also turns Young Wolf into I will block your creature and then destroy your land afterwards. That is... What did he draw? Delighted Halfling. I'm going to see some Delighted Halfling beats. Come on, a slam.
Chaz also has the option to Chord, which he might be looking at.
He's in a court. He's a Force of Vigor.
I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
Force of Vigor.
Yeah, the other
Not
chord got
the
taken.
chord.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, he's just going to put a counter here.
Chaz electing to put the creature with no activated abilities under the Cauldron Pot.
Yeah. This is a race. This is not a race that Chaz is winning currently, but
as the players are very, very aware of,
yeah,
they are currently in game 2 right now.
yeah,
It's a very long game 1 for Gage.
yeah.
Chaz slowly getting in, swinging for 3 there.
Yeah. He's keeping. He kept the Plague Engineer at Namel Jawsy. That's a little bit smaller.
Passing back. Plague Engineer does have Death Touch. That's a huge thing. Keep the thought not back that way.
There's a fetch. You get Dryad Arbor for the Dryad Arbor beats. Never underestimate the power of a 1/1. Nope, just gonna go for Mortuary. Maybe looking for something nice and spicy here. You just imagine a Grist here. Like, just surveil a Grist in the yard. Like, this game is just over, right? If he just hits Grist.
Hits a Ballista too, because
He doesn't have Ballista.
you're right. No.
That was a Blooming Marsh. Yeah, not particularly something you want on the top of your deck.
Always nice when you can surveil something you don't. Like, get the full value out of those cards.
Alright, just gonna block the Young Wolf.
Blocking the Young Wolf, comes back in.
Taking 3.
Gage whiffing on land again.
Yeah. Oof. I think he's still, like, playing here is smart because you're up a game. Are you ready to rumble? See if there's anything good. Oh, well, I guess you get a Bowmaster.
You're taking a Bowmaster.
Yep. That's it. That's all she wrote. Jam.
It actually might be defensible for Gage to just go to game 3 at this point.
Mm-hmm.
He has the option to close a game out so fast with this deck. If you nut draw, but again, it's options either way here.
Mm-hmm.
And Chaz taking the Bowmaster, growing the Halfling.
Just poke ya. Maybe just take him off the line now. Yeah, he's sacking the token right away. Hey, okay.
and Gage is scooping it up.
Yeah. All right, so they've got 8 minutes for their game 3. So let's see if one of them just go really, really fast. See, it's games like these where I like having Ballista because then, like, there's like some games where you can just like have like just a single, like, you can like chord for Ballista and with like Young Wolf and Blood Artist and then a Cauldron, and then you're like, we're good to go.
Yeah, it's
like solid.
Infinite
Like, I can just
damage,
kill you on
infinite life
turn 3.
game. Like, yeah. Giving Yawgmoth actual true infinites is nice. Saves a lot of explanations. Saves a lot of, like, oh, well, like, you could do this much.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's like, how much are you dealing for me? Sorry, I have to actually name a number. It's going to be 10 billion.
Yeah.
10 billion damage.
In case you all listening at home have not picked up on this, Zach and I are both Yawgmoth fans. I think we're sitting on a little over 6 years of combined playtime on the deck between the two of us.
Yeah.
Cast many a Yawgmoth, sacrifice many a Young Wolf.
Yep, oh yes. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for Gage to go into Pokemon Master Mode where he turns his hat backwards. I'm ready to go. Wait, some pretty explosive starts here, hopefully. Considering they got not a whole lot of time.
Yeah, low on time. Gage is on the play, and just the Eldrazi deck he's playing is just really built. You're gonna try to slam your 4-drop on turn 2 as often as possible.
Oh yeah.
And being on the play when Chaz's turn 1 play is going to be a Delighted Halfling or Young Wolf. is not a great spot to be in for the Yawgmoth seat.
No, not at all. Ooh, double mine power plant. Then on Chalice, double command card. It's not a particularly good.
Yeah, Gage shipping that back.
Yeah. Like Chaz keeping his.
I think that's the
Like,
right
see?
move.
Wooded Foothills. I saw Wooded Foothills. That's the only thing I saw.
There was a black foil retro frame card in the front of his hand. Plague Engineer or
Yawgmoth?
Yawgmoth.
Yeah. I guess it depends
Also,
if it's Japanese.
surprisingly, like noting, Chaz left the Plague Engineer. We saw it.
Yeah,
we saw
we saw a game too. Very interesting. That's also a thing is we're actually playing with the buddy a couple days ago, and one sweet thing if you still have Ballista in your deck too is Plague Engineer's Death Touch.
That's what I was going to point out when I said if Chaz finds
like,
the
with
Ballista, he's not running.
Yeah, it's just like beep 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 beep. Shoot all your creatures, they're all dead. Beep beep beep. It's a classic. I always remember the combo that was printed like inclusively in World Wake, where you had Basilisk Collar plus the Spark Mage, Reckless Spark Mage or something like that. So 3-mana 0-1 with haste.
Yes.
So like dealt 1 damage, and you just like slap a Basilisk Collar, just poke everything, and then it got upgraded to Is It Staticaster when Return to Ravnica came out. Woo! Okay, so we're gonna see a turn 1 Talisman. Alright, so he draws Overgrown Tomb. It looks like a halfling. Cool.
Gage
So bad,
with
going fast.
the play to set up to cast a 4-drop on turn 2.
Yeah. Okay, so he can Karn here, or he can just Kozilek's Command.
He can fire off the Stone Brain, just take Chaz off Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
So,
It's another one of those, the world is your oyster decks. Like, which 4-drop do you want to play this turn? You want to Stone Brain your opponent? Do you want to Karn your opponent? Or do you want to...
what potentially game-ending threat that you want to tap out for on your turn?
4? I still don't know which one this is.
Assuming not the Stone Brain.
Yeah, I'm like, it could be Command or it could be Karn. Okay, maybe Karn because he's looking through a sideboard.
Karn.
Alright, looks like a Grist, another Halfling. Looks like a Plague Engineer because I think it's in Japanese. A Verdant, and then I think he also had a Overgrown Tomb in his hand that he drew. Okay, so he's going for command.
Yeah. Exile the Halfling, making some spawns, it looks like. Reaching for the board of the tokens. Oh. Just double checking that sideboard.
Yeah. So many options. Sometimes with the modal spells, it's always like, I know one mode. What is my second mode?
It's also Etron, like, it was very true back in the day, like
Yeah.
pre MH2, pre MH1. Especially so now with so many powerful cards, is
Yeah.
like your turn 1, turn 2 play that you're tapping out for is going to set the direction of the rest of your game.
Yeah. Oh, it was a
Gage-
Twilight Mire.
Gage has played a lot of these like Eldrazi Tron, One Ring,
Yeah.
Soul Land style
Yes,
decks and
yeah.
knows that well.
Alright, just another command for turn. Not another land, though. That's always the awkward thing with play these Eldrazi. You're like, you have 4 mana still, but like, a Fulminator just wrecks you.
Yeah.
The Fulminator here feels so bad, and it's like
Basically hitting 2 lands.
yeah, and I have like 6 mana on board. Like, why does this Fulminator feel so terrible? Okay, look through for Karn again. I mean, if he's Karning here, I don't know what he's looking to Karn for.
Coding.
Yeah, coding.
But like at this point, Chaz has creatures and Gage doesn't have any.
Yeah.
Or a way to, or like he's got the Scions, but
Yeah.
spawns.
Mhm.
Those will be used to cast the coding. Just passing back now, holding up Kozilek's Command.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so then on Tomb, Verdant, Grist. I think that is also, I think it might be a Yawgmoth. And then he draws Wall of Roots. He's going to go for a Yawg here. Which is kind of awkward in this Kozilek's Command. Undying Trigger on the stack. So he's going to try to go for exile your Yogg, exile your Young Wolf. Oh, no.
Oh, making some more spawns. Young Wolf coming back.
This still seems... Still got a lot more mana next turn. So just Chalice too. Is it Chalice?
It was Chalice, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Players getting down to time here. So
I know, right?
Any last few remaining plays are gonna have to make them count as they get into turns. Which I would say, from Gage's point, is probably setting up for a more prison win, which does not lend itself to winning in turns well.
No, definitely not. Yeah, with him sitting on no creatures that actually have any power.
And then doesn't just have unlimited mana to just cast the massive ballista to beat down and win in a single turn.
Yeah. Exactly 2 spawns? What is he casting? Huh? 3, 4, okay.
It's fun. There we go.
Yeah,
we
were
got
like,
there.
What's going on? Okay.
Talisman for the sunburst on the explosives.
Yeah.
Coming into play here.
He's just gonna sack it now.
Firing
Clear
off
the board
immediately. Take out the halfling and the young wolf.
There's a mortuary. There's a grist. I mean, he can go land Walroots, grist your Karn.
Taking Gage off the Karn is
gonna help for sure.
Yeah, do some damage for sure. But also means Chaz does not have much of a board to try to win in the next 3 turns.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't really know that, like, he doesn't really have any. He doesn't have any creatures in the Karn board, so it's not like he can play something that's gonna allow him.
He's got a cityscape leveler and a walking ballista, but neither of those are.
But yeah, none of those
doing
are
anything at this point.
closing the game out that quickly, especially with how much mana he has.
Same as All's Dust, just a little ways off from casting that.
Hit 5. I mean, he can ballista for 2 to like save damage. Maybe he's just going for 1 ring here. Start refilling his hand. I don't know if he'll be able to close it out that quick. Preemptively tabbing now.
Yeah, just
Activate. In response, flow those mana.
going just immediately for that one.
Draw a card. Hey, look at that. Wait, I thought there was only 1.
I don't know.
Turn 3.
Trying to see what Chaz drew for turn here. I think he would need a Yawgmoth now to have a chance to get there in the next turn. Like potentially throw together a combo win.
Yeah. I think it was Beseiju. Oh.
Both players just,
yeah.
Realizing they're not
They're
getting
just like,
there,
no way.
going for the shake, starting off that single point.
Woo! You had to be in the draw bracket for the rest of the tournament. Hooray. Whew, wow, what a great round 1. Holy moly. Oh, those are some games. Well, we're going to go to round 2 here in just a little bit. Obviously, since these players are on turns, we don't have too much time until the next round. Don't go anywhere. We actually have a quick little video from our sponsor, Voltex, so check it out.
here.
Only the beginning.
Perhaps unwillingly.
No further details available at this time.
You can't. She feels warm. Maybe it's shock.
Alrighty, welcome back, Magic players. We got our round 2 here. We got Carlos on the left playing some Necrodominance. He's playing a little bit of a spicier version here. He's got some one of the newly banned in Pioneer Sorin Imperious Bloodlord plus some Vein Rippers. And then we got Nick on the right playing some Bant Pod. No actual birthing pod, but some birthing rituals instead. To go get some sweet value and utility creatures. Looks like Nick was starting this off, playing Lush Portico and then going into surveilling that Hedge Mace.
Got a Voice of Resurgence in his hand.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, there it is.
Remember Voice of Resurgence? Oh man, that's a good one. Right, little pixie here. All players are playing here. We got a little bit of a breakdown for the decks that we have here today. We've got 5 blue-black decks. We got 4 Eldrazi decks, 4 Boros Energy decks, 3 Jeskai Energy decks, 3 Yogs, 2 Amulets, 2 Merfolks, 2 Domains, and then 2 Mono Blacks. And then we got a good smattering of other singleton decks here. We have the classic Janelle Red, if you've seen him on the stream before. He always plays some sweet, big, red, spicy decks. Which was fun.
Known for putting sideboard cards in main deck.
Yep. It's like, surprise. But some of the good ones, there's some Jeskai Aggro Energy, Hollow One, there's some multiple Blink decks. There's a 5-color Blink, and then we see this kind of Blink in a way. Some Scales, Death Shadow, Living In, Wizards, Esper Gorios, Oops All Spells, which was a spicy one. Some Mill, some blue-red control as well. So, see Carlos in here. He's got a Grip, triple Soul Spike. These are the hands you're like, man, can I just have a Necrodominance, please?
Something else.
Please just give me a Necrodominance.
And Nick bringing in some classic creature toolbox quarter calling deck cards. 2024 Modern, we got Voice of Resurgence.
Yeah.
We got 2 Restoration Angels.
Resto Angel. Oh my gosh, that was the best.
And then just a lot of Modern Horizons cards to fill out the rest of the deck.
Course.
As it is now.
Yeah. Remember potting out your Kitchen Finks into a Restoration Angel and then resetting your Kitchen Finks?
Unstoppable play.
Woo! Felt so good.
Unless your opponent killed you with Twin.
Yep.
Unstoppable play.
Yeah, unless they just went turn 3, end of turn, Pestermite, untap, or Deceiver, and just kill you with Splinter Twin during my turn. That's the Watcher of Tomorrow. Yeah, that's
Carlos understandably reading the card.
Yep. This is a solid one too, because this turns into my Flare of Denial now, counters your spell for free, and then I get to draw a card off of it. Oh, not a great one though. Looks like an Eternal Witness, a Skyclave, and a Coiling Oracle. Just remember Coiling Oracle? Woof! That's one of my favorites. I love Coiling Oracle.
I missed that on the deck list. I would have called that out. Sorry, everyone. Such
a good one. Draw a card, sometimes just put a land in play for free. Woo!
Good times.
Good.
Nick resolving the Hideaway trigger for Watcher of Tomorrow. Watcher for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Getting in for 2 with the Voice of Resurgence Elemental.
See a draw here.
Oh, well.
This is a Vein Ripper.
Carlos has a Sorin in hand. So, let's...
I mean, he knows that he has the Flare of Denial in hand, though, so this is kind of an awkward...
And a Solitude.
And a Solitude. Well, he can't do the Solitude, because he doesn't have a white card. But he does have the blue non-token creature on the board for the Flare.
True.
Okay, he's going to Soul Spike that first. The question is, do you just let it happen? Keep your Flare for future blue spells or just future counter spells?
That is what Nick is doing.
Letting his opponent gain some life. Let's see, pay 3. This is going to be a... Wait, what?
I'm sorry, what format are we playing?
What is happening here? This is that was real life. Drawing a ridiculous archive. So no white card to be able to pitch the Solitude and just sack dude here. I mean, he can Eternal Witness to get back a voice and then pitch the voice to the Solitude, that kind of feels bad, but I mean, the Vein Ripper can kind of just take over the game sometimes, as in why it is banned Pioneer now, so as a previous Rakdos Vampires players, it does make me very sad.
It actually might be the line Nick's taking.
Yeah.
Picking up the voice.
Is he just gonna do it now? Okay.
I think now's a good choice. You can do that. Sack the Solitude to the Vein Ripper trigger.
Yeah. I mean, there's some minor value in trying to snipe a Soren activation. Because he doesn't know if he has any other vampires in the deck, right? So, like, if he, like, plays another vampire, like, during his next turn, and then just, like, slams a counter on it, then it's like, ugh.
Exactly, yeah. Going through, making sure players are communicating with the stack, how that works. Carlos will get that Vein Ripper trigger off the Solitude dying.
Yeah. Yeah, and then paying the ward with the Solitude, which feels good. And he's going to go in for the Soren. Yeah. He's fine. Drawing not a whole lot of gas. Though, any Necro Dominance draw here is live.
Attention Pokemon players.
I guess I'll take the flare.
Sign-ups for Pokemon. If you're trying to play Pokemon today, please come sign up with me. Also, Magic players, if you want to drop back your entries up for Pokemon, you're more than welcome to.
I would next draw something good. That is a birthing ritual.
That is something good.
Ooh, okay.
We're gonna say quote unquote name of the deck.
Yeah.
Looking at those 7. See, the Renegade Rallier.
Ah, spicy.
There we go.
Love Renegade Rallier.
Birthing Ritual turning on Revolt itself.
Yeah.
Throw the Watcher for Tomorrow back into play. There we go. Birthing Ritual also letting Nick sacrifice the Watcher for Tomorrow. Sure.
Yeah. He's gonna hide something away. Skyclave, another birthing ritual. Another Rallier.
All reasonable options.
Yeah.
Really. Such as Nick doesn't have too much information for Carlos' deck at this point. Just really seeing Thoughtseize, some removal spells, and then Soren Vein Ripper.
Yeah. Oh, the Watcher for Tomorrow plus the Rallier is sweet here. Because he can't, Watcher dies, he gets to play the Rallier and then get it back.
Exactly.
Didn't think I would ever see Rallier plus Watcher for Tomorrow loops.
It's not going to kill your opponent fast, but you can touch a lot of cards.
Yep.
Which is good.
Yeah. Yeah. That was like the Viserys here, just like cast a bunch of your deck.
Just approaching the modern Court of Calling problem where like, okay, well we can add this card. Well, it's just Yawgmoth now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think at this point Nick is still doing his own thing that's unique enough.
Yeah.
But
Just continuing to sling.
had the discussion several times where it's like, oh well, like there's this cord deck. What if we add black for Bowmasters and Grists?
Yeah.
Well, like at that point, just play Yawgmoth.
Just play odd. Like
Carlos throwing out a Bowmasters on instep. Nick looking at his 7 for Birthing Ritual. Restoration
some options. Thinking Skyclave here, sacking Watcher, getting Rallier, getting back Watcher, getting another card.
Yep, there we go. Skyclave the Bowmasters. Rallier in hand.
It's got 2.
Necro draw for Carlos.
That is great for him.
Might be a bit too late. Yeah, and that's an empty sleeve in play right there. That was the backside of Felder Profane.
I was thinking, yeah, because I mean, he has, what, 1 Soul Spike left in the deck? Not another land for. I mean, another land here would have helped too, like if he had drawn a line earlier, to be able to March of Retro Sorrow, but it's not quite there.
Everyone does it.
I mean, just draw all black cards plus.
Draw 9 cards here for Carlos. So let's go to 1. Oh, and
Okay.
scoops it up. Didn't find what he was looking for.
Yeah, looks like he's just looking for the last Soul Spike there. Spike the I mean, Spike Rallier, get a dude, gain 4 life, recover. Hopefully draw March of Frenchstar in there too.
Yeah.
But yeah, no such luck. Looking at sideboards, we got a couple cool options here. Carlson on 3 Path of Peril, 2 Surgical Extractions, 4 Break the Ice, 2 Damping Sphere, and 4 Doubt the Void Walkers. Little bit of graveyard hate he might be looking for. I mean, fortunately, it's not super good into this. I mean, it sets off.
It slows down the grind. Yeah, it slows down the grindy loops.
Yeah.
Which like could help, but at the end, Nick can also just play 3 power creatures for 3 mana.
Yeah, and just play them all
get in like
again.
that.
Yeah, and Path of Peril, it's fine. Like, it does kill a lot of his deck in this situation, but he does also just have a bunch of 3 drops too, which Path of Peril doesn't hit. I don't think he's sitting on any. Let's just double check his mana base here. Yeah, he doesn't have any white sources at all in the deck, so it's not like he can pass the other side of Path of Peril. We'll see what Nick's working with.
Yeah, Nick's got 4 Endurance, a Skyclave Apparition, Sanctifier Invec, 2 Knight of Autumn, Collector Oof, Dranith Magistrate, 3 White Orchid Phantom, and 2 Prismatic Ending. I think he just might want the Knight of Autumn. I don't know. Nothing here is like a sure shot.
Yeah.
Big grab. Another Skyclave Apparition isn't bad. Another way to get Sorin off the board.
Yeah. I mean, it also does
Necro.
Necros too, which is fine.
Also Shieldred, which I think Carlos is on. Sanctifier takes out Shieldred in the One Ring.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nick did not see, but Carlos is on 2
copies of each. 2
copies
One Rings
Shieldred,
and 2
yeah.
Shieldreds.
Which could be defensible for Nick maybe bringing in a Collector Roof if he knew about the rings.
Yeah. Now, let's see, cutting.
Yeah, but both players here doing something slightly different, but playing something they are in an archetype they are very established in.
Yes.
Carlos with lots of reps with the big black decks, like coffers or any of those types. Nick been playing Kiki Chord, Kiki Pod variants for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised there is no Kiki Jiki in Nick's deck. Looking at it, seeing the restoration.
Just going in there. So he's thinking about Knight of Autumns and then the Skyclave. He's thinking about the Sanctifier.
It's got protection from black.
Yeah, I can get behind Sanctifier. Like, it's just 3 damage and some minor like graveyard stuff is fine. But it doesn't really do a whole lot because this graveyard's not super relevant in this.
I saw him pulling out 2 Eternal Witness. I believe one of the Restoration Angels I saw.
Yeah, Restoration Angel feels a little bit less good when your opponent's playing a deck with a bunch of removal. You're just like, Restoration Angel, flicker this. You're like, I'll just kill it.
And a larger flying creature too.
Yeah. Yeah, the 6/5 flyer. Yeah, not too bad at all. We'll see. So Carl's going to be on the play here. Nice and shuffling up. Everybody gets one of the sweet chat standard tokens, so maybe we'll see some more people utilizing them.
See some of the people on Yawgmoth or some other decks put a Grist into play, get some more insects. There we go.
That's like perfect. I had the token, just what I needed for this. Definitely sweet. And then just as a reminder, we got our sponsors actually down at the bottom left, kind of cycling through here. We have the Vault X sponsoring first and second, getting some sweet deck boxes for playing this tournament, and then the finalists of the top 16 later on in the final of the series getting some deck boxes as well. So big thanks to them for supporting and sponsoring. And then we also have Dual Spec, making some sweet sleeves, so definitely give them a check out. Getting some good shuffling in.
The other thing we can run into in this matchup, I'm just looking through the deck list, thinking of this. I personally at least haven't really seen Ice Fang Quaddle against Orcish Bowmasters, so that could be understandably, Quaddle stock went down with Bowmaster coming out last summer.
Yeah. It seems like the actual worst card against Bowmasters.
Yes.
Oh wait, it triggers Bowmasters again, and it just dies to Bowmasters.
But it is another blue creature for Nick's Flare of Denial.
Yes.
4 of those.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I did think I did see at least one of them cut out. I presume he's probably cutting some more. So, just surveilling a land.
Yeah, Carlos fetching turn 1
for a mortuary.
Yeah. Both players surveil turn 1.
Yep.
There we go.
Surveil lands are good. I mean, Surveilling Scrying is 0.5 of a card, right? 1/2 of a card.
Yeah, they're real close to drawing a card already.
Yeah, right?
Just off the land.
Fantastic. I see some.
At some point for these, I think it'd be very fun to throw together a Rocket Series bingo sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think both players surveil turn one.
Yeah.
Would be one of the squares
yeah.
on there.
Okay. Oh, this is a pretty decent series of turns here. So turn 2 Douthie, and then turn 3. Does he have another Sorin? He does have another Sorin in hand plus the Vein Ripper. So we can see land into Vein Ripper. No Solitude this time. There's a Watcher, and then yeah.
Nick just kind of moving a bit slow to start out, but starting to sort of establish the board state. He needs to get the pieces moving.
Yeah. Yeah. Got to get stuff rolling along here. This is going to be an uphill battle here after this turn.
Absolutely.
Is Nick having no answers to a Vein Ripper. And then a One Ring. Does he have a 4th land in hand? I know he has the 3rd. Oh my gosh.
4th land, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's kind of cut off there.
Fail
But
the Profane?
yeah.
He might.
Yeah.
So
So,
it's hard to tell now with
Yeah.
all the
Oh, yeah.
MDFCs in the format.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty solid
I think
couple of turns.
Carlos has like the 3 big haymakers in the deck in his hand. He's got the Sorin Vein Ripper combo, a One Ring, and he's got a Necro.
Yeah. Let's see, Sorin, minusing to put in a Vein Ripper. The Douthie plus Vein Ripper, unfortunately, kind of a nombo, but I need to draw Solitude. That definitely helps out a lot. I mean, it gets both creatures off the board. They're playing. Let's go and fetch. A great draw.
Do you know
Here.
if Watcher is a leaves trigger or a dies trigger to put the card in?
I believe it is a lead.
It is actually, yeah, pulling up right now. It is a leaves trigger.
Yeah.
So Nick able to sacrifice it for the Vein Ripper ward trigger
Yeah.
with the Solitude.
Yeah.
Still get the card.
Alright, just gonna go into fetch.
Good though.
Let's go straight for basic forest.
Yeah.
Playing some sweet snow-covered lands. I also like kind of how like most people just kind of default to those snow-covered lands instead of any of the other snow-covered lands that exist.
I'm a big fan of the Secret Lair pixel art ones.
Those ones are cool. I'm a monster, and I really just love playing like original Ice Age snow-covered lands.
Also good.
Yeah.
And never can go wrong.
Yeah, they're just so good. They're just built different. When I played Scred and Popper, that's what I was playing with all my basics. Was the Ice Age ones.
I played Spread in Modern.
Yeah.
I still have a box of like 24 Snow Mountains
Yeah.
somewhere in my room.
It's fine every once in a while. You're like, good times, good times.
Why do I still own these?
Yeah, why are they
It's
still
the
here?
usual? Is the usual question.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
Okay, so Nick's play, putting the Rallier into play, lets him. Does he have a flare? One.
I'm thinking here.
Nick doing some counting.
The fetch from turn one. Yeah. Okay, perfect. They're just making sure that Misty was able to be brought back, which it definitely was. Target here.
Sorin again. Giving that Vein Ripper lifelink death touch into counter.
Yeah.
Swinging in for 10. There's the Solitude.
Target. Oh, he's just gonna let this die.
Even
Okay. Sure. Game 7.
interesting. I would have thought Nick was going to use that Ephemerate.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe saving it for waiting to get the Douthie on board. Because, I mean, that stinks right now with the Rallier. Like, with Rallier in his hand. I mean, I guess that's kind of why he was pitching the Voice. Because Voice doesn't do a ton right now for him.
It's a grizzly bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that interaction has not come up too often since we got Douthie Voidwalker.
Yep.
It's like, oh, it just shuts down my voice of resurgence.
Yeah. It's like, oh, okay. That's great. I mean, that was a good Necro turn for Carlos. Because he has the 4th land, so he can play 4th land plus have the March up. And then follow it up with the Wondering the following turn. Which I think this is what he's thinking about doing. Huh? It's so tempting. The ring, it's tempting.
Just draw
It's tempting him.
so many options to draw so many cards.
Yeah, it's like which card do I want to play that draws me a bunch of cards? Do I want to play the One Ring or do I want to play the Dominance? I mean, he is still sitting at a very healthy 28. So, I mean, I like Necro here just because he can just draw a million cards here.
Going for
He's gonna go for Ring.
again, like neither option's bad.
Yeah.
Just yeah.
That's exile as well. Oh, okay. So he's gonna go land because I think he put a flare under. So we'll be able to blink the Watcher, get the flare, get Watcher, flare the spell, and then get the spell with Watcher.
Which makes sense why Nick didn't ephemerate the Solitude.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I do a little bit of different play. Yeah, because I had thought he'd put a Skyclave Apparition under the Watcher. Because I think it was like Skyclave, land, and then double flare. Ooh. Okay, cool.
Birthing Ritual or land.
Yeah.
Not a hard choice.
Yeah. Easy peasy. That is... Just gonna flare it. Yes.
And the top of the screen, you get 2 exile piles. The one next to Nick's deck with the ephemerate is exile. The other pile is exiled with a void counter on.
Yeah. He's just not gonna cast it.
Choosing to leave the ephemerate in exile.
Yeah. Birthing
Playing the
Ritual.
Birthing Ritual.
Sanctifier. Which
It
clears
clears
Sorin.
the Sorin out of Carlos's graveyard. I don't know if it actually does anything. I don't think Carlos cares about his graveyard at all.
Yeah. Play a land so he can leave open that last ephemerate in his hand. Let's take a little peek-see with my Birthing Ritual. Let's see what we got.
I wonder if Nick's gonna.
Skyclave. Solid. Okay.
That is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder how much Nick cares about keeping the Sanctifier around in play.
Yeah.
It's got protection from black, but it doesn't like really matter against what Carlos is doing.
Looks like not too much. In fact, not at all.
Choosing the Skyclave, exiling the Dalki Voidwalker, using the dice to represent the 2-drop.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Carlos anymore with hitting that Skyclave, because being able to now hit the Necrodominance at instant speed is for him.
Yeah, that last card being ephemerate for Nick, with a fetch land in play and no Voidwalker anymore.
Yeah, it's like, oof. Yeah, he's gonna attempt to go to end step, not to do that.
Fetching, ephemerating the Skyclave. Carlos is going to get a 2/2, a blue illusion.
Blue Illusion 2/2. It's like, yeah. Alright, he's an uphill battle for Carlos now. They're doing a fantastic job just controlling this. Like, great draws with the ephemerate.
Yeah, his deck doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Carlos down to only 1 card in hand, which is the March,
Yeah.
but is short on mana to actually be able to answer the Skyclave Apparition.
Yeah.
That would have been a blowout.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think drawing a black card there instead of a land would have been great for Carlos.
It's a 28.
Yeah. Yeah, gaining 3 in response, because you'll be able to pitch the black card for 2 mana instead of just the 1 from the
Oh, you're right. Yeah, draw 30. Good chance you could find 2 Soul Spikes and 4 black cards in those
Oh, yeah.
30 cards.
Yeah. It's gotta be. Alright.
Upkeep Nick ephemerating his Renegade Rallier.
Surveilling. Keeping it on top. Drawing for turn. What are we doing? What is it? What is it? I always hate it when people surveil and scribe because I want to know. I want to know what it is. I need to know.
You can always ask. They can tell you.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, wow. He's just going to go straight to end step.
Nick playing on Orcish Bowmasters.
Yeah.
Yeah, giving Carlos a 3/3 will do a lot on this current board.
Yeah. Do you think he's doing
Getting rid of the Renegade Rallier, putting a Coiling Oracle in.
Coiling Oracle's a sweet one because it doesn't trigger Bowmasters. It just put right in there.
Giving Nick a Solitude he can hardcast is
Yeah.
very good.
Okay, so he did bring in the Path of Perils. Come on and slam.
Just taking that, I think.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What are you thinking here?
Yeah. Looking at Carlos's deck, he's got that Path of Pearl.
Yeah.
That Underground Mortuary probably should have been a Shadowy Backstreet at this point. Like,
yeah.
for the, I don't know, like 0.5% time that matters.
Yeah.
It's there.
Yeah.
Which actually could matter this match. Being able to hit the Solitude with the Path of Peril would be a game changer.
Yeah. Thinking, does he march the Skyclave here?
I think that's the play.
Yeah.
Mark the Skyclave, try to go to blocks.
Yeah. Because if he has another Ephemerate or Blink spell, then it gets it out of his hand. And if he draws Necro Dominance next turn, then he's set.
So Nick gets to decide, yeah, it's
Okay.
just going to let it
It's gonna
happen.
die. Make it 3/3 now. Then you save damage here. I think you just save damage because then you can Necro from more if you draw a Necro this next turn.
And Nick gets to decide if he's just going to trade or use the Ephemerate to.
Give Carlos more life for Necro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna Ephemerate. Here, have some more life.
Was it 33?
You can't draw another Necro, right? There's no way. Alright. Kind of living on the edge here. Gonna both in ritual. Okay, so looks like he kept in some Quaddles. I mean, it's
Carlos tapped out, so he can safely. There we go. There's the Icewind Quaddle.
Yeah.
Safely putting that into play.
Yeah.
No Bowmasters.
no Bowmasters for you. Get an extra card. Let's do it again. Voice. Okay, voice and a land in hand. Carlos drawing a Fellow Profane. I mean, you just spell the Solitude here.
The other benefit of being at 35 life, Carlos has time.
Yeah, just kind of hang out.
Nick's got 4 power. Hey, Carlos has time.
Yeah. Just thinking, do you want to give him another card? Yeah, another card's fine. Save your Fel the Profane for something that you
Knight of Autumn for Nick. Land is the draw for turn.
Ooh, so many things. Alright, we're gonna see voice.
There we go.
How do you want to respond to voice? Yeah, so he's gonna Fel the Profane. The Solitude here.
In response, stop Nick from getting that elemental.
Did he flip it and then flip it back?
I think so.
Yeah. That is exiled, technically. Oh no, not anymore. He doesn't have the Sanctify. Duh. I mean, it's mostly a land, right? Counters? Counters?
There we go.
Oh my god, I never see that mode. I mean, just you gotta do it sometimes. It's like, alright, look at my 4/3. Notably also costs 3 mana, so.
And Nick trying to attack the Icewind Quaddle. Carlos pointing out it just does have summoning sickness after
Yes.
the Ephemerate on upkeep.
I do Rallier, sacking voice.
Rallier shenanigans.
Voice.
We get
Woo!
free 5/5 elemental token with
Yeah.
that. There we
I
go.
don't mind if I do. There's a Vein Ripper. I mean, we're just gonna see Pat.
Yeah.
Still safe as a land token. Still gonna have 4, 7, 10 damage on board still after this. Jeez. Kills 3 creatures, still has 10 damage on board. Jam another dude. What was his last card? It was
We've not seen it yet.
one?
Did drop it.
Oh,
Drop
did that drop return? Could have sworn we knew that. Oh,
Another Surveillant.
Dried Arbor would be sweet. Adds a power to the voice. And it sacks a Brooklyn.
Oh, true. Very true.
Alright, Pokemon players, this is the last call for sign up for Pokemon. If you're trying to play in today's Pokemon mix,
Rally.
please come
Okay.
sign up now.
Bring back a voice. Yeah, bring back a voice.
Nick just trying to pump out as much power as he can now. Getting in for, let's see, is that 5, 9,
12?
12 right there? Yeah, there we go.
Oof. Still at 23. Alright, and we're gonna Birth Nature on the turn. Skyclave, Knight, Watcher. Maybe just another Knight.
And Night of Autumn just make something larger. I'm going for the Watcher.
I'm gonna go with Watcher.
And then another, and then a 6/6 elemental.
Yeah. Another one.
Actually, this is a lethal attack for Nick this next turn.
Yeah.
See what Carlos can draw,
Yeah. Carlos says that's a Boggart Trawler.
which stops him from dying.
Day
Oh, he's
3.
got a Vein Ripper in hand. The
Yeah.
life gives him a Vein Ripper there. There we go.
These are still just lethal, right? Because he can't. Because both of those are 6s, so it's 12, 14, 15,
I
15,
believe
20,
Nick has 24 power
24?
in play right here.
Yeah, so he can block. He can block a creature, still survive, and then gain 2.
Nick drawing the Ice Fang Claw was a big draw.
Yeah.
Lets him block the Vein Ripper. Block and kill the Vein Ripper. Although the triggers will kill him. So when you need to see what Nick can find out.
Yeah. Alright, so he's going for. What can we have? We block at Knight to save damage. He's gonna block a Rallier. That's saying Waddle. To draw? The draw is. Inconclusive.
I think it's a gold card, which again
Oh, okay.
does not narrow it down much.
No. I don't think it's an instant if it's a gold card. That kind of narrows it down. This is playing like a Zorius Tron.
Ice
Can you
Fang Claw
imagine?
acting as a pump spell here with the voice,
Yeah.
with the voice elementals. 14, 17, 21 damage going in for Carlos. So
Oof.
yeah, there we go.
Yep, okay.
Nick takes it.
Oh my gosh.
Clean victory for Nick here.
Whoa. That was great.
Really showing power of Birthing Ritual
Yep.
and standard All-Star cards
Yep.
from 5+ years ago.
Pod is still alive, right? Pod's still alive.
Alright, Master Division
Woof,
players,
man.
Super cool.
look up on the TV,
Man,
make sure you
Two
see
really
your
cool looking
name
decks to
up there.
play this round.
If your name
Definitely
is
stoked
not
for
up
that.
there, you are not in
Whew.
the Pokemon
Well, we got a little
map.
bit of time until the next round now, which is great. I just want to remind everybody of our sponsors. We got Voltex and we got the Dual Spec. So definitely check them out. And we'll see you in just a little bit for round 3 of our
Everyone-
Modern RCQ.
Stay tuned. We'll get back to y'all shortly.
So yeah, see you then.
Did she send it to you?
She wants to come back.
I don't know. Have a good day, okay?
I hardly know how.
We were just being too selfish.
Hell, from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
He's the guy you were talking about in the bowling for? No, he's- What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the TC's Rocket Series Modern 1K and RCQ. Starting round 3 here, we've got Alex on Amulet Titan featuring Aftermath Analyst, the new addition to the Titan deck, and Daniel on Mardu Energy.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Two kind of common modern decks at the moment. Amulet kind of sticking around, being a mainstay in the modern format for quite a long time at this point, and then Daniel, obviously a relatively new deck with a bunch of MH3 cards, like 90% MH3 cards. Looks like Daniel's starting it off. He's fetching into a Blood Crypt here. See what he's got on turn 1. So he's getting Blood Crypts, which means it's probably either, I mean, it's got to be Thoughtseize. Like, I don't think there's any other turn.
Yeah, he's not going to shock to hold up Bolt or Galvanic Discharge at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, not particularly good. So let's see what Daniel has in store for us. You can surprise us with the Ragavan.
Doesn't look like he's on Ragavan.
Thoughtseize. Yeah, that makes sense. Because
There's
Mardu.
the Thoughtseize.
Yeah. Yeah, if he Ragavan into a Mardu, then I'd be like, oh,
Interesting.
that's a pleasant surprise. I was like, okay. It's Echoing Deeps. I love that art. A little dinosaur hanging out of the thing, and it's just like, ah. You're good. That's Alex saying hi. Alex was actually the second place in the last Rocket Series.
Yes.
So, yeah, so it's good to have him back on camera here hanging out.
Alex, ignoring the dark times recently with Nadu, Alex has been a Titan mainstay for a little while, and the deck's been treating him very well. Very good pilot for the deck. Putting up a lot of results with it.
Yeah. I mean, it took him all the way to the top last season, so see if it'll help him get to the top this season, because he was definitely jamming Nadu for a very long time.
Also,
he just recently had a pretty good
very good results for Alex.
Yes, yeah. Nadu helped him out a lot during the time it was legal. For the recent MXP up in LA, he top 8'd that.
Top 8 that. Weekend before, won an RCQ, won another event to lock down a bye at LA. The Friday before MXP LA, won another bye. So
he was cooking.
Double locked the two upcoming RCQ invites for the deck. Yeah, big results for Alex. Daniel does his turn 2, playing an Ajani, getting a cat token. Alex playing an Explorer.
He's exploring his options. The Crumbling Vistage. Yeah, that's an interesting one. If you've ever seen that before, you're like, oh, this card's kind of neat. It's like almost a bounce line.
That came in tapped. Why are you playing a spell?
Yeah. What's going on? Okay, it's going to follow that up with the Explorer. Is going to be the Simic Growth Chamber. All right, so Daniel's sitting with a couple of lands. He just got hanging there. Looks like another Johnny. The favorite follow-up: play a Johnny, attack, play my other Johnny.
Another Johnny. There it is. There we go.
Play a Johnny. Like, okay. It's like, sure. Make another cat. Also sure those tokens probably look way cooler in person, but they're very hard to see on camera.
I'm wondering if they're printed out. I'm
it looked
unsure,
like it.
which is fair.
Yeah.
Those 2/1 cats are wildly expensive for tokens.
Oh, yeah. I haven't even seen one, and I play a lot of limited. Never saw a single 2/1 cat token. Oh, he's just gonna plus. Oh, he's gonna slam.
It's setting for the cataclysm.
Yeah. All right, Alex drawing a 1 ring here. That's handy dandy. Is he going for
this field potentially?
He was just waiting the turn. Going spelunking. Draw. The coast is clear for no Bowmasters. So there's another shifting woodland. Yeah. Putting in the vestige, which comes in untapped. Adding a mana. What's he got to do with this mana? He still hasn't played land for turn. He's gonna play field for turn. Second
Go.
vestige.
2 mana floating. Lotus Field there. Alex has 5 mana right now.
Titan's always such a cool deck, but I could never. Yeah.
I was
I play Yogg, and that uses enough brain power.
I was
can't
very
even
close to
brain
playing
power
Titan.
this.
I was sitting there with like, okay, I'm gonna play Titan or I'm gonna play Yawgmoth. And
Yeah.
I chose Yawgmoth. And
Yeah.
that's where I've been for
Yep.
the last 3+ years. So Alex sacrificing the Lotus Field and the Crumbling Vestige. He's got a Summoner's Pact in hand, and I think an Aftermath.
Yeah. So you got the Analyst, which is going to be the new tech for the Titan decks.
Which does some wild.
Oh yeah.
I'm still trying to wrap my mind around everything it does.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
But good as a good friend of Alex. Alex is regular at the store here. Both Zach and I know him well. He has started to explain before my eyes have glazed over that
Yep.
you get some like actual true infinite lines now with some of the stuff the deck has.
Yeah. After a certain point, you just hear womp 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 womp.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm
we're
assuming you
gonna
kill me
rank.
at some point. So yeah, it does that. Sure.
Yeah. Do your thing. All right. So it's got one floating currently.
Playing the One Ring, drawing a card.
All right. So he's just gonna ship it here. Get protection for the next turn. Give him an extra turn here. Then maybe try to do some fancy stuff next turn. Those ring draws. I'm gonna take the peek. They're looking for maybe a parlor.
The Surveillance. Yeah, there it is. Yep. The fun of searching for a singleton land.
Surveil land.
Queue of land.
How many surveil lands have we seen surveil this tournament so far? It's got to be at least 10 in the 3 rounds.
Nick gave us like 5 or 6.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
the slot match alone.
Yeah, yeah. Nick was supporting that whole thing like 2 or 3 times each game. All right, so let's see what we're looking here. A Bowmaster draw here for Daniel would be real sweet. Push a little bit of extra damage to that ring on board. It's also the telltale where it's like you leave open a black and 1, and then you're sitting there with your ring, and you're like, oh, they have a Bowmaster.
you have planes and shock in your Blood Crypt and pass.
Yeah.
Well, you're not really bluffing much there.
Yeah. It's like, let's see what he's got. Give him some time to think. Zeroing a Johnny here also stinks. He's just gonna plus again. Oh, he's gonna 0. Oh yeah, because he didn't have another red permanent. I thought he had something else on there. Let's see. Is that another Johnny?
I think so.
When in doubt, play
Yep,
more
there we
Johnnies.
go. Another Johnny, another cat.
Aaron and Josh.
All right. The cat army has assembled. All right, so not another land for Daniel here. So, Alex gets another essentially free turn with a ring and not getting Bowmastered off of it.
But notably, Daniel plussing to put a counter on each cat, I believe is 16 damage right now.
Yeah.
So, Alex has to do something this turn.
Yeah.
Which, granted, he's playing Titan with, what is that, 8 cards in hand?
Yeah.
So,
There's a couple options. He has a few
odds are
options.
he can do something.
Yeah. I mean, most of the deck is lands, right? Like, what if he just has a bunch of land? Yeah, there's always the stress, too, of like, oh, like, I just have to win this turn? Or play another ring. Because there's no way that I am surviving this cat army next
All right,
time.
my junior and senior players, that enter round number 2. Juniors and seniors.
All right.
I have parents.
Starting with
for
it.
round number
Excellent.
2.
Upping Lotus Field. Moving 3.
Just trigger on the stack, that's what I'm assuming.
I have a feeling we're going to see a bunch of mana this turn. Floating another green.
Yeah, okay. 4 mana floating for Alex, sacrificing the Deeps and the Shifting Woodland to the Lotus Field trigger that the Deeps was copying. It's going to be an
Analyst.
turn.
All right. Whew. Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Infinite mana inbound. All right.
I think you need the Mirror Pool to actually get the True Infinite.
Yeah.
And to be
We
honest,
also need to
I'm,
mill 3 cards still here.
Yeah, we do have the ETB trigger on the stack.
Yeah. I think he's thinking, okay, he's just gonna let it happen.
Land.
Basura,
Lumra. The new addition.
Spicy one.
New addition to Titan.
Alright, it's like, we're just gonna go ahead and not waste any time.
Bringing the lands back
All
here.
side Masters Division players at pairings for
Right,
round
that
number
third part
2.
was-
Masters Division players at pairings for round number 2.
Explaining what
Bounce
Batsuba is going to be
land.
copying. Seems like the bounce land.
Mhm.
Just an easy 8 mana in play for Alex right there.
9 mana. Oh my gosh. Alright, what are we doing? From a Visage as a green.
Assuming Alex knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I hope so. Somebody will just play this deck and just like have no idea how to play it and just be like, yeah, this is fine.
Oh, I have it was
I'm
bad.
just gonna do stuff. And
It went very poorly for me.
yeah. I mean, you just kind of do the thing and then hope your opponent concedes, right? If you don't know how to do it.
Which does not work out well here at Rockets, which historically has been a very amulet-heavy store.
Yep.
So most people have at least enough understanding of the deck to know, like,
Yeah.
hey, he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah. It's a classic, like, present it. And a sec. All these lands. Bunch of mana floating. You have a Cultivator Colossus in hand. All right.
There's the Cultivator Colossus.
That is a 7 mana 1/1 with trample currently.
Just wild rate.
Yeah. I thought cards were getting stronger, not weaker. Also, why does a 1/1 have trample? That's just
You
terrible.
don't need that. Alex looks like he's walking through sort of the process for how to resolve a Cultivator Colossus trigger, which is difficult to keep track of because you don't actually do any ETB triggers as you're resolving. You just put a land down, draw a card, and keep doing that, and then you have to keep track of your triggers.
Yep.
Turns out when
So
you're on
going
32
here.
lands in your deck, you draw a lot.
Yeah.
I think I saw an amulet draw.
Yes.
Which
Yeah,
I don't know how much
well.
helps him at this point.
No, he's got Spelunking, so. Is he Delirious too? Feature enchantment, artifact lands. Not enchantment. Feature sorcery,
Artifact
one?
creature, land sorcery.
Yeah.
So yeah, also has Delirium for the Shifting Woodland.
Yeah. Make it into a Boomra. Okay. Looks like he has no more lands. So he's doing some triggers.
Walking through triggers here.
So voting 5. Just a few mana after casting a 7-drop.
Alex still has a Summoner's Pact in hand too.
Yeah.
Which...
Yeah. Okay, floating 3. I mean, Summoner's Pact for Analyst, and then
I think he's got 2 Arboreal Grazers as well, which also just puts out more
Yeah.
mana for him, puts more lands into play.
I was just gonna get a Titan here.
Good old primetime.
No, sure, why not? It's fine. It's just Titan.
The risk of sounding like I know what I'm saying, I think he grabs a Mirror Pool here.
Yeah.
I think.
Let's see if you're right. I would believe you more because I have no idea.
He does have the hand we're about in some
Mirror
play
Pool
already, also,
casting.
which will give haste, so he can attack.
Yeah.
He's looking at a ghost. Is that a ghost court? No, that's the Mirror Pool. That is the Mirror Pool.
Yeah. Ghost Court to your land. Haha. Oh, wait, why? It's going for a field and a miracle. Combo lines. We're all just hanging out. Got a Urza's Cave and a Mirror Pool. Still with a grip of cards in hand. Add a green.
Is he tapping for mana, or is he activating Shifting Woodlands? Let's find out.
Yeah, right.
He's activating Shifting Woodlands, copying, I'm assuming, the Aftermath Analyst here?
Yeah. Yeah, looks like that's what he's planning on.
Alex reaching down off camera there, tracking his floating mana with pen and paper. It's
Yeah.
a Comp REL event, so according to the rules, you're not allowed to use dice to track your mana. It's supposed to be pen and paper.
Yeah. Float.
Mana, sacrificing Shifting Woodland to the Aftermath Analyst,
Yeah.
bringing a bunch of lands back, which is going to give him a lot more triggers.
Yeah.
At this point, I believe this is a loop for infinite mana.
Yeah.
And this is what Alex is walking through.
Yeah. I believe Daniel's just kind of letting him do the thing, presenting the loop. Yeah, I mean, do this over and over again. Give my Titan haste, attack with my Titan, and Keswick Wolf run it for 10,000 damage.
Or near pool, make
Near
a bunch of
pool,
Titans.
make a bunch of Titans.
Give them all haste. You know, just like the world's is Alex Oyster now.
Yeah.
Like he has transcended the rules of Magic.
Yeah. And imagine he's just like attack and he's just like fog. He's like, oh no! Alright, yeah, he's just gonna scoop it up.
There we go.
Alex presenting a loop. So let's take a look at sideboards. So Daniel sitting on, so he is playing Companion Gigantha. He's got 2 Damping Spheres, a Nihil Spellbomb, an Unlicensed Herd, a Surgical Extraction, 2 Wear and Tear, 2 Drannith Magistrate, 2 Sun Cleanser, and 3 Obsidian Charmaw. It's kind of funny. I actually like Charmaw a lot more into the Amulet deck now, because they do run a lot more lands that produce colorless. But even if like they don't immediately do the thing within a couple of turns, then you still have that out. Like it's not the best, but it's not awful.
Can sometimes be a bit too slow, but unlike something like Blood Moon, it's also a 4/4 flyer.
Yes.
So like it's a clock in itself.
Yeah.
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 It's like reasonable to bring it in, I'd say. Yeah. Not gonna be a haymaker, not gonna end the game. But,
yeah, it's like better than other cards like I mean like Fatal Push.
Or Lightning Bolt. Like
Lightning Bolt. They don't really do a whole lot. Because they're not just casting an Aftermath Analyst into just nothing. Like Aftermath Analyst costs 6,
or like
does not cost 2.
You can kill the Cultivator Colossus when it's a 1 with the trigger on the stack.
Yeah.
Alex, I don't think could care less.
Yeah, it's like you got it.
On Daniel's side here. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Alex's side. Looking at a 1 copy of Colossal Sky Turtle, a Generous Ent, a Force of Vigor, and Endurance. Copy of Azusa Lost But Seeking. Nice to see that card still in the deck.
Yeah.
After all the changes.
Still hanging around.
Still got an Azusa the 76. Got 2 Dismembers, 2 copies of Fire Spout. Nice little board wipe for small creatures. Does a lot of work against these energy decks.
Yeah. Kills everything in their deck.
Copy of Vexing Bauble. And then we got 5 lands in the sideboard. Just Titan things there. Yeah. Radiant Fountain, Beseiju Who Endures, Bajuka Bog, Cavern of Souls, and a basic forest.
Yeah.
So yeah, other than the Fire Spouts and potentially the Dismembers, I don't know how much else Alex wants here.
Yeah. Yeah, not a whole lot. I mean, Daniel's kind of Damping Spheres obviously seems great. Wear and Tears aren't too bad. Like it hits both Spelunking and Amulet of Vigor. So it's like a 2-for
or Urza Saga.
Or Urza Saga. So it's like a 3-for essentially against the deck. Everything else is just kind of mediocre. I mean, this is a little bit of an argument for Surgical Extraction. Because you can't hit like key land pieces. Like you can like hit a Shifting Woodlands.
Shut down the Aftermath Analyst loop.
Yeah, so shut down those loops. And even just Nihil Spellbind and Hearse is like decent. I mean, Hearse I feel is a little bit slow. I know they're hitting 2 cards, but like
Hearse probably isn't worth it. It's a 2-drop that you're trying to stop the combo when their main plan is still just playing a 6/6 and giving it haste.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's like Spellbomb is fine because it's like it costs 1
and it's
cantrips.
Exactly.
Like it's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah. Take out cards that you need less for cards that at least do something in the matchup.
Yeah, and Alex isn't going to have to bring in anything like the Force of Vigor, or the Generous Anti-Force cycle, because being on Mardu, Daniel's not going to be on Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Typically,
yeah.
I've seen it a few times, which is definitely not the common deck orientation.
Yeah.
Throw the Blood Moon into the Mardu deck.
Yeah. I mean, if Daniel like fetches for a swamp, then you're like, I'm in danger.
Yes. Yeah.
Ruh-roh. That's not a good sign. Mardu does not usually run a swamp. Like ruh-roh. But Daniel's going to be on the play this next game. Having the Thoughtseize definitely helps. That's one my big plus for playing the Mardu over Boros is just Thoughtseize is just a great Magic card.
It gives you so much more play against the decks like Titan or like the Eldrazi Tron decks that are trying to go over the top of whatever you're doing.
Yeah. Just feels so good.
Slows them down, pulls out a key piece, gives you a bit of time to build up a board state and try and just become overwhelming.
Yeah. Gives you a little bit of wiggle room late against like control decks. It's just like Thoughtseize you. They either counter it or they don't counter it, and then you get to take their counter spell, and then you're like, the board is clear, let's go. Now we get to jam.
Deal with this Chthonian Nightmare I'm gonna 4 times.
Yeah. Oh, no counter spell? Oh, well, don't mind if I do. We take those. Looks like he left in Fatal Pushes. Is that one hanging out his hand, or is that a fetch? Never unsure with the arts. Alright, he's gonna ship it though.
Not liking the hand. Daniel going to 6. Alex looking at 7 right now.
Titan, Vasuba, Kessig.
No,
okay, ship it.
Quickly going.
I love hands like that. Where you draw 7, you look at it, and then you go, oh, this is bad, and then you just immediately ship it.
But Alex has shown me hands, like I've done a few team cheers events with him where he like asks me for mulligan advice, shows me a hand of 6 lands. Like I don't know, like this seems reasonable.
Yeah.
It's like, sure.
This is the most ironic thing ever. Like, wait, what? This 6-land hand is a keep? Wait a minute. Something's wrong here. So both players going to 6 now. One Ring Splunking, a colorless land, Saga, Woodlands, Grazer, something else on the end. And then we have Static Prison.
Flage. I think that's an Aether Hub as well in Daniel's hand.
Guide of Souls.
If he's able to turn 1 Guide of Souls, turn 2 either interact or I think he's got an Ajani as well.
Oh,
turn 1 Guide of Souls, turn 2 Ajani.
Yeah. Oh, that's what the boardless card is. Awesome.
Fast clock.
Yeah. Alright, just gonna go Forest.
Granted, not as fast as the Energy Dex Nut Draws, where you turn 1 Guide of Souls, turn 2 Ampraptor Ajani. Yeah.
Grody.
It's usually the game.
Yeah. Alright, strong land for turn here. It's gonna shock him. Johnny.
Being in that life, yeah. Put that shock into free.
Yeah,
There
right.
you go. Nice
Perfect.
nice plateau, Daniel.
Yeah. Love it. Oh, he's just gonna pass. He doesn't want to get the minor EV of attacking for 1 and having it be blocked by a Royal Grazer.
The mind games.
It's about sending a message. We're gonna spelunk. We're putting a Kessig Wolfram. Saving the bounce land. Interesting. Okay. Sometimes I just always see these and I'm just like, was that a misplay or is like his brain just built differently?
I'm assuming he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. It's like, man, he's got so many wrinkles on his brain. Holy moly.
Daniel dropping
this
static
fear.
prison. Yeah, taking the enabler for Alex and dropping a hate piece. It's like, man, like kind of debatable how much Damping Sphere actually does in the matchup.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it is better than nothing.
yeah, exactly. Using the Guide of Soul trigger, getting in for 4 damage there. After the 2/1 cat token's blocked by that Arboreal Grace.
All right. Yeah, sure. He was hoping that Saga would go get something else because he didn't need the amulet before, but now he does.
Floating a mana.
Well, that doesn't actually do much. I don't know if he has Besager or not. He does have the Damping Sphere. We'll see. Also, I don't know if I've said, I absolutely love the Amulet of Vigor art. It's just gorgeous. Like, it looks so good.
A lot of the Lost Caverns of Ixalan box toppers have some really good art.
Like the Chalice of the Void. Oh, the Chalice of the Void is so sick.
I'm a big fan of the Colossus Hammer too.
Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah. Just so good. It's gonna add 2 mana.
Two colorless mana from that amulet.
Yeah.
Using all 5 to play that one room. And it costs an additional because of the damping sphere.
Yeah. little known. It also helps against Storm. Alright, see Daniel drew. Was this the hand that had a Flage?
I can't remember if he shipped the Flage to the bottom or not.
Yeah.
I'm unsure.
Yeah. I think it's reasonable to do that. I was
Yeah.
going to see just play a Blood Crypt. I think that was his draw for turn. So send on a couple more turns worth of energy. Now, is there like minor help for like just letting? Oh no, because then the Splunking will re-enter. Never mind. I always forget that Splunking has an ETB ability to draw a card also. Because I was thinking like just letting him have Spelunking so that both the Amulet of Vigors are now useless and don't actually generate mana. But giving him a card just seems awful.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, you just want to keep Alex as limited on resources as possible, which is really hard with a one.
Yes. He did have enough mana, because the bounce line still triggers and produces 2 colorless, and then he had 5 to pay the 1 for the damping sphere.
So instead of getting 4 mana off the bounce land, he got 1 colorless twice from each of those Amulet of Vigor untaps. So added to 5 with the 3 he had in play. There's a Mirror Pool by Alex.
That also produces 2 colorless mana. It doesn't have any other options, though. Yeah, so it works for all of them.
Walking through here, that works there.
Let's see. Another one ring.
No, I've heard that's a good card.
It's fine. It's alright. Alright, let's see.
Getting a lot of camera time today, and I'm sure it will continue.
Oh, yeah.
I think I saw some statistics recently that it is the actual most played card in Modern, beating out lands right now, which is kind of wild.
Which makes sense. It's colorless.
Colorless, draws cards. Yeah.
Draws cards, gives you protection. Ooh, another Guide of Souls. Just bolster the life total a little bit. Sitting with a mountain is again. Particularly wants to see. I did see a little glimpse of Alex's hand. I did see he does have a Beseiju. So it's going to turn on a lot more lines for him. I mean, Daniel drawing a little bit more action here would have been super nice for him. I mean, hitting a Bowmaster? Woo, man.
Bowmaster
would have been
definitely
very good.
Anything, I think there's anything that could kill his cat token and flip the Ajani to let him start either putting more tokens in play or try to get up to that Cataclysm effect to just kind of strip Alex's resources. Like,
yeah, let's see what he's got. He's got Fire Spout, and this is the Gruul Turf. Yeah, so he's going to go ahead and Beseiju. Pretty good. Get a Surveil Land.
There we go. Okay, there we go.
It is not just a disenchant. That would be insane. Can you imagine it was just channel, just destroy target?
It's already wildly powerful.
Yeah, it's already
for free. Yeah.
He's gonna go get something. Yeah, being able to get the land types is super helpful here. Yeah, getting a Surveil Land.
Yes.
Dig some more spells. Get some action. Get something going. Because like an Amped Raptor draw here into like the classic, everybody's favorite energy combo is Amped Raptor directly into a Johnny. It would be pretty good.
Huge here. 4 power in play, flipping in a Johnny. Yeah.
And the red permanent for the Ajani now.
Exactly.
Let's see. Surveilling. It's like just barely off camera, so let's see Lotus Field coming in. Use 6 mana off of this one now. 6 mana. What can you possibly cast in the deck for 6 mana? It can't be very much, right?
Play another 5 Arboreal Grazers.
That's true. You could play 5 Arboreal Grazers. Yeah. Analyze. Trigger.
Moving his permanents around to make
Map,
space.
turf,
I think
saga.
he's anticipating going off this.
Yeah. The hands start doing the shaky thing. So excited. I just can't hide it.
There we go. Sacrificing the analyst.
Yep.
A whole bunch of lands back into play.
Yeah. He's just about to combo too, because he does have the shifting woodlands here now too.
Is he still Delirium? I think he's short on types.
Artifact, creature. Yeah, he just has artifact and creature.
He does have the Urza Sagas and the Lotus Field trigger, so he can put land enchantment back in to
Yeah.
give himself Delirium for
Yes.
shifting woodland. And also the analyst puts the cards in tapped.
Yeah.
So he's just got as much mana as he wants at this point.
Okay, I think he's just sacking lands. Bouncing Beseiju. He's not sacking Urza Saga here. We get a
Packed in hand. It's just
Packed in
going
hand.
to make things a lot easier for Alex to push through.
Peekin. I think this is probably unlock here. I don't think there's a whole lot.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, with Daniel having just a mountain in hand, which Alex doesn't know, granted.
Yeah.
But Daniel's just hoping Alex decides to be conservative, which
Yeah.
I don't know how likely that is.
Yeah. Yeah, when you the whole world is your oyster. You just want to.
Yeah, when your opponent starts making infinite mana, like I think hoping maybe they won't kill me this turn is probably not the best move. Not your best chance of winning. It might be what you have, but I don't think it'll get you far. Going through some Cultivator Colossus triggers for Alex.
Just put another analyst in hand. Oh, that's the fire spell. Copy of Lotus Field.
All those lands coming in tapped. Well, double Amulet of Vigor untapped here.
Yeah.
More mana. And at this point, he does have Delirium after putting the instant for the Summoner's Pact and the land in the graveyard.
Yes.
First untap off the Amulet.
Load a bunch of mana. As Amulet Titan has a tendency to do. Seiju.
Going through the steps again, making sure he's got the triggers proper.
Yeah.
Floating the right amount of mana, tracking the colors.
It's always nuts to me that Shifting Woodland doesn't need to tap in order to activate its ability. Just hanging out there tapped and just like, yeah, I'll just activate it.
Yeah,
it's fine.
yeah, throw it out
It
whenever
costs
you want.
4. No bigs.
Just get another Amulet of Vigor for one in the graveyard.
Yeah.
And,
Like,
yeah.
yeah.
Whatever you're feeling. Turn into a One Ring to Legend Rule your other ones. You don't lose the life you need
Yeah.
to. Yeah, do it. Whatever you need.
Yeah. What are you feeling? Gonna copy analyst. Like I'm gonna present the loop.
Alex presenting the loop again. And Daniel understands where he's going now.
You're gonna Amulet. You're gonna get Titan. You're gonna give Titan haste a bunch of times and attack with infinite Titans.
Yeah, there we go.
And this hand.
Daniel, in my opinion, takes a smart move. Does not make Alex go through the steps.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah. Like
saves his time there.
yes. Yeah. I mean, going for like, you know, because always what's funny is it's actually kind of weird on both ends. Because like, when somebody's comboing, you both want them to do the combo just in case they mess up.
Yes.
But then there's also a part of you that's just like, I'm gonna let them do their thing because I'm sure most people just concede.
Yeah.
So then they actually get to do the combo thing. Because I have done that plenty of times where people are just like, I'm gonna do this, and I'm just like, go ahead. And they're like, what? And they're like, don't you know how this combo works? And I'm like, I'm aware how this combo works. I'm sure you never get to play it. I have time. Go ahead, play out your combo. Like,
Cut your cards.
yeah, do it. Like, I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff that you just don't get to do very often. So go ahead, proceed. Oof. That's a round 3.
Strong showing by Amulet Titan.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can see the power level of the Amulet Titan here.
Yeah, new Aftermath Analyst addition to the deck, doing some work for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, super good with more Modern Horizons 3 cards, making decks better. Whew, man. Well, that's gonna wrap up round 3. This is a quick reminder. Our 2 sponsors is going to be the dual spec sleeves, as well as you have the Vault X deck boxes and binders. Nice high quality products for you guys to check out. We looks like I got about 15 minutes left in this round, so we'll see you hopefully soon for round 4 for some more sweet modern gameplay. See you guys soon.
Sit tight. We'll be back soon.
That's what I smoke, boy.
Don't judge me unless you have looked through my eyes, experienced what I have, and cried as many tears as me.
on your mind?
Do you suppose I could have a few words?
May we take him into the bedroom?
I'm gonna make you take that chance. Like you said. Look, just go about. More coffee.
That's what I smoke, boy.
sure you know what you're doing?
And or Jeff.
Welcome back, Magic players. Thanks for hanging out and taking a quick little break. Those are not our players in the little screens there. We'll hopefully get a little camera for them soon here. We got Nick coming back playing some Bant Pod, and we saw him a little bit earlier. Then we have Michelle, another member of Team Rockets, coming in playing some Boros Energy. Once again, this is going to be round 4 of our Modern RCQ TCS Rockets series. My name is Zach Miles.
I'm Joe Vetti.
And this is also still sponsored by Voltex. Some sweet deck boxes, sweet binders, good high quality products, and dual spec. Some nice sweet sleeves here. You can hear these sweet sleeves shuffling here. Definitely give them a check out. Looks like Michelle starting us off, playing an Arid Mesa, probably going into an elegant parlor, I would presume. Seems like a very elegant tournament play.
Just a reminder for everyone watching, if you're local to the area, come out and play one of these events. We
Yeah.
got a Rocket Series 1K event every month through April.
Yeah.
And then also, you want to check out, get your hands on some of those cool products that Zach just mentioned. Get first and second place, each get a deck box.
Yeah.
So come out here, take down an event, take home a deck box.
Yeah. Everybody loves free stuff. Free deck boxes. And they're nice too. I was checking those out earlier. They're awesome. They're very they feel very hefty, which is nice.
good.
And like
You
good,
want- yeah.
good amount of weight to them. Not some flimsy.
I don't want to bend the deck box as I'm opening it.
Yeah.
It's nice. Michelle, turn 2 Amped Raptor. Getting
Ooh.
back to the gameplay here.
Yeah. The only thing that would have made this hand better would just been a turn 1 Guide of Souls, because this Amped Raptor into Johnny is going to be pretty good. We're calling the shot now. Oh, a discharge.
Well,
okay. Well, maybe target and just get some energy.
down to 1 energy, cast it, gain 3. Don't kill your own creature.
Okay.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Clears the land off the top, assuming Michelle doesn't need any more. And then looks like Michelle also exerted that Arena of Glory.
Ooh,
Could get in for 2.
aggressive. That's probably a
Pushing
good
in
sign,
early.
Yeah.
Dealing some damage.
Oh, look at that sweet little Exerter token. I've
Very
never
nice.
seen that. That's awesome.
I look at so much more than the weird punch-out brick thing
Yeah.
from Amonkhet back in the day. Yeah, those were a pain.
Yeah. I remember when that set came out and people were just like, what is this? Like, what do I use this for?
It was that, and then you pull the card halfway out of the sleeve.
Yep.
Those were the 2.
I just always like to just tap it and just do the whoom whoom sound. Like when it's stunned.
I tried several different ways where you like,
Yeah.
turn it upside down or like put it off to the side and you forget like, oh wait, I have an extra land in play. Hold on.
Have you ever played L5R? Then it's Dishonored. Like you just flip it up like fully upside down. So Nick is in here with. So he's got a couple cool 2-drops to play here. He can Coiling Oracle. Are we gonna see finally? No, okay. I just want to see a Coiling Oracle cast. He didn't play any of the last. He played one the last time we saw him. And I want to see more.
Did he cast or did he put into play off? I think he put into play off a Birth of
Yeah, and I think he put into play too. He didn't even actually.
I want to
cast
see mana
it.
spent to cast a Coiling.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We got a couple of good ins here. So she's on Ocelot Pride, another Discharge in hand.
Michelle having a giggle reading the Voice of Resurgence.
Yeah. Like, I remember this card. What does it do exactly?
Reconfirming the word.
It's like, yeah, let's check this out real quick. Stomp it away.
Every option for the main cards in this deck. Yeah. Amp Raptor, Ocelot Pride. I saw another Galvanic Discharge in there too. Just whatever she's feeling.
Whatever she needs. Just gonna go for planes. Serve the life total a little bit. I'm gonna see. Another Amp Raptor.
There we go.
So amped. This one surely is a Johnny. Surely. That's a charge. Okie doke. I mean, you just pop this off, right? Yeah.
Do what you can to control Nick's board while possible. Like, unsure if she knows exactly what Nick is doing at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I believe Michelle knows. I know for a fact Michelle knows Nick well enough to know it's very likely he's on some sort of Bant creature toolbox.
Yeah. some Bant shenanigans.
There will be ETB triggers, and there will be some sort of card draw or cards flipped from the creatures entering play.
Okay, so let's see here. Nick's got a couple options too. Got Renegade Rallier. He does have a Birthing Ritual in hand, which doesn't seem super great with just an Elemental.
I don't know if he has any one drop.
He does have a Skyclave as well. No. He's got a couple different 3-drop options, which is cool. He's going for Rallier to bring back the Voice, which is not bad. It also makes the token bigger. I think she does have another Discharge in hand, which is great. Because you kind of bait attacks with the Amped Raptors, and then just kill creatures in response.
Leverage the first strike. Yeah.
Drawing a Bolt. Also great.
Yeah, this Boros energy deck from Michelle, really leveraging her limited prowess. You get to do like all the small creature math with first strike.
Yeah.
All the removal and everything. You can just get really walk some players into some tight spots and leverage that.
Yeah, with a better mana base too. It's like, ooh, limited player's dream. Perfect mana base plus like you get a bunch of removal.
I can attack with creatures and cast my spells on curve every game.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like, this is amazing. Oh, she's just gonna go straight in.
Getting in for 4.
Now, this is tricky. I know, it's like, oh, what do I do?
Nick thinking hard about this, rightfully so.
Yeah. Like, it's so tricky. It's like, what do I... Okay, she's just gonna let that happen. I mean, she can also just triple removal spell here. I think she wants to add stuff to the board, though. Yeah. Gonna get rid of a token. And then you don't have to pay for static pressure, which is super nice.
Yeah. 1 mana, kill a token, 2 energy.
Yeah.
Works out well.
Yeah, so much energy. Energize!
Michelle's debating killing the other elemental right now. Oh, going for the Renegade.
Okay. Yeah, because she can bolt the elemental. I was like, does she want to leave elemental? I mean, I think this is fine too. I mean, I don't think she knows that Nick is on birthing ritual. So killing actual creatures instead of just as, you know, a 0 mana value creature is definitely better for her. He's gonna cast Scarlet Oracle. Yeah! Yeah! You love to see it! What's this card do again? Card is sick! Oh! Look at that. Oh! It's like a rampant growth. It's so good. On a body.
There's the birthing ritual.
Yeah.
I think Michelle sells other static version in hand, so
yeah.
Nick's gonna get 1 from this.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm gonna bolt it. Yeah, yeah.
Cutting down the birthing ritual value there. Nick doesn't have 1-drop creatures in his deck.
Yeah.
He's just gonna bottom the top 7 here.
Yeah. All right. It is a very neat card.
It's super cool.
Can't even tell you how many times I used to play against Birthing Pod back when it was legal, and people would pick up the deck because, you know, it was a good deck, and they would have no idea how Birthing Pod works, so they would Birthing Pod, and then just forget that they, like, had played the creature's in their hand. So it's like they're only, like they have, like, one Restoration Angel's already on the board, and the other one's in their hand, and they're only playing 2, and they poured out their 3-drop, and they're like, oh, I don't have another 4-drop in my deck. It's like, yeah, you kind of messed that up, bud. But, yeah, you don't have to do that with Birthing Ritual. You're just like, oh, I just won't sack anything.
Yeah, that change Wizards has made for a lot of the templating for these, like, Birthing Pod-ish effects has been just so nice.
Yeah, yeah. You don't expect people to be, everybody to be big brain all the time. Wait, what are we doing here? It's just a... Oh!
Just did.
Bring in the beats!
3 mana, 3/4 here. Get in
all
for
right.
8.
Yeah.
Making use of that Arena of Glory. Nick chumping with that Elemental token.
It's got 1 card, which is the Ocelot Pride. Just gonna hold on to it. Goes to the chest here. Nick does have some good options here. It's got Skyclave, it's got lands. Yeah, Skyclave is nice because this one's gonna trigger the Bone Crusher. It is spells. As a Skyclave Apparition Enjoyer.
Same.
I've
always
many Bone Crushers. Yes. Just in case there's a bolt coming. Skyclave.
Get that Bone Crusher Giant out of here. Get some chump blockers for these raptors. See what Nick flips into with that ritual.
Ooh, not a whole lot. There's a Resto.
Resto Angel.
Resto Angel's not bad here.
Blocks and kills Amber.
Yeah.
It does blocks the...
Just gonna go for Coiling Oracle. Yeah, Coiling Oracle's so good!
I do think the Oracle's the right move. As much as I want to see the Restoration Angel in play,
yeah,
making the 3/3 Elemental, getting that extra card value is good.
Ooh, an Eternal Witness too. That's a good one. Surveil. So I'm also going to fetch. Probably also Surveilling. I think Mitchell's probably looking for maybe Flage here would be good. I mean, if she like fetches Surveils you into a Flage, then like it's just game over. So
the arena's exerted. So Nick has 1 turn to try to put something together there.
But... yeah. But then has to still deal with the Flage attacking.
Yes. I don't think Nick has main deck Graveyard.
Yeah.
Does have 4 Endurance in the sideboard as well as the Sanctifier on deck.
Yeah.
The main deck, other than Solitude, not much to deal with the Flage. Nick is relieved to not see a Flage getting serious there.
There's a bolt though. Oh. I mean, you still just jam here, right? Like, there's no reason not to.
Yeah, I think so. You just
Yeah.
just keep putting on the pressure.
Yeah. Because he's essentially forced to block. Because if he doesn't block, then sick, you win. But if he does block, then you just get the life of the board. And you still get to keep both your raptors. Triple block one raptor. Ugh. Alright. Gonna do it. So you just bolt Skyclave, make it 3/3.
Also drops the elemental down to a 2/2.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, so much goodness.
These Raptors have been doing work for Michelle here. And
Yeah.
not seeing a lot of the classic energy cards that like really just accrue value. Like the deck is very quickly become known for.
Yeah.
Just 2/1s with first strike.
Yeah, 2-1s with first strike. Which is also funny because he has, Quaddles in his deck, which just don't work.
Yes.
And then Pride also has first strike. Because why
Yeah,
not?
X having the deck
Why
that
not?
are not as useful. Eternal Witness, Icewind Quaddle. I think it's a Renegade Rally with the drop return.
Yeah. Getting a fetch land with Witness?
Turns on. I'm pretty sure that is the Renegade Rally in hand. 'Cause the
Okay.
fetch turns on,
That would make sense.
Turns on the Revolt.
Yeah. Yeah, get some more creatures on board. Another surveillance. Oof, going to 3 is a dangerous game.
Michelle
So
was.
2 more bolts in her deck, so.
She's sitting with no cards in hand currently.
Yeah, no cards in hand. But also, like, it's 2 bolts plus 3 flages.
Yeah, it's. Gamble by Nick for sure. I guess Nick can try to find a solitude. The solitude is own creature. It's not.
Yeah.
Not great.
Surveilling away the solitude. He's gonna make the board bigger. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, birthing ritual on a turn. Couple options here.
Resto Flickering Eternal Witness to buy back a solitude. It seems pretty nice. I'm
Yeah.
unsure what that the last card in Nick's hand is.
Trying to remember.
You can
No.
You can sacrifice the Eternal Witness, put the Resto into play, flicker your Renegade Rallier to bring
Get
back
back-
the Eternal Witness, to then pick up the Solitude.
Renegade Railer can only get 2 or less.
Oh, you're
Can't
right.
get
You're right.
points
You're
back.
right. You're right.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
right.
But it can get back a Coiling Oracle or points.
We are putting the Resto into play. Let's see what he's sacrificing for that.
Witness? Yeah. Sacrificing Witness. Granite Rallier.
Voice of
Getting
Absurdity.
voice. Alright. Big board. And it may just be all for naught. Didn't see what it was.
Willing to bet does not flagellate people.
Yeah. Seems like an easy slam. Just curious if it's gas or if it's nothing. Oh, okay, it's something. And a Janny.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not too bad here. I mean, it's free.
Also, let Michelle get in with the Ocelot Pride,
Yeah.
which means Nick can't block it.
Yeah.
Or I guess he can block the Coiling Oracle. No matter what, it's not great for him.
No.
Michelle is getting value. Killing him or getting value.
Yeah. And then her board's about to
Michelle,
get
yeah, rightly attacking with just the Ocelot Pride.
Yeah.
Nick's just taking that, it looks like.
Yeah.
Going
Didn't
to
want
2,
to get
Michelle gaining a life. Making
A
2 1/1s and a 2/1 cat.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Now is the awkward game where it's like you can't block any cats.
Yeah.
like, like,
Which against the aggressive deck, when you're low on life,
Yeah.
you kind of want to do.
yeah, you just have to like try to like get rid of a Johnny first with a Skyclave or a Solitude, and then you can block hats again.
Yeah.
Like, ugh,
Still
feels bad.
Big uphill fight for Nick here, and all of this is trying to dodge Michelle drawing.
Okay, there's a Skyclave.
Actually, Michelle's only on 3 bolts, so she's got 1 left.
Okay, so 4 outs essentially.
5 outs of the Goblin Bombardment.
Oh, the Goblin. Yeah. It's gonna
Still,
get the Johnny.
it's
Okay.
just
that
hoping
definitely was
to
good.
fade those draws.
I mean, this is still an awkward position in Nick's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures. To Michelle's 1, 2, 3, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 creatures.
Did get the Ajani out of here. That is a good good start for Nick. And drawing the Ephemerate.
Yeah, that's a solid one.
Very nice.
Yeah, for the Solitude. So he's still in a good spot. He also has Coatl too, so he'll be able to block an additional creature. Hum. Well, 2 isn't dead. Shall not draw on another thing here. Yeah, the Ephemerate makes everything a lot more difficult.
Yeah, especially because Michelle knows about it.
Yeah. I mean, it was also blocking a bunch and then exiling your token and gaining 6 life seems pretty good.
Michelle's sitting here doing some combat math.
Yeah. Just know about the Waddle. Johnny.
There we go.
Like, okay. Yeah, because she knows about the Ephemerate. So it's a very awkward kind of play here. Because you can still attack with a bunch of cats. I mean, you just attack with everything besides Ocelot Pride, right? You're at 18. Nick's technically at 5. Kill a bunch of dudes with all of your 2/1s.
Actually, true, because Nick has the option to block with the Solitude to gain the life.
Yeah.
And then in response to the Ajani trigger, use the Ephemerate.
Yeah.
So
which
can
is
actually
nice.
benefit from the lifelink there.
Yeah.
Michelle just throwing everything out
Yeah.
other than the Ocelot Pride.
Yeah. Alright, Flash and Quaddle. We got 7 blockers.
Draw for that as a Renegade Rallier, I think I saw.
Yeah, another Rallier. Yeah, attacking with 7 creatures, 7 blockers, but also an Ephemerate.
Firing off the Ephemerate now to hit the Ajani.
Okay. He's gonna lose a good majority of the board here. Definitely eating that dude. Lewis has to be careful of not making his token small enough to just auto die, right? Not to die to it post combat. Maybe hopefully stick it around. Currently, right now, he's taking 3, but gaining 3, and then his token will still survive.
Yeah, Nick, I'm pretty sure this is what Nick is doing, is making sure he's not going to lose his Voice of Resurrection token going through this. Right now, he's taking 2, gaining 3. That's how this is looking.
Yeah. And then still has Ocelot Pride. That's still going to make 2 more 2/1s and 2 more 1/1s for next turn.
That Ajani Ocelot Pride cat synergy is wildly strong.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Does so much when you can sequence those and get the city's blessing going.
Yeah. Okay, tokens trade. Gets nommed. Gain 3, go to 5. It's a great way to represent this, making it real easy for
Yeah,
us.
just going step
Go
by
down the
step
line.
with each creature and what happens there.
These will die. These will trade. And then take 2. So going down to 3.
Take 2. The elemental token goes down to a 3/3 at this point.
Yeah.
But only gets 2 damage marked on it, so it will still stay alive.
Yeah. And then he gets another one from the voice dying.
Yes.
The other voice dying. Alright.
Let's see. Nick might be missing that trigger there.
Oh no.
That's
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Look at all these foily tokens. And then, you know, of course, the... Perfect.
trade off. Five creatures. Get
Yeah,
a 4 back.
That's fine.
Easy. Next upkeep, you can ephemerate the solitude.
Yeah, again, the
Clear that off
out of here. Watcher. Kind of an awkward when you want a bunch of creatures.
Another reader from Michelle. One thing that could be good is there's a flare. I was gonna say if they can find a flare denial, which snaps off immediately under that watcher, the hideaway trigger there.
Don't mind if I do.
Sack it for birthing ritual, get some counter magic in hand.
Yeah.
Be able to
Interact.
block, not die to lightning bolt. Right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Going through Voice of Resurgence coming back in again.
Yep. Oh,
Maybe not. Nope. Coiling
more
Orb.
Chronicle. I want more cards. More magic cards, please.
The end step, getting that first birthing ritual trigger.
Okay. Ooh, an Eternal Witness. That's a good one. Yeah, second that.
Put that flare into hand. Eternal Witness comes in. I guess it's picking up an Ephemerator.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
there we go. Easy choice for Nick.
Yep. Keep it on lock with the Solitude.
Uh,
Flage? I mean, Flage and Raptor also helps here. It just helps you see more cards.
Forgetting about the second birthing ritual trigger.
Yeah. Oh. It's like, oh yeah, I have 2 of these things.
Lots of moving pieces on Nick's side.
Yeah. Yeah. Both boards clogged up. All right. Thinking here. Was that another Ajani? Third time's a charm. Just gonna ephemerate here.
Michelle's
Ephemerate
passing
Rallier.
back. Nick firing off the Ephemerate on the Renegade Rallier. Grabbing that Ice Fang Quaddle, drawing some cards. Nick establishing the Eternal Witness Ephemerate loop here.
Yeah.
See if he can keep alive long enough to grind this out at this point. He's still at 3, which is
Yeah.
scary.
It is still Flage equals dead mode.
Getting aggressive. There we go.
I mean, those things are huge.
Yeah, I mean, it's swing for 16 right now.
It's just a little bit. There's a little damage. Now we'll block 1.
Rolling the dice with Birthing Ritual. Ice Fang Quaddle. Swapping out a Coiling Oracle. Doing the next one. Missing the draw trigger for Nick, but Yep. And then I think just basically blinking an Ice Fang Waddle there. Sack up a Rallier, bring it back in with a Rallier.
Gosh.
Third birthing ritual.
Another claw. Okay. All right. Seems pretty difficult at this point. I mean, even if Flage doesn't do it, because Nick can just gain a life in response.
And is a free counter spell in hand.
And is a free counter
Yeah.
spell. Oh, fuck up, right?
Also, it's like coming back in, and yep, yeah, the draw was a third of Johnny from
Yep.
Michelle last turn.
Janny.
No, the next round's not ready.
Zelda awesome pride. End of turn. It's looking pretty difficult for Michelle to win.
Pick up Cape. Flicker that Eternal Witness, rebuy that Ephemerate.
So ephemerating Johnny away. The third of Johnny to be ephemerated, solituded away.
Making use of the Ice Fang Quaddles now.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a pretty big board here now, so.
Attacking for 20 here.
Yeah, perfectly reasonable.
Michelle's
Think he
looking
has
to
it
take
done.
10 here.
Because why not? Skyclave.
You think Nick's gone through his whole deck at this point with Birthing Ritual triggers?
Probably, yeah. Start seeing a bunch of repeats. I'm gonna do an untapped one instead of a tapped one.
I don't know how much it matters at this point, to be honest.
Yeah, probably doesn't matter too much, but you know, might
Michelle drawing a Sunbait Canyon, flipping that immediately, cashing it in to draw a card.
She's at 6 now. I think Nick is sitting on. Okay, no, she's gonna scoop it up.
Scooping it up.
Not a single flage.
Oh, I think there's 2 or 3 right there in the top 4 or 5 cards.
course.
Just flipping it up.
Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh. Oh, what a
There they are.
frustrating. It's like, oh. All right, looking at sideboards. So Michelle's got 2 Deafening Silence, 2 Deflecting Palms, a Dewdrop Cure, 2 Fear Fire Foes, an Insult to Injury, 2 Obsidian Charma, 1 Reprieve, 2 Sun Cleansers, and 2 Thraben Charms. Like the Thraben Charms a lot. Helps kill a bunch of creatures in response to a Ephemerate, in response to a Angel, and then also just kills Birthing Ritual, which is great.
Also, yeah, hit the graveyard too.
Yeah, and at the graveyard
Stop Renegade Rally
Stop some
Machine.
Rally combos. Fear Fire Foes is an interesting one because it can help because he has a pretty decent amount of X1s. So clearing away X1s seems not awful.
Going back to Nick's deck, we covered this before. Just checking back in with everything here. 4 copies of Endurance, 1 Skyclave Apparition, 1 Sanctifier on deck, 2 Knight of Autumn, 1 Collector Roof, 1 Drannith Magistrate, 3 White Orchid Phantom, and 2 Prismatic Ending. I want to say Nick's probably bringing in the Sanctifier on back and the Prismatic Endings for sure, and probably that Skyclave Apparition.
I like that.
Don't hate the Knight of Autumns just for the disenchant effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that one going either way.
Yeah. Let's see. So we just got 3 cards. I also don't mind Endurance too much in this matchup because it blocks most of the deck and it keeps her off of Flade.
Yeah, both of those being important.
Yeah,
and it's not not a big hate piece, but it just it's a 3/4 flash. It's not, like for 3 minutes,
sure.
it's not bad.
Yeah. Well, if it works, it works. So the players decide on here. Nice quick sideboarding. Looks like both of them were kind of ready for what they were sideboarding in and out. Not a whole lot of thought. Just like, yes, I know what I need and what I don't need.
I'm sure having played against this Boros Energy deck multiple times.
Yeah.
And then Michelle both being a good player, and then Nick's deck is just doing creature toolbox things.
Yeah.
Kind of have a lot of overlap in those shells.
It's going to be juniors and seniors first. Juniors and seniors. Parents,
Right.
your birthday.
Again,
Final
the 3
round.
double Johnny play. Ooh, Guide of Souls. I think the only land is there's a Sunbaked Canyon and a Parlor. Kind of an awkward 2 lands to have with this hand. But
She's running it. Here we go. Got his souls.
Yeah. You can probably see that Guide of Souls go away this turn 1 here. Just kind of ending it immediately. No energy, no life for you. That's fine. I don't know. I didn't see if he had an answer for the.
All right,
Ooh,
Masters Division players. I have pairing for your 4th and final round.
Surveil.
Masters Division players. I have pairing for your 4th and final round.
Michelle deciding not interested in an additional lightning bolt here.
Yeah, he's not sitting on a whole lot. He's got land, flare. He's gonna see a jam out the birthing ritual. Okay, he does have a Misty, so I was hoping I was looking. I was like, oh man, does he not have a way to trigger revolt if you want
Play a
to
3-drop 3/2 with no value there?
It's like, I don't like this at all. Okay. Immediate jam. Kind of easy. And then let's see, coming out, coming to hang out, coming to play. Yep. Yeah, I love those good old cat tribal decks.
Yeah, I have wondered about that. Why we didn't call a deck cats? Like, it basically is like it's cats plus Amphraptor.
Yeah.
And maybe Flage and maybe one other creature.
Oh, it should be just called Zoomies, right? Because it's cats and they have a lot of
There you go,
energy. Yeah, energetic cats. Zoomies.
Could have been Zoo.
Zoo. Or it could be Tiger King. All the cats too.
Lots of good options here.
Yeah, fetching for those basics to avoid the blood moons. I think it did seem that Michelle actually cited them out.
That's probably the right move. Nick's been pretty aggressively fetching them just to enable the play on Blood Moon and enable the Death Touch on the Ice Fang bottles.
Oh yeah. Ooh, Skyclave?
Getting Spectate, there we go.
Yeah, getting another Rallier would be cool to like ramp yourself up a bunch of mana, but you gotta hit the Skyclave.
Yeah, stopping that Ajani from flipping is a good move for Nick.
Ooh, a Sacred Foundry. Ooh, this is an interesting series of turns you could have because she's got a bunch of stuff to do. Like she's Bolt plus another Ajani plus the Static Prison, so it's like she's shock you. When you Static Prison the Birthing Ritual, shut that off. I'm gonna Bolt Skyclave first.
Michelle also can get City's Blessing here, I believe. I don't know if it's early enough to be able to benefit off the Ocelot Pride triggers. But I think if she plays an Ajani here, she'll get it.
Oh, but she also makes another 2/2 illusion too. This would be a sick.
I don't know if she'll get the other illusion. I think it's too late for that. If I'm doing the math right.
Well, she would
7.
Oh yeah. Would be...
Playing Ajani now would get it off the first cat coming into the Ocelot Pride. Yep, there we go. So going to end step for Michelle is going to get her a 2/1/1 cat, another 2/1 cat, and another 2/2 illusion.
Oof, jeez.
Wow.
Make a cat. The city has blessed me. Make a 2/1. Make a 1/1. Make a 2/2. Are they like forgetting about the illusion that she created on her turn this time? Possibly. It's kind of a weird interaction.
Yeah, I think you're not probably not going to be on the radar. Usually, you're not
Yeah.
expecting your opponent to give you another creature.
Yeah, yeah. Especially, yeah. Not a creature token. Usually it's like show and tell, right? And then at that point, it doesn't matter.
It's just on double land, double flare denial, I think.
Yeah.
Surveils and likes what he sees.
Forgetting
Solitude.
about those 2/2s. Walking in. It's gonna jam it. So we can birthing ritual.
And get rid of the Johnny.
Stop the Johnny again.
Nick being very dedicated to his plan.
Yep.
Not letting Michelle flip into Johnny.
It's like, what's he got against a Johnny, man? He's just hanging out. He's just trying to avenge his brother. Ooh, a Skyclave. You want to switch around the Skyclave here, though, for the Pride? Because you gotta also conserve your life at this point. You're just in a 10, sitting at damage on board, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage on board, and one creature.
I have 13 damage.
Is it 13?
6, 10,
13. Oh, yeah, with the Let's see.
Draw for turn.
Guide of Souls.
Ooh.
No energy, though, currently. I mean, she could... Oh, this is game over. There's a static presence to Solitude. Right?
Yes. What's that last card? In her hand.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay, I think it's... holding a Raven Charm the whole game, I believe.
Oh.
Either way.
Yeah. You're going to the next game. All right.
And Nick not finding 3 birthing rituals this time does let him
Yeah.
grind out. Got
Yeah.
game 1.
Yeah, got attacked by the kitty cats. The kitty cat attack. All right. I don't think these... I would have presumed any sideboard adjustments for game 3.
I don't think so. Yeah,
I don't think these ones really have like play draw dependent sideboard cards. So
both decks have a pretty clear game plan, and then no, I don't think either of them are like entirely blocked out by a single card. You're not dealing with like a Bloodwood against Tron situation or anything like that here.
Sure.
Want ways to stop them from killing you fast, and you want to kill them faster.
Yeah.
Just very, very much a mid-range mirror.
Yeah, this is a lot of beneficial to Nyx too, with being able to play like his only 1-drops are Ephemerate and Prismatic Ending.
Yes.
Versus Michelle's almost entirely 1 and 2-drop. So like leaving your turn 1 up so you don't have to commit anything to the board. You can just ending the whatever she plays or into, you know, ephemerating like Solitude plus ephemerating.
Or even just grabbing the Surveil land.
Yeah,
I think
grabbing
Nick's
Surveil.
done every
Yeah, almost every single time except for last
3 out
game.
of the 4 games we've seen him on stream today.
Yep.
Yeah. His deck revolves so much around Birthing Ritual. I think
Yep.
it makes sense. Like he's built his deck really smartly, in my
Yeah.
opinion, to be able to find the Surveil lands
Yeah.
turn 1 most of the time to dig for that Birthing Ritual.
Yeah. Yeah, no reason to play any 1-drops. You can just Surveil, get a little bit of extra value to start the game off with. Okay, so she's just gonna shock. Alright, just shock and pass. So here's my bolt. The voice is a pretty awkward thing for him to play though, if she's leaving a bolt. Because it's like, oh, I just can't do anything about that. Like that's just gonna happen.
Yeah, it's probably the,
Yeah.
the play Michelle is least excited to see at this point.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that's like the one creature that I don't want to bolt during your end step. I mean, it looks like she's got double Raptor, Aether Hub, Bolt.
Basic planes in there.
Maybe basic planes.
The
Yeah.
Neo Kamigawa.
A monkey.
It's a Ragavan.
Yeah. Energize with a sweet FNM Aether Hub promo. Just gonna go for Raptor. Oh,
That is a
okay.
good one. Not the most impactful now, but having a Goblin of Arm
Yeah.
in play for Michelle opens up a lot of lines.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, now Nick has to be careful about that all game. Oh, my gosh.
Makes it incredibly difficult to stick with his plan of keeping her from flipping a Johnny.
Yeah, yeah. Kill Johnny in response? Now sack cat. Oh, also kill your guy. Like, sure, why not?
How grindy these board chases have been getting. Johnny's 0 ability for Michelle is going to do some big damage.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's also the nice thing is having a red permanent pretty much all the time. Like, because his only answer to it is only ending.
After flip or Skyclad as well, but still.
Oh, Skyclad too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot about Skyclad. Ooh, and a pride. Oh, man. Okay, he's got Solitude Ephemerate though, so that's good. But Show's got a good.
Nick's side playing the MDFC Witch Enchanter Witch Bless Meadow coming in.
She's going Ramp Trap.
Another Ramp Raptor.
Yeah. Sure. Get amped. All right,
Spin the wheel.
Ooh, a Fable.
We have free Fable and Nailbreaker.
That's also a very good. Fable's on the stack. Solituding. Got some stuff. Yeah. Targeted Nantcrafter. Sacrifice.
Looks like Nick's
Oh, she's just letting it go.
gonna clear the board here.
Yeah, this is a smart time to do this too, because if he tries to like ephemerate Solitude, then you can just kill it. She's gonna let it go.
Unfortunately, forgetting about our Goblin Bombardment.
Yeah, not killing the Coiling
Yeah, lost
Oracle.
the 2 damage, or killing the Coiling Oracle.
Get it out of my face.
These Boros decks
Yeah.
make so many tokens, and they're
Want to see the other Chastander token, the Goblin Shaman.
that's
First time we've seen it this tournament.
another
Great.
good square for a bingo sheet.
Yeah.
Both Chad Tanner tokens
Yeah.
play the same game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's part of the bingo sheet is just using the champions cards for each one. Because we have both the Chazes, and then we have one Pitzer one.
Alec Pitzer food
yeah,
tokens.
Pitzer token.
No, I'm a little surprised no one's made a treasure token. You got what, three seasons in?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I was playing, that's the one that I would do. That was actually top of my list, was treasure token.
Yeah,
It's
back
so
when I was
universal.
making the run season 2 in the
Yeah.
event. Yeah, my top 2 were the Griston sec and the treasure token. That's what I had been planning for.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been great. Tippity tap. Wait, let's see here. Oh, okay, we're just gonna fetch. Let's get that sweet Meowton. We'll be going for the bolt here. Maybe just get the Solitude out of the way.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Keeps a Goblin Shaman around.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, just doing it now. Doesn't have to worry about it later.
Kind of cut some of the value off the ephemerate rebound for Nick.
Yeah.
Still gets the Coiling Oracle trigger. Not removing a creature.
Oh, the ending draw? That's a good one. I mean, it's awkward too, though, because the ending hits both the bombardment and the... Okay, so she's going to go for bombardment. I think that's probably better here. But I mean, like, she's still sitting on Ocelot Pride in hand, which is pretty good with the flipped Fable of the Mirror Breaker.
Yes.
But the creature's so much easier to deal with than an enchantment.
And Nick still has another 2 turns before that, 3 turns before that point.
Yeah. Yeah. So have some time to draw out of it into something to deal with it. Plus, Michelle's still halfway to the City's Blessing, so. Okay, just gonna pop off the quill. James.
Michelle deciding does not need the treasures off the Goblin Shaman. Would rather just clear the board a little bit more. I believe she's sitting on double land Ocelot Pride Ragavan, and then now it's static prison.
Oof. We just pitch land.
I don't know how much Ragavan's doing here, to be honest. You can dash it
Yeah.
now, but that would run into the Ice Fang Quaddle in Nick's hand.
Yeah. Or even just ephemerating the voice.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Lots of potential issues using that Ragavan.
Trying to discard 2 lands. Draw a discharge and a land. That ain't too bad. The discharge is probably great here because then you get to keep some energy now.
Yes.
It's solid. So now she can still go dash Ragavan, attack, discharge when you try to quaddle, get the treasure, and then you can still prison the voice to.
Yeah, so we really get full use out of getting in with the Ragavan.
Oh yeah. Is Nick sitting on just an Ice Fang bottle before this draw? Yeah, she's like, I'm just gonna snap it off.
Yeah. Killing that, bank 2 energy.
Yeah. Ice Fang bottle draw. Take 2. What are we hitting? Voice of Resurgence. Oh, we're not casting that. Oh, Birthing Ritual and then the other.
Pretty good cards to have in hand for Nick.
Yeah.
I'm also fairly certain Michelle is not unhappy to exile the Voice of Resurgence.
Yeah.
Cut down on the amount of times Nick can draw those and recur them.
Yeah. Get him out. So we ephemerate real quick. That's fine. Still kitty cat this turn. Oh, she can cast the voice!
She's doing it!
Yeah! Yeah! Look at me! I am the Voice of Resurgence deck now. It's like, do you want to block? You want to attack? I bet you have more creatures than you. Alright, ritual.
Keep the Quaddle in hand.
Yeah. With the voice. Going into a Skyclave.
Skyclave to aim to the Fable.
Yeah.
Good hit.
Good timing. Dude. Yeah. Hit the Fable. Yeah. Very hard pressed to keep let her keep something else. Alright, still with a good amount. We were able to static prison the Skyclave. Which you have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So she can get City's Blessing this turn. She can play land, play the Ragavan, plus the Ocelot Pride, plus the static prison, and then go to end step, make the token, City's Blessing. Right, mathing right? Yeah, because she's 3 permanents in her hand and currently has 6 permanents on board.
That leaves her short. Yeah.
Well, she'd make a cat and get the City's Blessing, right?
You need to gain life to get the cat.
Oh,
She
yeah,
has the
she's
option
getting
to
life.
dash the Ragavan, and if she can connect and use the treasure token, we'll see what happens here.
Oh no, she'll static prison the Skyclave, and then that.
Oh,
would give her the
I was
City's
missing
Blessing.
the token there. You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You had it right the first time. My bad. Michelle electing to just cast the Ragavan.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that seems fine. Like attacking with it. Okay, she's gonna go for the Birthing Ritual though.
Okay. I
She's
think
gonna wait.
it's a good move.
Yeah,
Just
that's
keep-
totally fine. Flashing Waddle. Oh, okay. I guess okay. We'll take the City's Blessing for free. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. She has ascended now. I mean that works. And then they forgot.
Michelle didn't gain life. She didn't get the
Well, it still ascends.
True, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
She has ascended.
Yeah, she still ascends regardless of the ability triggering or not.
Nick deciding giving Michelle on the 3/3
Yeah.
is not the worst move at this point.
Yeah.
And then getting rid of that
Cyclone.
static prison. By the birthing ritual.
Is fair enough. It's a feminine as well.
What'd you do? I don't know what you do.
Doing the birthing ritual.
Here's the Renegade Rallier.
Yeah. Yep, skin back voice. Ephemerates, do it again. The Icewind Quaddle. Like, oh yeah, I forgot that voice also. If my opponent has a voice, it also messes me up. So
Yeah, just use that now.
yeah. Wait, it looks like she put in a reprieve. I'd fetch for a parlor that is very elegant. Is there finally going to be a Flayed Straw? She hasn't drawn Flayed either of these games. So.
I don't think you've seen one yet.
Yeah, no, not a single one. Great. Crash the land. Is that a bombardment?
I'll call this you.
I think she's only on one.
Is she only on one? Couldn't see it. It looked like the border. It's amped
After.
after.
There we go. More energy spent. There's
Oh
a
my
Flayed.
gosh, there's a
Spin the
Flayed.
wheel,
Holy
get a
moly. They
Flayed.
actually exist.
Choosing to cast it. I think she's picking her target at this point.
Another kind of weird thing here too is that the I mean, she could Lage into the Skyclave, and then Voice of Resurgence is just a free attack because you can't block.
True. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if like she
Nick
blocks
does
it,
not want to give Michelle two very large elemental tokens
Yeah.
at this point.
Ooh. What are we doing here?
Michelle taking hard
Yeah,
as
I think
Flayed
it's
Straw. The players are in turn 3 of turns.
Yeah. Yeah. Just gonna hit the Skyclave. Do the 19.
So Michelle's doing some calculating. Board currently sitting at the Ragavan, Ocelot Pride, Nick's Voice of Resurgence, an elemental token of the Voice of Resurgence, a 1/1 elemental, and a 3/3 elemental. Deciding to get in with the elemental token,
Yeah.
which is a 7/7, I believe.
Yeah. Pretty
And Nick-
big.
Quickly cashing in his own Voice of Resurgence for
Yeah.
a big token.
Yeah, so make 2 cats. I think they keep forgetting about the illusion too, but
I think Michelle, she realized it this
Just
time and is trying to
realized it,
wonder,
yeah.
trying to figure out what do I use to represent solution token. Oh,
Yeah.
Nick's got her. Good to
yeah,
go.
cool. All right, now that now the elemental token is even bigger than it was before. Just absolutely gigantic.
Fetch land draw for Nick actually pretty big here. Letting him use the Renegade Rallier in his hand.
Get back voice.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, the voice attack. Man, that Goblin Bombardment would have been sick at this point.
I just want to win game.
Oh, yeah. Here, take all these to the dome. All right, Birthing Ritual in a turn. It's Watcher. Solitude. Solitude's a
Looks
good
like
one.
going right for the Solitude.
Yeah. Probably get rid of the... Oh, this is a hard one, though, because it's either Pride or Voice, right? Voice token's gigantic. Then also the Pride is just making a bunch of tokens.
Yeah, it's like counting up the elemental token size there.
Yeah. Yeah, the answer is gigantic. Yeah, gonna go for that.
Yeah, that was Nick's last turn in turns there, I believe. Final turn of the game here for Michelle. So let's see if
I
she'll
think
be able to
oh man, a Arena of Glory. Arena of Glory? Yeah. Draw would have been actually sick.
would have been huge. Yeah, being able to
Give the
get out
Flage
with Blades,
phase.
kill some things,
Yeah.
and get in with a 6/6.
Yeah,
Huge.
kill Solitude and Domi for 3, and then like you just don't have enough blockers. I don't think. Not with this board.
You want?
Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll let you know in once that everyone finishes. You want to go?
I think the draw is a static prison.
Yeah. So gets another blocker out of the way. Because no cards in here.
Clear the just incredibly complicated board state. Very long match for both players. Lots and lots and lots to think about.
Yeah. Infinity things, infinity triggers. Yeah, so we're going to start off with a static prison. Prison away.
Clearing the elemental there.
Escape the Lodge.
Let you know when the tournament's over, okay?
Down to 4 energy using that Aether Hub for colored mana to escape the Flage. Nick doing some quick checking, looks like.
Man, that Flage really pops on camera. Looks really good.
Yes.
The contrast.
Bright blue
Woo!
background.
Yeah. Yeah, with the red sleeves, the blue background, and then back to like red and orange. Looks
Lightning
good.
Helix on the Solitude,
Yeah.
and I think turn everything sideways. See if it gets there. I don't know if it's enough actually though.
2, 3, so this is 3, 5 creatures. He blocks most damage. He blocks 3, 2, 2, 2, and then 1.
Oh yeah, not gonna be enough to get there. It looks like.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 creatures, so it blocks 5. So yeah, 3 1/1s go through. It goes to 6.
Another turn cycle. I think Michelle would have been able to close it out here. But
Yeah.
one turn too short.
Yeah. He's hanging around. We all make some voice tokens. Kitty cats go away. We're gonna make some more kitty cats. Yeah.
Michelle's cat token's definitely
yeah.
getting some use this tournament.
Yeah. It's like, okay, just my cats. They're only dealing 32 to me in this turn.
Can't quite get there.
Nope, not enough damage.
And an unintentional draw here.
Yeah. Oof, man. Some doozy games today.
What a
Holy
match.
moly. It's been all day with these. It's been great. Oof. Well, that's going to do us for round 4. I believe it's 6 rounds?
6 rounds.
Yeah, so 6 rounds.
42 players, 6 rounds of Swiss.
Yeah.
So
it's
got the
been
top
a
8.
Good one. So, end of round 4 here. Got 2 more rounds of Magic, and we got a sweet top 8 coming in for you guys too. So definitely stick around, and then hang around for messages from our sweet sponsors for this one, Vaultex. Definitely take a look at their stuff.
only so much we can learn in the universe.
so good.
Trying to make a fool out of me.
10 minutes is a long time to be away from you.
Too many ways those monsters can get in up there.
Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in for round 5 of our Rockets first tournament of the series, Modern RCQ. Bunch of stuff going on. We have a couple of sponsors for the stream. We have the dual spec sleeves. Come in some sweet sleeves, so definitely give them a check out. And then we have the Vault X, good high quality deck boxes and binders, so definitely take them a look out too. Checking those out, nice and hefty. They got some good weight and they look pretty cool. So you see those ads in between streams, so definitely give them a check. We have round 5 here. We got Justin and Left playing some hardened scales. Okay, always down with some hardened scales, always a lot of fun. And we have Chad on the right playing some Eldrazi Tron. Probably another one of the other Eldrazi multiple types of variants there are, but this one's definitely a classic one, seeing still a lot of play before MH3. Kind of funny that both of these decks are very centralized around a bunch of colorless cards with a little bit of color mana. So it seems to be the name of the game.
Yeah, the 3 all is dust in Chad's deck are not going to be doing much here.
Nope.
You can put them under Ugin's Labyrinth.
Yeah. Give yourself some mana. I mean, it kills hardened scales, right? And that's
there you go.
And that's it.
7 mana to get rid of their 1 mana enchantment.
Yeah.
Easy.
Fair trade, fair trade. The classic meme where it's like, I offer you 7 mana, and in return you sacrifice your 1 mana enchantment.
But yeah, unlike Gage's deck we saw earlier this morning, match 1, running, I believe he was on 6 talismans, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Like just really maximizing that turn 1 ramp into turn 2 4-drop.
Yeah.
Chad's on much more of a traditional spread. Got 4 expedition maps in his deck.
Yeah.
Just going for
Makes
that.
sense. Yeah, going for that Tron. Want to hit that 1+1+1 = 7 combo.
Still on talismans as well. Like,
Yeah.
Make sure to get the colored mana, cast the Sowing Micah Spawns. Still fix that ramp. Double
Ooh,
Devour
okay.
Destiny reveal.
What does that say? It's a second
Is there a
strike?
second strike on him? Unsure. We asked about that.
What? Like second strike? Like, all right, you got us hooked. I want to know. I want to know now.
Let's take a look at Justin's deck list. See if he's got any MH3 cards. I honestly have not seen much scales since MH3 came out.
Yeah, I can't imagine a whole lot gets added from MH3. They didn't do a bunch of
with a
like counters, right?
Skim. It looks like the only main deck edition is a Phyrexian Tower. I can see
Interesting.
That.
Okay.
Mana ramp.
Yeah.
Sack some of your modular creatures.
Yeah.
Get some more Ozolith synergy going.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, Justin playing Grover the Burn Willows. Playing as a Boz. Chad's upkeep going through resolving those Devourer of Destiny triggers. Looking at his hand, looking at those top 4, sort of just evaluating his choices, seeing what he wants to draw for turn.
Like a Karn is what he's aiming for.
So notably losing a Urza's Tower here.
One always absolutely hilarious thing that I've always noticed about people who play any sort of like Eldrazi or like Tron deck is that it's always fancy. Every single time.
I'm personal friends with Chad. I've known him for close to a decade at this point.
Yeah.
He has been Tron Eldrazi focused for deck of choice.
Yeah. Yeah, when you just play for so long, you're like, yeah, might as well.
Gone
like,
back and forth different times, but
yeah.
Been an E-Tron fan for years.
Yeah. Yeah, make it look good. It's like, why not? Like, we just play this deck so often, and you're just like, yeah, let's just make it look real nice. Especially one thing I like a lot about these cards specifically in this deck is they all look really crisp. Like, I don't know what it is versus other cards, because like I have an entirely filled out Yogg deck, but they don't look as nearly as crisp as these decks.
I think it's the colorless.
Yeah,
it's
I think
kind
it's
of
like
pop a little bit
colorless.
more. And,
like,
yeah,
it just looks so good. Okay, going off with the
Power plant and Eldrazi temple in land. Got the Double Masters box topper power plant. It's part of the panorama, which looks super nice, and you get all of them out. Cool. And the secret lair Eldrazi temple, I believe, is also a panorama.
Yeah.
Fortunately, don't think he's going to be on any Inquisition of Kozilek to finish that. I also believe he's not on Reality Smashers. Card's just kind of past its prime in Modern now.
Yeah. Which is ironic. The 5-mana 5/5 with trample
and kind of ward.
Yeah, and kind of ward. Okay, we're just gonna see Talisman on turn 2. The race is kind of on here. I mean, Hardened Scales can just go sometimes. Sometimes it's just firing on all cylinders and just going and going and going.
Yeah, the deck can definitely pump out damage seemingly out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And then other times you just have a bunch of 2-mana 1/1s.
Yeah. Yeah, I think just sitting on, unfortunately, a little bit too much land.
So a lot of lands in hand. Yeah. Saga's gonna flip that or pop the next turn and see what he grabs there.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got
zooming in Ozolith because he's sitting on a ballista. Okay, he's gonna wait. Oh, he's just gonna make a token end of turn probably. Play a little bit more conservatively.
Looks like Justin's got it's a Conclusion Force at the bottom there, I believe.
Yeah.
Lands, so.
Yeah, he also had a Gemstone Mine in his hand as well. Or Gemstone Cavern. Sorry.
Mine's
always get those two mixed up.
Hardened Scales.
Hey, you used to play it with the OG Titan way back in the day. That and Tendo Ice Bridge were the two that you played for mana fixing. Of course, then you had Summer Bloom, so the deck was much different. Alright, so he's got some options here. And he's just gonna ship it. No,
missing a third land.
When he's holding on a Dismember, which can dismember away that construct token. He's gonna make another construct.
So yeah, Justin just going all in the construct train here, which makes sense. The deck is all artifacts, so they get very big very quickly.
Yeah,
he's gonna do 5/5s here off this.
Still
gets the boots.
Those boots with the fur. Yes, these are the boots with a scale, right? Not the boots with the fur.
Boots with the spurs.
Boots with the spurs. Yeah, Chad still has that. Yeah, he's gonna equip boots. He's gonna be able to dismember. Just kind of separating them out.
Let's see if he fires off that dismember hand at this point.
Yeah.
Notably, Justin did not play the Welling Jar in his hand, which would have let him survive the dismember.
Yeah. He would still be able to respond to it, but we'll see how he wants to do here.
I mean, the construct would have been a 6/6 at that point. So just.
Well, I mean, he would cast in, he would just dismember.
True, fair, yes.
Because I think that was the game plan always. And then maybe. Because, I mean, this is essentially the same thing. Maybe he's trying to bait something here first. And then play the jar afterwards. This jar does not save against it. He also has a Kozilek's Command. That also seems interesting because you'll be able to.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what Chad's looking at right now, is trying to decide Kozilek's Command or Dismember. Chooses the Kozilek's Command.
Yeah.
X equals 2. Going to be exiling the construct Justin's looking to equip the boots onto. Probably make some spawns to get some mana after missing a land drop.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, and also good blockers because none of the creatures have trample.
Correct. Yeah.
So at the very worst, like if he just goes another land draw next turn, then he's like, oh, we're set.
And so taking 9 here and just
yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's like, I'm gonna Lava Spur Boots the one that did come into play.
There we go. Blocking using the spawn as mana. Look at that.
Woo! Loved it. Utilizing that mana.
Very, very smart play there.
Yeah. Take 1. Now it's 5 mana next turn. Any soul land really helps here. All right. Getting closer. You also have Karn.
doesn't do much here at this point. Clear the welding jar off the field.
Yeah. Yeah, since he doesn't have the token, not as relevant. Let's see, yeah, still gonna just jam Karn. See what he's thinking. Because Karn most likely is gonna be fine for the following turn. I don't see any way for him to kill it.
If he down ticks the Karn, he'll lose it then. But he's taking a look at the sideboard,
Well, he can
evaluating.
still block with the. He can still block with the
Actually,
passion
you're
for
right. Yeah,
Tom,
that's right.
and then only
That's right.
take Karn takes one. He just won't be able to activate it again. It's not like hyper relevant, but it is still pretty good because now again, I mean, welding jar doesn't do anything except for just add an artifact onto the board. I mean, lava sphere boots is a little bit annoying, but luckily with Karn, you don't have to worry about boots.
Yeah. Not relevant here, but also gives him the line, the very cute line came up a lot when Culture completely seeing a lot of play. And she just turn it into a creature.
Yeah.
Deal with their big beater for one play, or small beater in this case,
Yeah.
and then they just have a blank artifact.
Yeah. It's like, oh, okay. That's one of my favorite Karn abilities. Activate your artifact, remove it. Use my removal spell on your artifact now.
Nice 0
Thank
drop,
you.
it's gone.
People are like, oh, I can hit lands, and it's like,
Choosing
so?
to minus Karn, pick up a copy of the One Ring.
Ooh. Anal Haven is helpful here. I mean, to make it so we can't activate Karn again, which is very handy. He's going to take one to Stirrings. Ooh, Soul Cauldron. Oh, double Soul Cauldron, Saga.
Yeah, he's gonna hit a Soul Cauldron or a Hangerback Walker or a Saga. Yeah, you can go the Saga.
Yeah,
This,
you get 3 options.
Nah.
Yeah, Saga I think is still fine. I mean, because you're not killing Karn this turn. Karn has at least a whole nother turn.
I think I like Justin's move, grabbing the Saga here.
Yeah.
Chad's been choked on mana, and Justin knows that. It gives him some time to just start making very, very large construct tokens.
Yeah. Just attack. What he's thinking here.
Push in there. Guessing it's gonna what we talked about, block on the Patchwork Automaton, take the hit from the Zabaz.
Yeah. Because he can pump it up to 2, put Karn to 1, and then he can up to next turn and just make something. I mean, just kill the jar, I guess. Because now the jar is going to be a lot better to get off the board because it'll make the construct smaller. Because right now it doesn't really do anything in terms of regeneration because Kozilek's command is not destroy. Dismember doesn't work, and then All Is Dust is not doing anything in this matchup. So it is essentially just an artifact to sack, or to make constructs bigger.
True. Yeah. Chad, you're taking a look at a sideboard, trying to decide if it is worth it to keep the Karn around or not, and ultimately decides it is.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly as we wrote it up.
Yep.
Zabaz gets Pendelhaven, Karn goes to 1.
Natty draw the 3rd Tron piece. Is that a labyrinth? Yeah, it's a labyrinth.
It is a labyrinth.
Labyrinth tells because he's been sitting on All His Dust plus the 2
The Devourers.
The Devourers, yeah.
Yeah, good use for the Owl's Dust. Just tucking it under the labyrinth here.
Yeah, because he can cast Devourer now. Doesn't do a ton, but yeah, just gonna protect himself for 3.
That's probably the best move here.
Yeah.
We'll have to lose the Karn, but
draw another card.
There we go.
Easy.
That's
No, it's fine. Yeah. I mean, just gotta be All His Dust, right?
Yeah, I can't imagine.
I can't think of any other card it would be like. Watch now, Justin just goes like Hardened Scales, like also the Shattered Spire, and you're just like, oh my gosh, like, of course, you immediately play.
That's an interesting line in chat there. Chat pointing out option instead of grabbing the ring the past turn, down tick Karn, grab a walking ballista, leaves the option to uptick on the boots, use the ballista to shoot the boots this turn.
Yeah, that's true. Just get those boots out of here. It's always hard though, because you always feel like you want to just leave ballista for a bunch of mana ballista, and not so much like a singular one-off.
Yeah, it doesn't feel
ballista,
good.
but...
Yeah, using it as like to chump something, shoot a 1/1. It doesn't feel great when you're using your wish board to grab your 1 copy.
Yeah. He did draw Hardened Scales, so that is pretty helpful, but it's not the best here.
Nothing other than the Patchwork Automaton. Nothing in Justin's board is really able to do anything with the Hardened Scales, and even then, Justin needs an artifact in hand to.
Yeah. Well, then now, still though, he can land and then he can ballista now. He can add 2
with Karn gone. True. Yes.
Yeah, with Karn being gone. One.
Another Talisman draw for Chad. Not too bad. Give him some more mana. Not too much action right now with it. But...
Yeah. I mean, it's always just hard, like, just gaining a bunch of value off a ring. So now he gets to draw 2 more cards.
Dig for that mine to finish Tron.
Yeah, dig for the mine to finish Tron. Dig for another 1 ring to keep digging. Save yourself some more turns.
Play that second Karn. Maybe use a Haywire Might.
Yeah.
Block. Sack. Keep him off keep Justin off Saga constructs. Just,
Another Talisman. Karn. Activate Ballista in response. Seems perfectly reasonable. Option is, plus make your 1 into a 4/4.
Yeah.
Get past this 4/4.
Indestructible 4/4.
What is going on? Your closing points?
I'm just double checking life totals.
Oh, okay.
Unsure there.
Another Saga. Man, drawing some artifacts for this Patchwork Automaton would be pretty great.
Yeah, I'm sure Justin would like that a lot.
Yeah.
Right?
Unfortunately, not a whole lot here. I mean, there's also an option of just, like, attacking with Sabaz to get into the yard, because one's not doing much.
True, yeah. See if Chad blocks. Take an easy block or not there. Yeah.
Put 2 more counters, and then it's out of range of dying to a 4/4. It's not a great option, but it is an option nonetheless. Back-to-back Karn draw is really good, especially with drawing this part of the deck where it matters with the Ballista and the boots instead of just like jamming a bunch of artifacts with Automaton on board.
Justin's hand didn't line up for the big Patchwork Automaton beatdown plan.
Yeah, you can still deal Karn a good amount of damage here. Like, Karn will still take 5. It does always feel really bad just losing creatures that you would want on the board too, that have the capability of just becoming really big. If it weren't for Karn! Okay, it's gonna put those Zabaz.
Karn down to 1, lose the Ballista.
Yeah. I mean, I guess out of all the creatures, like, I mean, I think blocking Automaton might have been better there. Just because, like, if Karn dies, then he's able to Cauldron.
Was a Tron land drawn off the ring there?
Oh,
hard to tell. Yeah, hard to tell from the quick glance which one with these panorama
was
ones.
The right one? There's another temple.
Another temple.
Oh, that's let me see.
Hold your hand.
I want to see.
I think it's another power
I
play.
think it's power play too. Yeah. That'd be sick. That'd be very, very helpful.
able to cast the Devour and get some value off of it too. Hit the Hardened Scales, which is nice.
Yeah, very helpful.
Two large creatures to be able to block. Or the ring, making the ring an indestructible creature, and then another large creature.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a way for Chad to keep Karn around. Yeah. Unless Justin just ignores it and just goes face, which is reasonable.
Yeah.
When he's going to start.
I mean,
6/6 or 7/7 constructs in play at this point. Yeah, and Chad's at 10, so those big constructs can really start pushing in to finish this game.
Just activate. Six. 7. Yeah, just think it does.
There's the breaker.
Hardened Scales.
The only target in play.
Yeah. Yeah, literally, not even on his board. Make a contract.
We're just kind of racing here to see if Justin can find something to answer what Chad's got in play before Chad finds some more action or completes Tron.
Yeah. I'm sure sacking here. So just an Ocelot. What are you thinking here?
What does he have for hits? Taking a look at his list here. For 0 or 1 drops that are Saga targets, we've got the Boots in play.
Yeah. Springleaf Drum. Just saw that.
The Pithing Needle.
Pithing Needle in the main.
Pithing Needle main.
Okay.
Might be a bit too late for that with the board state this big.
I mean, I think you just need ring at that point, right? You don't even.
That's true. Yeah, you don't care about the card.
Yeah, you just need ring so they can't draw additional cards.
Yeah, other than the Pithing Needle, the Drum, and the Ozolith, the other copies are in play or just redundant with like another Welling Jar.
Yeah.
Which again isn't doing much here.
Yeah. I mean the if the Hardened Scales was
or getting Legend Ruling is a boss.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, like Legend Ruling is a boss. If he sold the Hardened Scales, would have been great because then it would have been able to put 2 counters on his Patchwork and let it survive. But also, you want to add artifacts to the board. You don't really want to like sacrifice them, right? Because it makes your constructs bigger. I think that might be just what he's doing.
If he doesn't have another land in hand at this point, a Springleaf Drum could be a good grab. Lets him make another construct with the
He does have another land, but he wouldn't be able to because of Karn.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Okay, so he's just going to get an Ocelot here. I think that's pretty safe too, though, because now he can attack with the other 2 creatures. But I mean, like, you just have to block the construct because it's, what is it now? 4, 5, 6. It's going to be 7 damage. Oh, yeah, because he has a Phyrexian Tower. So he can still activate the other construct. This makes Zabaz a lot bigger, too. Well, I mean, because you can Pendelhaven Zabaz, or you can just gonna jam. Makes sense?
And depending on where the attack's going.
You want 1 water and 1 Dr. Pepper, right?
Indestructible Ring, that's a creature from Karn, blocking the construct. Devour of Destries on Patchwork Automaton. Looks like Chad's drawing some cards with a ring in response to the Pendelhaven before damage.
Oh, he is
draws the card. Yep,
okay.
Karn's gone. I do think, yeah, they did find the mine.
The counters get put on the Ocelot, right?
They should.
Yes. No, that's the whole point of the card. It's so you get to hang out and your tokens get to keep.
Yeah, Chad's gonna need to find something this turn.
Yeah. Another card.
There we go.
That's too funny. Is that the mine?
That is, yeah, it's up to 13 mana now, not including the extra off the Eldrazi Temples.
Slow bit of mana.
Yeah, the move might be just play the card and grab another ring. Oh, so no, that is the ring from the sideboard.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
okay.
There we go.
I guess that works. Like, sure. I don't think Justin has anything that prevents damage, right? Like, prevents the prevention of damage.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no bone crushers, no flaring pains.
No questing beast?
No questing beast. Can you imagine, like, like you're playing against Art Scale, and you're both just like questing beast, and you're just like, what in the world is going on?
Questing beast, put 6 counters on it from there. Also, let's take 10. Here you go.
Boop.
It'll end games.
Yeah.
It's gonna be dead in your hand a lot of the time, but like when you play it, it's gonna end some games.
Just thinking about kicking here.
I believe he did kick there. It's 6 mana tap.
Yeah, activate it.
Clear the saga, stop Justin from getting that search trigger going off the next turn. 3 more mana.
Yeah. Oof. So many lands. 5 for an Eldrazi or 4 for anything else. Smells like a Karn to me. Oh, another Swimming Mike spawn. Okay. Sure. Gonna get rid of Panel Haven.
We have another talisman, so there's
Yeah.
6. Still has another 5 mana. You can do that and card.
Yeah. Well, why not?
Sowing Micro Spawn is a wildly strong card. I think everyone realized it was going to be a good option for the Eldrazi and all these colorless decks coming out. I don't know if anyone realized quite how good this card is.
Yeah.
It does so much.
Yeah. It is very good.
And the 5 mana, letting Chad to tap a talisman, put that down, ramp some more, use the talisman to cast a Karn. Karn grabbing a Cityscape.
Yeah. Like, oof. Alright, full board. Ring active. Nice good grip. Justin sitting on not a whole lot.
Justin missing those
2
Ozolith.
lands.
Justin missing the Ozolith trigger for the Pashkar Automaton coming in huge here. That would let him kill the Karn.
Yeah.
I've got some 6/6 constructs on his side.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you about the sickest thing I ever activated with a Karn? I Karned their Cauldra complete.
Mm-hmm.
So that it was just like a 7/7 for the turn, but it fell off of the germ, and then they couldn't re-equip it for the rest of the game. I was just like, make this into a 7/7, and they were like, okay, attack you for 7, and I was like, block it. And they were like, sure, go, and I was just like, okay, it's no longer a creature.
Nice.
Good luck getting 7 mana.
Nice large artifact. Yeah. No text box.
You were big. And that was the highlight of my Karn career, and then I just stopped playing Karn after that because I was like, nothing's gonna be better than this.
It's one of those things where another shared deck you and I both have a lot of time on Legacy Death and Taxes.
Yep.
And like when you play a card a lot from your side, you get to learn, and you're like, oh, this beats it really well.
Yeah.
And then when you play against it, you could leverage that.
Yeah. It's like, I know how this works. Is this 6?
The constructs are 6/6s getting in here.
Oh, you're the one. Yeah, okay.
These all have to be going at Karn. Chet has real protection currently, so I think he's deciding to take some trades. Yeah, let's see. Deciding if he wants to leave his creatures in play or not.
Yeah.
How much he wants to protect Karn.
Yeah, because Karn's only taking 1 now. Yeah, man. That missing also that Ozolith trigger feels so bad.
Yeah, making the Zabaza 3/3 would be huge, and also would let him later on swing those counters to something else with the modular trigger off the Phyrexian Tower.
Oh yeah.
Like that's what makes scales like the most scary is
Yeah.
just how much they can play with what their board state.
Yeah.
And when you block, they're like, okay, like I'm gonna flip everything.
Yeah.
Like, you're not blocking anything anymore. Here's 15 powers
Yeah.
attackers.
It's just like this exponential growth with all of these counters. All right.
I have that, yeah.
Another Tron. So much mana.
Yes. Yeah.
Order. Put them in panorama order.
I think every land in play taps for 2 if he's casting an Eldrazi spell. At least 2 if he's casting an Eldrazi spell at this point too.
I'm just gonna go with Leveler. Leveler's super funny here because you can actually still just like cast spells.
Yeah,
you can still use the mana to cast spells.
6.
Or activate your Lava Spur Boots too.
I think he still has 12 mana if he's not casting an Eldrazi spell in play with this. Sure, yeah.
That's fine. Where's that Kozilek's command when you need it?
I was like, man, be huge here. It just doesn't have any way to push through damage.
Yeah.
To just make your 12, 14, however many spawns, just chump block until Chad can close out the game.
Inkmoth. Oh, the Inkmoth is so relevant here now too, especially with the that Ozla thing really kicking.
Yeah. Yeah, Chad plussing on the one ring, making an indestructible blocker again.
Oh, there's a Kozilek's command. Making. Let's make a bunch of spawns plus.
We exile that last construct.
Yeah.
You can save it for the Inkmoth if he wants to.
Yeah.
A lot of
Or
options.
dig for something that allows you to just like win the game.
True. I mean, at this point, it's probably make a bunch of spawns, use one to block if needed, and then just put the rest in a big walking ballista.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Firing off.
Thinking the same thing.
2, 4, 6, 8, 12. For 16, off with including the Eldrazi Temple.
Yeah, that seems fine.
Or sorry, for 14.
Yeah, that's the concerning part.
Yeah. Oh, looks like for 14.
That's a reasonable number.
There's a main deck copy of the Cityscape Leveler.
Spicy.
Another Karn, another One Ring. Chad, quickly going through this, looking to see what he's looking to see what he wants to keep. Another look at the sideboard.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna scoop. Okay. He's like, okay.
I think good move by Justin here.
Yeah, because he can definitely have some pretty aggressive starts. That was not one of them,
No,
for sure.
Yeah, the quick Karn by Chad just really locked the game down.
Yeah,
and just let Chad stabilize, find those land drops, and then just have unlimited mana.
Oh yeah.
Going through sideboards, Justin shifting through, quickly identifying what he's looking for. He's got 3 Damping Spheres, 1 Disruptor Flute, 1 Graph Digger's Cage, 1 Soul Guide Lantern, 2 Dismember, 1 Nature's Claim, 2 Tamiyo's Safekeeping, 3 Pick Your Poison, and 1 Haywire Might. Really have not seen much Pick Your Poison today.
Yeah.
The card dropped off big.
It's so sad. I love that card. Such a huge fan of that card. It's so good in so many matchups. Like, it's great into... It's even good in... When one of my favorite things is what will always get people is into the domain. Because if they just start with a ley line, you're just like, sacrifice an enchantment, please. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Nice,
it's like
2 basic land hand you get.
Yeah, it's like, good job. And then it also just kill Scion, because you're like...
Yes. Yeah, the Edict effect there is huge.
Yeah, definitely super good. On chat side, we're working with 2 Haywire Might, Disruptor Flute. I think we just started with those. 3 Stone Brains, Mindbreak Trap, and then look at all these one-of. Cityscape Leveler, Trinisphere, One Ring, Liquid Metal Coating, Ensnaring Bitch, Walking Bliss, Torment Crypt, and Torpor Orb. Probably, ironically, both very similar sideboarding options here. Probably Haywire Mites, Disruptor Flutes are definitely good. I mean, you don't really want to side in Mindbreak Trap, so everything else is probably just one-ofs that you just keep in the side for Karn board. And then maybe the 2 Stone Brains, kind of like how we've seen some of these decks. But that seems a little too slow, especially with you now being on the draw.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Scales has too many different pieces and avenues to get there to kill you.
Yeah.
And which you can play it, like, try to name an early Arcbound Ravager. And, like, that last game, Justin never drew or saw one.
Yeah,
and couldn't have used it anyway.
Yeah,
So
it didn't matter. And luckily, it's easy for Chad here to sideboard because he could just I don't need any of these All Dusts.
Yes.
Let's just side all of these out.
That
I
is
don't
one
need
thing
any of
I have
these.
been wondering for this deck, though. Because, like, if you pull the all just out, you cut down on your number of big spells you can drop on the Ooze.
Yeah, that's always the big problem.
So, like, you're kind of weighing having the dead card versus your busted starts where you're enabling your soul land.
Yeah.
It's like,
It's like,
I'm pretty sure that the correct move is to pull the all those dusts out.
Yeah.
But, like, I think it will be interesting to see some math done on that. Like, okay, if you're cutting your 3 out of your N number of 7 drops, how does that shift it to?
How does it change up?
Also, going back to Chad's sideboard, quote from him earlier with the Mind Break trap, I don't like losing to Storm.
Mulligan down to 1, just keep Mind Break
Yeah,
Trap.
well. See, Chad with the Mine, a Temple, Devourer of Destiny, Talisman, 2 Karns, and a Sewing Microspawn, I think, for his 7.
Yeah.
And Justin going down to 6 here.
A Labyrinth of this hand would
It's probably what he's hoping for with that Devourer of Destiny.
Yep. Oh, that hand's looking way better for Justin. Does he have a second land in there, though? He's got a singular land.
One land on the play is
Rough.
really rough here.
Yeah. This hand is great with 2. I think he's keeping it. Because, I mean, like, turn 1 Hardened Scales go. Turn 2, like, if you're worried about a fast start, you can play Damping Sphere, or you can just play the Patchwork. And then next turn, just, like,
Jump the rest of your hand and hit as hard as you can.
Yeah. But it's drawing that second land is
tanking hard on this mulligan decision here.
Yeah, it's a rough one. I mean, essentially, it's just relying on drawing another land here.
I think the right move is probably to ship it back at this point.
Yeah. He's keeping it.
There we go. Okay, let's see.
He's going for the sauce. All right, Hardened Scales, you can gain 1. Draw. Oh, did he forget his Devourer?
Ooh, I think he had forgot his Devourer trick.
Oh, no. It's going to be awkward if we see a... Yeah!
Oh, there we go.
All right.
Good job, Justin.
We cooking.
Skillfully drawing the land in turn 2.
Good plays. It's a pro play if I've ever seen one. Yeah, definitely awkward for Chad. Hopefully, I mean, I guess if there's no... Well, I mean, there's no Eldrazi Temple in the next 3 cards.
Thought Not Seers.
Oh, that's a good one.
Draw, yeah.
I mean, it's just,
Also, hard choice, actually.
Yeah. I mean, there's an argument for probably Dampening Sphere there first instead of playing the Automaton, because then it cuts them off of
Yeah, with
this
Chad,
play.
with Chad starting on the Eldrazi Temple.
Yeah.
It shows that, slows that down.
Yeah. Yeah, cutting him from 4, possibility of 4 to 2 is huge. Still very, I mean, kind of get your worth out of it, but like, do you just take Dampening Sphere just so it turns on the rest of your plan? Okay,
I think I like this play.
Yeah.
Taking the Ravager cuts Justin off another threat.
Yeah.
The Damping Sphere does grow the Patchwork Automaton, but it's still going to be smaller than the Thought Knot.
The second Hardness Scales. I'm just gonna play and it's gonna get kind of set some spot.
There we go.
Yeah, I can land Dismember.
Dismember killing the Dismember killing with the Patchwork is rough. Justin's on Hardened Scales, Cauldron in hand.
Yeah.
That just means Justin needs to draw another creature.
Yeah. I mean, it does help that it does actually still go to the graveyard, so you can still eat it with Cauldron if you draw another creature.
Yes.
Counter, so it's not the end of the world. It's just, obviously, you'd prefer to have that Patchwork Automaton on the board, and not in your Man, Dismember to Patchwork Automaton. This feels so bad. I'm gonna pay 4 life and 2 mana, and 3 mana still. It's like, they're playing in Ashes to Ashes, but you only get to kill 1 creature.
Another Hardened Scales is not a great draw for Justin.
Just jam them, right?
Not with an Damping Sphere in play. Can't.
No! I mean, you just jam 1.
I think the Cauldron's the right move. Tap out, use your mana. Like, Nothing is great for his options right
No,
now.
no.
Justin really needs a creature.
Yeah. Got so many creatures in the deck. How about so much right
I
now?
think Chad's found a third Karn.
Stirrings.
Yeah, Justin opened for a land here. There we go.
Yeah, cool. Ooh, and an Ink Moth too. That's a good one to get. Can you still Ink Moth? Play Ink Moth, play the other Hardened Scales. Now you can pay for it. You have Ink Moth for next turn to activate, put 3 counters on it if you really want to make that game plan. And it's a flyer. And like you just have to worry about also like command at that point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Cosmic Command is just creature, it didn't say permanent, right?
It's just creatures, correct. Yeah, so it would be able to hit an activated Inkmoth Nexus.
Gain 1.
Justin playing the Inkmoth Nexus, paying 2 mana for the Hardened Scales, remembering his own Damping Sphere deck.
Yeah. When in doubt, more Hardened Scales.
Another land for Chad.
That is 7 mana though, so that is enough to get rid of one of the Hardened Scales.
Not with the Damping Sphere.
Oh yeah, generally, da.
Doing so much on both sides of
Yeah.
the game here.
Yeah. Fine.
Karn. I think another dismember. Yeah, another dismember would be huge for Chad if he has it.
Yeah.
See what he does with this Karn. Going down, grabbing. Taking a look through. And we can see there, Chad did side out Small's Dust. I think I saw 2 in the board, which means he kind of split that difference to leave one in for the Labyrinth.
Yeah. What are you thinking here? It's coding. Okay. That seems reasonable. Another Ink Moth. When in doubt, play more Hardened Scales.
I guess, yeah, this is a 2-turn clock. Just going for Karn here, not going in. Interesting.
Not looking good for Justin here. Yeah, Thanos also just turns sideways a bunch of times and hits your opponent 5 times and then they die, so it's also kind of difficult.
Yeah, turn 2 4/4 is good.
Yeah.
Shocker.
Yeah, right? Would have never guessed. Start blowing up some lands. Just off. Yes. It's kind of awkward. You can't really blow up the Ink Moths because they can just activate themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Looks like Chad's realizing that now.
Yeah.
Just passes back.
I mean, blowing up another land seems okay because then you wouldn't be able to like double activate Ink Moths this turn. But I still think he's still gonna die here. So he can't afford to like just continually attack with 2 Ink Moths because he's at 4.
Yeah, and can't use the Cauldron anymore. He's locked out from pumping them with that.
Activate 1 to Karn.
Yeah,
Okay.
chip away at Karn, keep the other one back to block.
Don't need a bunch of mana. He's gonna play kind of quote unquote fair magic. Did you get another dismember? Oh, he's
No, I was just talking about it.
Okay.
Having one would be a fantastic draw for
Oh, yeah,
You
definitely.
easily lock this up.
Yeah.
Chad is on a copy of Beseiju. Looks like he's just going for Walking Ballista here. Which
That's fine. Just attack and then
should lock this up at this point.
I don't know what Justin has in hand, but I don't think it's anything. Activate. No. Oh yeah, because you can activate this now.
but Chad's gonna walk into 3 counters on it. So you just
No, but he's responding to the ballista.
Responding to ballista.
Yeah.
Smart move by Justin.
And it's
There
a
we go.
4/4. It's a 5/5 now. Huh. Yeah. I see.
That still leaves Chad the option of just go to next turn, pay 4 mana, kill you with a ballista. Let's
Pay 8. Because he needs 2.
Justin's at 4. Ballista.
Oh, yeah, ballista, yeah. I forgot about just throwing it at your
you
opponent's
just
face.
the fireball.
Yeah.
Fireball your opponent.
Yeah. Just forget about that. Oh yeah, just put counter on it and then throw them at your opponent instead of like, oh, I'm trying to like ping my own young wolf and trigger dying a bunch of times through the young ring with Zulport.
When you have a bunch of mana, the walking ballista just kills your opponent.
Yeah.
It's not just for cute cauldron combos.
You're right. I do love me some sauce. I have a tendency to get lost in it.
Yeah, it's like Chad going to attack the heart with the thought knot. Justin forced to make the block to not die, and then use that ballista finish off the ink moth.
All right, see some action. Nada.
Damping sphere
And another
ink moth.
I think it's a welding jar.
Welding jar. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Not the best hand for Justin at this point in the game.
He does buy him another turn, though. Because Chad has not 8 mana. So he can still activate Ink Moth to block, and then put a bunch of counters on it. Because he can exile his Thought Knot Seer.
Sure.
Yeah.
But also, Chad isn't to attack and just pass the turn.
But then he just dies. Because he gets hit for 10 with Intrude.
You're right.
Yeah, so it's kind of like rocking a hard
You're right.
place here.
You're right. Chad also does have a card in hand.
And he also has a ring.
Yeah, so, like, in theory.
Yeah.
Lots of interesting lines
Yeah.
here. In practice, just play a powerful 4-drop that blocks the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, I think it's the right line. You play the Karn. Justin is forced to act with the Cauldron immediately, which means Chad is free to just pick off the Ink Moth with the Ballista.
Yeah.
I don't think Justin should move here, actually. I think you just let the Karn resolve.
Just let it happen.
It looks like Justin's going for it.
You can actually both.
Interesting. Okay.
You know, welding.
Using the
jar.
welding. There we go.
Interesting. Okay.
Justin sequencing this fantastically.
Yeah.
And using the welding jar first means if Chad uses the ballista, Justin can respond with the Cauldron.
Yeah.
Save the Ink Moth. Really smart play.
Yeah. Because if he responds here, then he can put counters on it, right? And then he has to kill it again, and then he uses ballista straight up. Right? It's gonna get regenerated.
There we go.
Okay.
The other line Chad has is he does have a copy of Beseiju in his deck and an uncracked expedition map in play.
Yeah.
So it's an option for next turn for him is
Yeah.
use the Talisman mana of the temple, find the Beseiju, take out the whatever Ink Moth is going to be in your way, and just sort of chip away at Justin at that point. But still, Justin hanging in there.
Yeah.
Did not look great. Found his little niche to squeeze through, and here to play another turn.
Yeah. Sequencing really good, and
all that said, this is game 2, and we've got 2 minutes left of the match.
Yes.
So Justin's playing for a draw here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him.
Yeah, it's like that. That Karn resolves now.
I think Chad's move is to hold the liquid metal. Yeah, minus it. Oh, he's got a disruptor. That actually, that will kind of shut this down.
You can still block, right?
Actually, you can also animate the ink moths in response.
Yeah.
Double checking my new card text. Can you name lands with?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are kind of iffy on whether or not.
Yeah, the pithing needle effects go back and forth.
Yeah.
Most of them you cannot.
Yeah.
You can name it.
Okay.
Shuts off. It's a Phyrexian Revoker. Shuts off activated abilities unless they're mana abilities.
Yeah.
Any card though.
It's activating, targeting the forest.
Walking down the forest.
No green mana. Green floating. It's like it feels over, but there's still so much. Like you can still draw so many different cards here.
The Karn is doing a lot.
Yeah. Does Chad have any poison counters? I don't think he has. I think all of the Incomots have
Everything's gone to
Karn.
Karn.
I mean, he might be looking to just do that again here.
I think the damage Chad's taken.
Yeah.
I think his own talisman. I think it's just all. Did he hit with the Patrick Automaton once? That might have been it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's actually used colored mana off the talisman this game.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely has not needed it. I mean, what is he naming here?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Could it be naming Inkmoth Nexus to just it's just as this turn and that's it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was all in Justin's upkeep there.
Oh, that was a ballista.
Which is a 4/4. If you cast it.
It kills Karn. No, yeah, because he's gonna kill Karn first. And then is this enough? No, it can't be enough, right? Because if he ballistas here, it comes with 4.
No.
And then he cauldrons. Oh, he's still short. Yeah. Because he can add 4 counters on, right?
He's got Justin has I believe 12 damage at this point.
Yeah.
If he just casts the ballista.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking more of the infect line. Because he can now cauldron away and add 4 more counters to the ink moth, and it's all infect
Next turn.
damage.
Next turn, yes.
Yeah. 3 counters. What is he pinging? Oh, is he pinging the ballista?
Yeah, I think this lets Justin control Chad's ballista.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic draw for Justin.
Yeah, such a good draw.
Huge draw. Unfortunately for Justin, Chad just needs to play for a draw.
Yeah.
And he has a copy
on
of the
turns.
He has a copy of Wandering in his hand.
Yes.
And I believe it's. I'm unsure which turn it is currently. I want to say it's turn 2.
Yeah.
Could be off here.
It's gonna deal Justin 1.
Yeah, Justin having access to Chad's walking ballista off the cauldron is more damage.
Yeah.
Again, Wandering kind of just makes this all irrelevant.
Yeah. I mean, you can still... I mean, activating Cauldron now to the Ink Moth might have been good. Because then, another Karn... I mean, another Karn would help, because you wouldn't be able to Ink Moth... You wouldn't be able to do it again, but in this way...
Well, I think
the next turn he could do lethal.
I think the Disruptor Flute.
Upkeep.
I think the Disruptor Flute is on Inkmoth Nexus.
Yes.
Which shuts down the ability to use the counters on it.
Oh yeah, right.
So he would have had to do it on his turn, right?
Yeah.
So I agree with you. I think the line for Justin was probably to use the Cauldron on Chad's Ballista and just fire that 8 damage at him.
Yeah. I mean, this Ballista can also still just get absolutely ginormous.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, it's absolutely a huge possibility.
Yeah. But is it? No. It also depends on what turn this is, because it's like make my Ballista huge, make my Ballista huge, make my Ballista huge for like the next 3 turns. It's just an option. Like, is like trying to get in between one
Yeah,
range
just
triggers.
Just next turn, Justin taps 4 mana, puts 4 counters on his ballista, swings for 6, and then just has another 6 ready to go off off firing the counters.
Another Karn. Oof. All right, activate this.
Actually, and then with the Cauldron, that was Justin at lethal there, actually.
Yeah.
20 damage on that walking ballista.
Yeah. That's always the craziest thing about Hardened Scales, is you're just like, I'm okay, and then Hardened Scales is just like, I'll deal you 40 damage, and you're like, what happened? Like, where did that come from?
I'm gonna attack for 3 with these 1/1s, and then put 19 counters on them.
Yeah. Like, okay, Karn resolves.
Chad choosing to turn his expedition map into a blocker.
On the map.
Able to do that, use the coding on Justin's upkeep, lock down forest, or the grove, probably.
Yeah.
Yep, choosing the forest there, it looks like. Damping Sphere is the boss for Justin. Turn 2 right now. Looks like that conversation we had was like end of turn 0.
Yeah.
At this point,
another land draw here would have actually been totally fine for Justin too, because then he could pay for the Disruptor Flute mana to activate the Ink Moth.
the Disruptor Flute's extra mana to cast. It's a Pithing Needle effect. So
Oh,
it's just straight locks out.
I always forget. I don't play that card with
No,
ever, so.
most people don't.
Yeah, it is not something I use.
I do think this ends the game though, because Chad goes to his turn, plays a 1 ring, and then Justin has his last turn on turn 4, and can't get through the protection. Fantastic way the game for Justin.
Yeah.
Despite all that, not coming out on top here, fantastic game. Really, really, really good draws, good sequencing. Gambled on that 1 lander, got there with the second land, and then knew enough to sequence the deck well enough to get to this point.
Yeah. What is going on?
I think Justin tried to play a Damping Sphere as a second spell.
Yeah.
Rewinding that, going to Chad's turn for turn 3.
I'm trying to think of what else. What gets him out of this? I mean, he has 2 creatures, not quite 2 creatures that kill Karn.
Well, with the one ring protection that Chad has in hand, I don't think there's a way for Justin to get through it. He doesn't have a way to punch through the protection in his deck.
Yeah, well, it would just be like using my last turn to kill Karn, and then kill you during your upkeep after your protection goes away.
There you go.
Like, I'm trying to think of a line like that. But I mean, I feel like he needs to draw Beseiju plus, like, Beseiju plus Arcbound, I think does it.
I think even without the Arcbound, Justin might have enough. Just if he sacrifices the Zabaz, that moves 7 counters onto the Ballista.
Yeah.
Off of Modular.
Mm-hmm.
4 mana to pump it at another 4 counters. Cauldron at another 4 counters.
Yes.
That's
so just getting rid of
21 damage there
is the big thing.
Correct. And the local metal footing.
Yeah.
Which you can't do this in response to it. But
okay. He's frosting down this.
Looks like Chad's electing to destroy a land instead of turning a creature into a blocker.
Yeah. Oh, was that a Kozilek's return?
It's a
Kozilek's command?
Kozilek's command.
Ooh, okay, well, I think that just makes the game over then.
If you exile the Zabaz. Or the Ballista.
Or just the
Ballista, yeah.
Well, I mean, the Ballista also doesn't really... Well, no, because he can... Because he has a walking Ballista under the Cauldron. But I don't think it matters, because I don't think he has a way to kill Karn anymore.
Let's see if Justin remembers it. They didn't put Chad's card under the Cauldron.
Yeah.
Which, like, is kind of understandable, because it is kind of... There we go.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah.
I played early on in Modern after Soul Cauldron came out.
Mm-hmm.
I played a Yawgmoth mirror where both of us had black matte dragon shields.
Oh no.
That was awful to sort through. It was like, I think this is your young wolf, and you have my grist.
Yeah. Like, oh, it's great. I think this, yeah, he's gonna.
There we go. Fire off.
Cool, man. There was so many options.
That was
for
so
both
close.
players. Oh my god.
Great game.
Oh man.
Wow.
We've been giving everybody everything today. We've had multiple matches go to turns.
Yeah, this is the
Every
third,
round.
the third
Yeah,
one
the
in
third
stream
one.
here. Another
Yeah.
one came down. Yeah.
Nice long games, good games too. It's not even like sometimes when you go to turns, one player's playing a little slow,
Or
but
both players just draw land for 6 turns in a row as well. Like, I can't attack through your board, and here's another land. Go ahead.
yeah, it's like sure, no pass. But no, this one is a woof, man.
Super fun game to watch.
Yeah.
It's a blast.
Oh, super good, man. I'm stoked for the rest of this tournament. If this is how the games are going, this is going to continue to be good.
So that was round 5. One more round of Swiss here, and we'll go to take another break. Go to top 8 coming in. Once again, this is a 1K cash prize tournament with an RCQ invite on top of that.
Oh yeah.
And then this is all brought to you. TC's Rockets, of course, host their tournament, their series store hosting this. Brought to you by VaultX, making some really sweet deck boxes, deck accessory, card game accessories, binders, other things like that. And dual spec sleeves. Super cool, new to the market. Really, really neat sleeves. Definitely go check them out.
I'd carry on, you know I would, for the paper. Flying on the street.
just got to realize that everybody's going to be on your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
That is, unless you were standing in a puddle of water, and then you'd be grounded. If you were grounded, it'd kill you dead or not.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It was a quick little break there. We got our final round 6 of our TCS Rockets Modern Series RCQ. We have a returning Chaz coming back, and William on left playing some Domain, Chaz on Yawgmoth. We have this one coming in. Both these players are fighting for their spot in top 8. So good luck to both of them. Wait, somebody can squeak in there, get some sweet top 8 action going on. Once again, this tournament is sponsored by Vault X, some sweet gaming supplies, deck boxes, binders, good high quality products for you and your gaming needs. And then we have the dual spec sleeves as well. Lots of stuff to check out. Thanks for tuning in. This is going to be a sweet game. We haven't gotten to see Domain yet today, so this is going to be a pretty cool one to check out. And we'll see how these hands are looking here. Looks like Wilmson on Ragavan. Looks like the ley line. There we go. Marsh Flats, Wooded Foothills, the Plains.
Does he have a Scion in hand? Is the question.
I do not see a Scion.
Big match decider usually.
Yeah. No, none of them I'm seeing. So let's see. Getting a lounge. See a mortuary. Yes. Ooh. The monkey coming in, leaving open.
Your Chaz is thrilled to see Ragavan.
Yeah.
Coming out from William's side.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah, Yawgmoth deck is known to not care about Ragavan.
Yeah. Even when you get hit with Ragavan, you're just like, oh, okay.
Do you want to cast my Young Wolf?
Yeah, sure. No, it was really funny. I was playing Boris Entity against Yogg, and I hit him with Ragavan exactly twice in all the games we played. And I hit a Bowmasters each time I hit him, and it felt real good. But that's like ideal. Oh,
yeah,
no?
usually when the deck is built with small creatures you want to sacrifice anyway, you are more than happy to trade with their Ragavan.
Yep. Alright, so he's going for a Portico here. Wants to get that Surveil end of turn. Spotting the Stubborn Denial. Stubborn Denial, not particularly good. Into Yogg with not a whole lot of non-creature spells. So, just going to trash that. Drawing. He's got here. It's going to go for Wooded Foothills. Yes, we got Plains. Can't see that third card in his hand. It's kind of hiding there. Oh, looks like it was a bolt. Was it a flage? All right, he's gonna fetch here. Maybe looking some more. Dig a little bit more. Oh, he's gonna get Temple Guard in here. Shock it in. Still can't see that card. He's gonna go in with Monkey. He's gonna stomp it. All right, just get it out of the way. Draw. Ooh, we got a Cauldron, Hepatra. I'm sitting on a Flage still in hand. It'll deal with that Hepatra pretty quickly here. Looks like double Grist as well. Really good amount of options for Chaz. I don't think he has a third land to play. Yeah, it's gonna be young. Yeah, no third land. Another land for William. Man, got some great draws this time around. Got jamming with some good old more monkey action. What are we saying? Okay, we're probably gonna see Flage coming out. Yeah. We're just dealing straight to the dome. Yeah, straight to the dome. Right, there's a third land. It's a tap land, but ooh, pitch in Dryad Arbor. Those Flage is hanging around next turn. It's exiling the Flage. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Don't want to deal with that. No, thank you.
Easy answer for Flage.
Yeah.
You make the young wolf a bit bigger.
Yep. Don't want that. I also still like Ballista in the deck because it sets Chaz up for a combo.
Yeah, Chaz can, in theory, just if he was on Ballista, just kill him in 2 turns.
Yeah. All right. See, did William draw something other than a land? Seems to be drawing a lot of those. Let's see some action. Oh, it's a little too quick. All right, yeah. Oh, Ragavan, give her the monkey. Yeah, just play giant. All right, Grist. It's Grist time. Making his own token. Great that he gets to play both of his own tokens in most formats now.
Yeah, Chaz, Yawgmoth in Modern, Red Black mid-range and Pioneer.
Yeah.
So just making sure to get
has mid-range and Pioneer still.
Actually, true. I have not spoken with Chaz about Pioneer in a very long time.
Yeah. Who's building blue-white? Like, have any tokens? You're playing like
I believe
wedding announcement.
It's Wandering Emperor.
Oh yeah, that's
and
true.
then also runs the new blanking on the name. The land. It's like a trading post effect, sort of. The colorless land makes tokens, makes treasures.
Oh, Fountain Port.
Fountain Port. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
makes a lot of.
I love that card. That card is sweet.
It's a lot there.
Yeah, I was going off of that card one time in draft. I was like, I had a Scavenger's talent up to 2. It's like block with the token, sack the token, draw a card, make a food, sack the food, mill you for 2. It's like, mill you for 2. It's
Doing a lot.
All right.
Chaz.
Always the double check.
Yeah, double checking the Bone Crusher Giant, playing the Hepatra, which if will be cleared for him to get in, will be nice for him to start growing his board wider, make some Death Touchers. It's huge.
Ooh, and a Yogg. It was in the yard.
Big get for Chaz there.
Yeah.
Let's get a sack. do some refilling of the hand here.
And at this point, Chaz can pay a life, put a -1/-1 counter on a creature, draw a card. Because each time he puts a -1/-1 counter on a creature, with the Yawgmoth ability, the Patra triggers to get a new snake.
Ooh, Innkeeper. Love it.
Good find for Chaz as well. That lets him start drawing more and not have to worry about the life loss. I think Williams there with just 2 lands in hand, unfortunately.
Been drawing land the
Yeah.
whole game.
Oh, Jared.
Very,
But they're all
very
colors.
unfortunate. They are all colors.
You can play anything.
My laptop. Look at the colorways.
Wait, those are so cute.
Right? Some things are really
Oh,
cute too. I think
man.
this one is mimosa.
Yeah. See Williams just moving his lands around. I'm pretty sure it's another fetch land in his hand at this point. Just
Yeah, I wanted something like spring.
yeah.
and
Wonder if he's
fish, because those are
thinking about outs he has at this point. It's
Yeah.
worth his time to scoop it up.
Yeah. Because most of the creature draws are really unfortunate here because it doesn't do
Oh no, it was a Flage.
a Flage, okay.
Flage is actually a really solid draw.
Yeah.
Clears Hypatra.
Yeah.
No,
Probably turn
there
back
he
to that.
goes.
I mean, you just draw 6 cards in response.
Yeah, I think that's it. Draw 6 cards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why not?
And gain a bunch of life. Do it once. And he still gets to escape Flage too.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Which is definitely good for him. Yeah, he's gonna negate the life loss, draw 6 cards.
And 6. There we go.
Yeah, that resolves.
Flagian Graveyard, targeting the Batra here.
I don't know if the patch. I mean, I guess if he's gonna escape, then he can still hit the Innkeeper, which is real nice. I don't leave Chaz in a rough spot. Is he delirious though? He's got creature and land, so no. Okay, creature, land, instance. He's got 3 in the yard.
Yeah, Chaz firing off one of the Court of Callings he found through a young wolf. This is gonna let him draw his deck.
Yeah. Yeah, search for the answers and the outs you want.
Yeah, sacrifice the snake, target the young wolf. Just do that as many times as he wants.
Search sneaks. Oh, he's putting the counter on Hypatra so that he doesn't get to gain life. I don't think it's like super duper important, but it is a play nonetheless.
No. Also, notably here, this is something you can't do with Yawgmoth because that's protection from humans.
Yep.
Hypatra getting the ability through the Cauldron does not have that line.
Yeah.
So this is a good and legal play here.
Alright, just making a bunch of snakes.
Yeah, so I think Chaz is likely looking to get up. Oh, never, just letting that Hypatra go. Never mind.
Yeah. Now the problem is, like, do you escape Flage here to get the Innkeeper right? Like, it's rough because the Innkeeper and Young Wolf are both big problems right now.
Not to backseat here. Do we know if Chaz has seen his Blood Artist at this point?
I do not see a Blood Artist.
I think
That's the problem.
Chaz missed a win at that point there.
Yeah.
Had the creatures tapped to get more untapped snakes.
What did he play? Oh, he flages. He flages Chaz? Okay, so Chaz is at 13. Yeah, he's just gonna scoop it up.
There we go. Super. Yeah. Chris, I think Chris is on 5 right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was not looking good regardless.
Yeah. Rough draws for William there to start this off.
Oh my gosh, just a bunch of lands. Oof. Well, looking at sideboards, he's got some good ones. So he's got 2 Consign to Memory, 3 Sun Cleansers, a Surgical Extraction, a Containment Priest, 2 Dampening Spheres, a Brotherhood's End, 2 Pyroclasm, 2 Wearer, I presume this is Wear and Tear, which you also see on the sideboard, and a Kaya Orzhov Usurper. A lot of good options here. I mean, Surgical is always fine, Containment Priest is always fine, Brotherhood's End, Pyroclasm also always just fine, includes Brotherhood's End dual purpose with killing Soul Cauldrons and also just wiping 90% of Chaz's board.
And Grist, too.
And Grist.
Nice little upside there.
Yeah, the Kaya, not so much. I mean, I guess it exiles 1-drops. But it does also exile cards from graveyard, but I don't know if you want to play a 3-drop that does that. You want to kind of try to advance your game plan at the same time and trying to stop theirs.
Card's super cool.
Yeah.
Love seeing it in Modern.
Yeah.
I don't know how correct it is to have it
Yeah.
in your deck in Modern. Card's super cool. Love to see it show up here. Chaz's side, touching back from when we last saw him on stream here, match 1. Chaz's board is 1 Damping Sphere, 2 Endurance, 3 Fatal Push, 2 Force of Vigor, 1 Haywire Might, 1 Legion's End, 1 Meat Hook Massacre, 1 Rex Sage, and 3 Thoughtseeds. You know, I never really locked down. I don't know if most of the community ever entirely locked down the definitive correct way to sideboard against the Domain Zoo deck with Yawgmoth. There's a lot of different ways it's arguable to go here.
Yeah.
Despite all of that, I think the 3 Fatal Push is correct. Kill everything in the deck other than the Scions.
Yeah. 1 Bone Crusher, too. But you have to revolt.
You revolt it, just kill the Bone Crusher.
Totally reasonable.
Doable. Very doable. The deck built around sacrificing your own permanents, very, very doable.
Yeah. Sometimes. Surgical Yacht. Oh, no.
Haywire Might usually is a good include.
Yeah.
Gets rid of the Leyline bindings.
And Leyline. And then also if they don't have a Leyline, then also gets rid of Scions.
Not Haywire Might. No.
Oh, yeah, non-creature.
Force of Vigor does hit the Scions without the
Leyline. Yes.
So, yeah. And then the Thoughtseize is debatable. Probably not when Chaz is loaded up on this many other options to bring in at this point.
Yeah, maybe if you had less, some people are playing a little less Force of Vigor. So maybe for less Force of Vigor, then you go more Thoughtseize for a little bit more disruption.
Yeah, you can just stop your opponent from ever playing the Scion. Even if they have the Leyline in play, they just go down a card and don't take as much damage off their mana base. That's about it.
Okay. We'll see how they want to go here.
So this match here, along with some of the others that are being played, are what's determining who is rounding out our top 8.
Yeah, so one of these players may be making top 8 here. There's a couple other ones in contention too. I think this was either first or second top seed playing for their top 8.
I believe this is the second top seed. Both these players, I want to say, are 3-1-1 at this point. So it's fitting at 10 points.
Yeah.
So a win's going to lock them in.
Yeah. Definitely getting close there. Because a lot of the other players drew in sitting at their nice either 5-0 or 4-0-1 or 4-1-1. Or going into their 4-1-1. So. All right, let's see tap. All right, I want to see some good hands this time, William.
Fewer lands.
Yeah. All right, there's Scion, Kavu, Bolt, Land, Double Binding. He's got blue-red.
The Wooded Foothills there.
Yeah.
So, okay, he should be good.
Because, I mean, he would want to go for...
Is William on the now common basic swamp... Or sorry, not apologies. Basic mountain, basic plains mana base for Domain? The Arena of Glory mana base?
1 mountain, 1 plains. Yep.
Yeah, and the Arena of Glory. Yeah,
and the
there
Arena
we
of
go.
Glory.
Yeah, so the Surveil with the Lush Portico into the Steam Vents gets him 4 colors.
Yeah.
So, good to go as far as casting spells with this.
Yeah.
The Swamp is helpful for your Leyline binding and your territorial copies, but as far as casting your spells, he is fully online at this point.
Yeah.
Actually, apologies. No, he's on Orcish Bowmasters.
Yeah.
He is missing the black source to cast those.
Yeah.
There's a lot of variation.
He could draw another fetch, though.
Yes.
Sweet. So the Wooded Foothills definitely helps getting to the Xander's Lounge to hit that black man. And he has a Blood Crypt in there, too.
Lots of variation in the creatures rounding out the Domain Zoo decks at this point.
Yeah. Let's see. He's got Wall of Roots.
The Yawgmoth in hand.
All right, just going to go in and push. Get that bad boy out of here. No attacks for 1.
Chaz is playing around potential of William having Ragavan.
Yeah.
I think it's defensible to leave 1 or 2 on the play.
Yeah. Still feels bad against a deck with Orcish Bowmasters.
True, the ceiling on the card is
Yeah.
so incredibly high.
Well, I mean, less so in this deck. Against this deck, but still definitely good.
Early turns, which is when it's going to connect. Like I'd say, you want to cast your spells.
Yeah.
So the next, you care about the treasure more than anything else in this
right.
matchup. Yeah.
And you can also turn 2 Grist.
Yep. Playing your opponent's cards is probably actively bad at those points in the most cards you're going to hit in this matchup. Extra treasure's nice though.
Yeah. He's gonna tap a little differently here. He'll play Scion. Yeah. And then he'll be able to have mana for binding.
Mm-hmm.
Turn. Get a Surveil land because those are the best. Love Surveil lands.
That's another card, I think, or set of cards, I guess. Right? The community, I think, vastly undervalued how good these were going to be.
Yeah. Oh no, I had an MKM draft while I was just playing some 5-color like garbage pile deck, and I had 6 surveillance in my deck. Like, and I got past all of them except for 1. Like, I opened 1, and I just slammed it, pack 1, pick 1, and then the rest of them all got past me because they were like $1.
Yeah,
coming so cheap.
Monetary value coming to this point. It's a good $50+ draft pool. There you go.
Yeah, it worked out for me in the long run. But it was also just great because I was like, oh, these are awesome. Like, every single deck is gonna run 1 or 2 of these because they're just good.
Yeah, Chaz shocks an Overrun Tomb.
The hard cast Reclamation Sage.
Yeah, hard cast Rec Sage. Kill your Scion of Draco.
So savage. I can't remember the last time I cast a Rec Sage. It's usually a core target.
Yeah, when you cast it in this deck, it's usually like, I guess. Okay,
yeah, like,
sure.
I wanted to kind of get my opponent with it, but I guess we're not doing that. Cauldron, okay. I mean, William's sitting on double binding plus wear and tear. So
Cauldron's not doing a ton here, but Chaz nicely filling out his board here.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad, I'll just exile something from your graveyard and make my creature bigger.
Yeah, good Blage insurance.
So he's gonna
the wear tear coming from William. See if Chaz's gonna cash in the Cauldron, exile a Scion, grow his Rec Sage.
Yeah. A Pyroclasm. That helps.
Yeah, that is going to do some damage here. William's firing that off immediately.
Like, gets Young Wolf back, but he gets rid of that 3 damage from the Rec Sage. So now he's just on a clock.
Yeah, notably William's at 10. I think he's fetched twice and shocked twice.
He's going for just Swamp. Yeah, just Swamp and then Bowmaster's in a turn. Just for pushing more damage.
Yeah, I think at this point it's reasonable. Chaz just wants to put as much out as possible. He's
Yeah.
also got a Yawgmoth in hand. So
oh, yeah.
Yawgmoth with more stuff in play is just what you want. I'm a little bit surprised to see the Bowmaster still in Chaz's deck.
I think Bowmaster's usually fine. I mean, if you don't have enough to take out, right? Because there's like certain cards that are just totally dead.
True.
Like he has like Fulminator, which just doesn't do anything. So it's like you might as well get something that's a little bit more valuable.
William just electing to leyline binding the Yawgmoth in combat. Chaz is coming at him for 4.
Yeah. It's like stave some damage.
Drawing some cards. Orc Army takes the counter off the Young Wolf, sacks a Young Wolf. Chaz draws 2. Gets in for 1. William down to 8.
The attack for 4 turned into attack for 1. Got a green knight. That's a good draw.
Very good draw by Chaz.
Yeah, it's always funny with Yawgmoth because it always feels like it's like, man, the deck just always has everything, and it's like, well, I mean, you draw a lot of cards. Like, you have 4 Court of Callings, and your main part of your deck just draws you a bunch of cards. So yeah, it's gonna do that.
On the other side of that, drawing a Delighted Halfling on turn 5 is not doesn't feel great.
No, it doesn't. You're like, I guess this is 1 mana, lose 1 life, draw a card. Put a counter on when you're
Ideally.
creatures, maybe.
Ideally.
Yeah, ideally. If you're sitting Hellbent and you're just like, oh, snap, I draw
Walk a turn and stall.
Hooray.
Chaz activating that Haywire Might, making use the Wall of Roots ability.
Yeah.
And right back under the lip binding.
Get the second binding. Sitting on Stomp and
Chaz drawing some more cards here.
he's in a bind. There's another Cauldron. What was his last card? It was a Stomp.
He's got a lightning bolt.
So. Bolt. Yeah, bolt. Hey, speaking of Halfling.
Exactly what Chaz wanted to see at this point in the game.
Oh, yeah. It's just on Cord and Call. Attack for 3.
Getting for 3.
Stomp the Bow Masters. You Cauldron might get back Yogg. Yeah.
I think so, yeah. And Williams seen enough at that point.
Yeah. Like we're done with it.
Chaz just drawing gas consistently throughout this. Found the Yogg every time. I don't think he went below 3 cards in hand. Ever. In this match.
Yeah. It's what you love to see in Yogg.
Yeah.
Constant, perpetual cards and dispels over and over.
What if your mid-range deck had a combo finish and to let you draw cards?
Yeah. Oh, that seems bad. It seems not bad. Not bad at all. Oh man. Well, we got some good games today. That's our last round of Swiss. So we'll have top 8 here coming to y'all pretty soon. So just definitely stick around. We'll get some sweet top 8 decks going, and then we'll give you a little breakdown of what's in the top 8, what decks are doing well today. And once again, as a reminder, we're going to be sponsored by Vault X for the Rockets series. Make some sweet deck boxes and binders, as well as Dual Spec, who's making some sweet sleeves. So definitely check them out. Give them a check out and check them out. We will see you guys for the top 8. Don't go anywhere.
think he doesn't give a darn about me. He's all I can think of.
seems a man of many skills. A rare combination.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Thanks for joining us for our top 8 of our TCS Rockets. First of the series, Modern 1K RCQ Tournament. My name is Zach Miles.
I'm Joe Betty.
And thanks for sticking with us this day. If you're here today, if you're just tuning in, then welcome. We'll get in our top 8 here, too. Once again, this stream is actually going to be sponsored by Voltex. They're going to make some sweet deck boxes and binders, good high quality products for you to check out, as well as dual spec sleeves for you to try out as well. We got our first round going in top 8 here. We have Matt, who's in second on some Boris Energy, and then John on the left, who's in third seed playing some Yawgmoth. We got a pretty nice top 8 here. So we have Matt on the Boris Energy. We actually have 2 Yawgmoths. So we have John and then Chaz, who saw earlier, did make top 8. Also in Yawgmoth, we have 2 E-Tron decks, so Eldrazi Trons with Gage and Chad.
Yeah, both of them on stream today for their matches
today. We have a Gorios in top 8 as well. We have Necrodominance, which we also saw earlier, Carlos playing. And then we have Titan, who we also saw earlier, Alex playing. So most of the people in top 8 we have seen today.
Here with John and Matt, we have the 2 players that have not been featured on stream today.
Yes, and the Gorios player Kyle has.
Oh, Kyle, you're right too.
Yeah,
correct.
But so only 3 players in the top 8. Both of these players have not been seen. So Matt's going to be on the play, presumably. He does get to choose since he's the higher seed. Oh, sorry, John was in 7th. 7th seed. Take a look at our players here shuffling up. Looks like Matt's keeping his and John is shipping it away. Don't want to see it. It's really always an interesting matchup. Always feel like it kind of just depends on how much removal Boros draws.
Combination of that and how aggressive their start is. Like,
Yeah.
they just go like Guide of Souls, Ocelot Pride, or Guide of Souls, Amp Raptor, Rajani.
Yeah.
It just kind of runs over.
Yeah.
Which I guess does that against most decks in the format.
Yeah.
It's hard to beat those starts.
Which always kind of funny because if Yogg does the same thing, then it's like, oh, but then if their top end is Yogg, but if they're not top end, it's like, okay. We'll see. Let's see if we can see Matt's hand a little bit here. We got a Plains Aether Hub, Herd Mesa, Discharge, Johnny, Ragavan, Guide of Souls, and
It's an Amp Raptor.
Raptor, you think?
Or no, that's a Discharge.
Yeah, well, Discharge and then the other red card, I think, is a Ragavan side of the art. But we'll see. Goes for find out. John looks like Wall of Roots, Rumble, a Twilight Mire, a Boggart Trawler, Yawgmoth, Bowmasters. Bowmasters is definitely key.
I think you put the Rumble back there.
All right.
Let's see what Matt's starting us out with to kick off our top 8.
I'm going to say Sacred Foundry, Shock, Guide of Souls. Well.
Main phase, Sacred Foundry pass. Go.
Shock, go. Tap it. Shock it and then tap it. Pass.
The power play.
Yeah.
Looking at deck lists here, Matt, starting off with the Guide of Souls for Matt. Probably the ideal turn 1 start for this energy deck.
Yeah.
Matt's energy list looks, I'd say it's fairly stock for what's common at this point. 4 Ragavans, 3 Ajanis. Other than that, 4 of all the other creatures you expect to see. 2 Static Prison, 1 Bombardment, 2 Blood Moons, 2 One Rings.
Sounds about right.
And then Discharge and Bolt. Also,
Yeah.
what you expect.
All right, let's see what we see here.
We mentioned
Energize.
a bit that we saw John bottom a Malevolent Rumble off his mulligan.
Yeah. Johnny. The classic turn 2 energy.
Strong
like
2-turn start by Matt here.
Yeah. Obviously, you always prefer the Amtraptor into a Johnny.
Can't always have everything.
Yeah, it's true. But you wish you could. So not a bad turn 2.
John's Yawgmoth deck on Malevolent Rumble, meaning he's running Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Very similar to Chaz's list we saw earlier. Big difference being John is on a walking ballista.
Yes.
So unlocks that potential to throw out some really fast combos utilizing the Cauldron.
Oh yeah. Nice little backup there. Also pretty good in this matchup. Like you just have a bunch of creatures that have counters on them. They're just like beep, 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 just ping away the board, clear it out.
Clear your opponent's 1 toughness creatures for the most part. Yeah, Matt's turn attacks, uses the Guide of Souls trigger to turn it into a 3/4 with flying.
Yeah.
John tapping out to play a Wall of Roots. I'm assuming going to be following it up with. He's got a Halfling in hand as well as a Young Wolf. There we go. Following up with a Young Wolf. But no Halfling. You got a Bowmasters and a second Young Wolf.
Not bad. I mean, not a bad hand here. I mean, John has the capability of comboing in the next couple turns with like 0 interaction, but I mean, we know that Matt has interactions, so.
That has interactions and also knows how to play against Yawgmoth very well.
Yes.
Which makes a big difference in these matchups. It's a lot harder to sort of catch your opponent off guard by leading them into the wrong areas.
Yeah, you know what you have to look out for, you know what you're afraid of, you know what you're not afraid of.
All those important hinge points. The more experience you have, the more you know how the deck works, the easier it is to navigate the matchups.
Yeah. And like where to respond to things. Because some people just have a hard time playing against Yogg because it's like, at what point do I need to do my spell where I'm able to stop what you're doing? And sometimes people just forget that. They just forget it. Like they just don't know. So we'll see here. So Matt's just getting in.
The 2/1 cat and his 3/4 Guide of Souls. He's gonna get in for 3. John doesn't have a way to block a creature with flying.
Yeah. He's gonna go ahead and just block.
John's gonna
the minor value for just it's gonna discharge the Wall of Roots here. Have an energy left over.
Yeah, discharge his own cast.
Okay. Yeah, that's also fine.
Up to 3 energy, flip that Ajani, and then can use the Ajani 0 to shoot down the Wall of Roots if he chooses. The Ragavan in play, give him that red permanent to get the damage off.
Make it a cat. Gain life, gain an energy.
Matt's been on this energy deck since MH3 came out, so he has gotten his reps in, is good at making sure he doesn't forget his triggers. Alright,
drawing Mortuary for turn, sitting on Young Wolf, Yogg,
Bowmasters, and Boga Trawler as well.
Let's do a little surveilling. Easy Yogg. Keeping up some mana here. Trying, is that another? Okay, Aether Hub. About just slamming. It's gonna 0. That's gonna respond. Probably the Bowmasters here.
Bowmasters taking out the Ragavan. Yeah. Also stops it before Matt can make his Ragavan a 4/3 flyer.
Yeah.
That'll end the game fast.
Yeah, then you're in danger. Like, I'll draw an extra card every single turn, essentially, and then also hit you for 4 in the air. Save you for 7 in the air in addition to my 3/3.
The 0 from Ajani not getting to do damage to anything.
Yeah.
Matt no longer with a red permanent.
About slam to the jam. Still gets the energy. An attack here. It's gonna pay energy, put some on the kitty cat. I feel like John really wanting a Yawgg pretty soon.
Even those nifty little Dragonite coins to flip for Pokemon TCG. Really, really handy way we greatly appreciate keeping the board state clear.
It's got flying. All right, putting Gigantha in hand. Yeah, it's never too bad with, you're just like, oh, Gigantha is also just a red permanent. Ooh, another Yogg draw, not particularly good. I mean, drawing a Cord there would have been great. Drawing Cauldron would have been great, but another Yogg draw. Yeah, not having a fourth land here. I mean, he can Trawler to shock.
Yeah, putting himself to 11 when Matt's gonna have 6 power in the air is minimum 6 power in the air.
Yeah.
Looks like quick life total correction. John's at 7, actually.
Yeah. Take, I'm just gonna Yogg. Just gonna get rid of the kitty cat.
Good move here. Do what he can to control Matt's board state. One card too late.
Just gonna try to draw some cards here. Okay, so there's a Cord. I think it might be a little higher than 4. I don't think it was that much damage, right? So 7, 3.
Yeah, he should be at 2. He was at 7, took 3 for the Bogart Bog to bolt that in, and then down to 2. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like he was at more before he was at 7 though. But that's okay.
I think we just missed it that he took 6 off combat at that point.
Yeah, probably. All right. Well, looking at sideboards,
the Guide of Souls beats getting there.
Yeah. So obviously Matt's got a Gigantha, 2 Sun Cleansers, 2 Dampening Spheres, a Surgical, a Bone Crusher, 2 Hollowed Moonlights, 2 Celestial Purge, 1 Disruptive Flutes, a Stone Everrush, and 2 Thraben Charms. So definitely a lot of good sideboard options. I'm always a big fan of Thraben Charm. Not in this one. I don't think he saw any. Well, this is open deck list, so I guess he could also just look. But Thraben Charm's not too bad. Exiling Graveyards plus being able to kill off a Yogg. Stone is good. Disruptive Flute's good. Purge is good. Hollow Moonlight's good. Just so many different options for what you want to bring in.
Yeah, exactly. Both players looking over their opponent's deck list right now.
Yeah.
Just double checking, seeing what's there. Jonathan's sideboard got 2 Damping Sphere, 1 Endurance, 2 Fatal Push, 1 Force of Vigor, 2 Fulminator Mage, 1 Plague Engineer, 1 Reclamation Sage, 1 Soulless Jailer, 1 Meat Hook Massacre, and 3 Thought Seeds. I think I saw John grab the Soulless Jailer from this matchup, actually. Put it into the pile. I'm not sure if that's the pile going into the deck or not. But
yeah.
That's
it stops Raptor, stops Flage. So, I mean, it's an option, like, if you want to cut something else.
It has text in the matchup, but I don't know if it's where I would like to be if it was in John's seat.
Yeah.
But on the card I do want for sure in John's seat is the Meat Hook Massacre.
Oh, 100%.
Yawgmoth has started playing that in its sideboard for this energy matchup.
Yeah.
Which the energy matchup is everywhere. It's the most played deck in the format. You combine Mardu and Boros. And Jeskai, I guess.
Yeah.
And yeah, when the deck's filled with a bunch of X1s and X2s, being able to kill all of them and gain some life is really good.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Yeah, I think he was on Plague Engineer, one Plague Engineer on the main before.
And John was no. He's got Plague Engineer on the side.
On the side, okay.
Yeah, bit of an alter from Chaz's deck.
Chaz
has the Plague Engineer.
Yeah, because I was talking to him previously, and he previously had it in the main, so I don't know if he had changed it or not. But definitely a lot of good sideboard options. That's what it's great that I like about Magic right now, is that sideboarding is actually, feels a lot more relevant than it used to be. Like, I mean, me personally, whenever I used to sideboard, I felt like sometimes I was like, oh, these are just slightly better cards, but now it's just like, oh, these cards are like game changers against certain matchups. Like, Meat Hook just feels like you just win. Like, you just, like, cast a Meat Hook for 1 or 2, like, wiping your opponent's board, and, like, sure, you kill some of your stuff, but you're just like, I'm gonna gain 5, and then you're gonna lose 4 or 5, and it's like,
yeah, I'm a big fan now, how it feels like sideboarding has sort of reached the happy medium between the, like, 2017 through 2019, is like, oh, like, here's an artifact deck, here's my Stony Silence, you lose, good
good game.
Turn 2, game's done.
Easy.
And shifted to what you just mentioned there, right? It's sort of like, well, like, these cards are moderately better than these cards that are kind of bad in this matchup. We'll kind of do that small percentage bump upgrade. Now here, like, cards have gamed and will sideboard cards have game and will drastically shift how a match plays out.
Yeah.
But they're usually not to the extent of like, oh, I found my sideboard hate piece and slammed it turn 2. That was the match.
Yeah. It's like, hooray. But that definitely has happened. I've played boards before, and I like turn 2 Sun Cleansered, and then I just felt like I won the game because they just couldn't do much. Like they had Guided Souls already.
Played 1 mana 1/1s.
Yeah, enjoy it. Like, you can gain your life, but you're not using any energy for anything. Okay, so John gonna be on the play here. Let's see. Patra, land, might, Yogg, endurance, verdant. We got 2 lands, and a wall of roots. Okay, this isn't a bad one. I mean, definitely better Yogg hands, but this is a little bit more reactive.
Matt's got, I think it's a Ajani. Both players keeping 7, it looks like.
Cool.
I think from Matt's hand, I saw Ajani, double Galvanic Discharge, 3 lands, and then 1 that I missed there.
Both players are playing fetch land. Do you think both of them are going to fetch for a surveil land at the end of turn? Let's see.
I think it's going to depend on what John plays. With Matt having the discharges in hand, he might kill John's 1-drop, or 2-drop, whatever he plays.
Yeah, I'm presuming he's doing Wall of Roots into
very likely.
Yeah.
Then Matt will have to evaluate how much he cares about that hit.
Yeah. I mean, to push him up energy enough to kill Wall of Roots if he really cares.
Also
about
true, or lead up to if he draws an Amp Raptor that lets him Amp Raptor into One Ring.
Yeah. It's true.
So it just sets him up to Amp Raptor into anything in the deck.
Yeah.
Starts getting a head start on the Guide of Souls. Lots of benefit. The energy, just sort of you bank it and almost always make use of it in these energy decks.
Go for Wall Roots. Actually, the Wall Roots. Yeah. Sec. Let's see what he's feeling here. I just feel like scrying is just totally fine. Because, I mean, even at the very worst, like, he has another land in hand, so he can't always just, like... I mean, I don't know if he has another 1-drop, right? Because he just had, like, Double Discharge, a Johnny...
There's one card I didn't see. I also didn't see what he drew last turn. Okay. So, entirely possible, not some other 1-drops.
Yeah.
Unsure. Lots and lots and lots of 1-drops in this deck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because, I mean, at the very worst with this one, like, even if you want to do the Double Discharge play, you can still just do it during your turn if you really care that much.
Matt choosing to surveil.
Yeah. Ooh. Leave it there. Draw.
It's a 1 ring.
1 ring.
If I saw correctly. Yes.
Me. Okay. So now he's got some options.
Trying to glean what little information we can from his hand. Played that Aether Hub. I think I saw a basic planes, I want to say. One of the Kamigawa lands. They're a bit hard to tell when they're not in play.
Yeah. There's a forest.
Big draw for John, actually.
Yeah.
Unsure if Matt left in Blood Moon or not.
Yeah.
Which is always one of those weird, like, leveling decisions where, like, normally you expect your opponent to sideboard out the Blood Moon, but if they know that you expect them to side it out, it gets a lot more stock in the match. So having the forest in hand for John just sort of eliminates all of those. If Matt plays the Blood Moon, John has green mana still.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Yeah, like, just doesn't matter. Yeah. That Hepatra is a prime target for a discharge.
Yeah, Matt just...
Oh, the bolt. Oh, he hit a bolt. Okay, cool.
Firing off the bolt. No hesitation.
Yeah. Easiest bolt of my life. Yeah, leaving Wall of Roots as a 0-4 still, too, so it can't get bolted. Please, beneficial. Okay, what's the planes? That answers the question. And Johnny. He still has the other discharge, right? What's the other 1-drop you saw?
I think he had 2 discharges. Unsure. We'll see.
I just wasn't sure if it was that. Oh, okay. Doesn't do a whole lot, but...
Yeah, John's sitting with Endurance, Yawgmoth, Basic Forest. And a Bowmasters in here.
Yeah.
None of those particularly... Yawgmoth's fine here.
Yeah. I kind of like... It's very difficult, too, because it's, like, nice to leave up the, like, 2 flash spells, like, with Endurance and Bowmasters, but neither of them are really doing anything right now. So it's like, like...
If Matt decides to attack with the Ajani, you can maybe get it with the Bowmasters, but that's still, like... Or the Endurance. So, big if. And it's also... If he doesn't want to shoot his own cat token to flip the Ajani.
Yeah. He's just not gonna do anything.
Yeah, John drops the Yawgmoth and passes, choosing to be pretty conservative with his creatures and his life total at this point.
All we do is like kind of these gunslinger moments where you're both just kind of like, who's gonna do something first?
Stand there,
who's
wait
gonna
for
do
someone to
something
commit,
first?
and then everyone starts firing off their spells.
Yep. Both sitting here with guns loaded. I mean, he's got double discharge. Now Onslaught Pride. Alright, so I'm going to discard targeting Yogg. I'm going to start off with that first.
Really like this play by Matt here.
Yeah.
Good. Eliminates the Yogg, forces John to move if he wants to take an action at this point.
Yeah. He's going to
Bowman. Okay, there's the Bowmasters coming in.
He's going to target a Johnny. Amass Orcs. I'm sitting with 3 discharges. He had 2 more discharges in hand. That's busted. That's nuts.
4 red removal spells here for Matt.
Jeez.
Look at the really nice signed Flage Matt's got in his deck.
Oh, a signed? Sweet. This is the boardless one?
Regular one.
Regular one. Nah, that's still fine. That art is still cool, too.
San Diego local Lucas Graciano.
Yeah. Love his art. Yes. His Thoughtseize is just A+.
Fantastic art.
Yeah.
Super cool guy. Everyone at the shop's a big fan of him.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to try to discharge the cat. Responding. Sack the Bowman to Johnny. Draw. Okay, that resolves. And then try to sack the wall to kill a Johnny. Right, responding to that.
See what Matt decides to do. Normally, I wouldn't like committing this much to flipping your own Ajani, but at this point, when John has gone through his board and will lose the Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like
Ajani's
going to die. The board will be a 2-1 cat.
Yeah.
Nothing.
2-1 cat. Yeah, I think this is fine for both players.
Actually,
like,
no. John's gonna keep his Yawgmoth.
No,
sorry, I'm sorry. The discharge.
Yeah, he just plays no
Right,
energy.
sorry.
Yeah.
I was thinking the discharge was targeting the Johnny for something.
Oh no,
definitely not doing that.
Yeah. So he just gets to keep all this energy.
Yeah, just down to 5.
Double endurance. Okay. I mean, those are some blockers.
Yeah. Those are the 2-1.
Yeah. Play Pride. No life gain this turn. A Cord. Do any 2-drops are relevant in this matchup? I don't think so.
Without Yawgmoth in play to utilize a Patra, no. None of the 2-drops are really worth grabbing. Bowmasters are fine. Let's them kill either or both of these creatures, but
yeah, I do kind of like Bowmasters because it doesn't allow him to. I mean, I guess it Yeah, it's minor for like not allowing him to gain life with
Or-
Ocelot Pride, but
Looks like John's deciding to just go for the endurance.
yeah.
Try for
Start
that.
you.
Slows down any potential flage out of
Mhm.
Matt's deck.
Yeah. And this is nice too because he still has that second endurance to put his stuff back if he really wants to. Really, the only thing that's relevant is just putting Hepatra back. So the fourth just
Oh.
jeez. Nasty. Nasty sickness. I think Matt is still sitting on a 1 ring too. Right?
Yes, he is.
So yeah, game 1, we'll just make some duders. Does not have the blessing.
I'm picking up Gigantha here. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. Pick up Gigantha, make a cat.
Kitty kitty meow meow. Drlandra for turn. It's not great. He's just courting for 3 now. Oh, Plague Engineer.
For 3, yeah. For 3,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I was just like,
Yeah,
I was
absolutely.
like, doing it
Yeah.
now, and I was like, duh, okay. Just Plague Engineering now.
Quickly clean up the board
Yeah.
there.
All right. Matt has 1 ring.
Which, if Matt has a card in hand to play that's going to get him out of this, it's the ring.
It's the ring.
Matt did leave
Alright.
Blood Moons in, it looks like. Just draw for turn for him.
Oh, okay.
At this point,
Doesn't really
John,
do
yeah,
much.
John's got basics in play.
Yeah.
Like, it'll lock him out from playing a Yawgmoth or casting out an endurance in hand, which Matt doesn't know about.
Yeah.
I just don't see a world where Matt drops the Blood Moon instead of playing the one.
Oh, yeah. Definitely no sense. I don't know what that was. Cord would be sick. Cord Bowmasters would be sick. Just taking a peek, see what he's got in there. What do I want to put on the bottom? Always my favorite Yogg line is I'm going to endurance myself, put all my cards on the bottom, and then I'm going to cord for what was in my graveyard because I needed it.
Good old draw my card. Go to clean up, discard the card I need, and kill your opponent on their upkeep.
Yep. It's like, man, the Zulberg is in my graveyard. All right, we're going to see Blood Moon.
There's the Blood Moon.
What was that? Oh, Besage.
Besage.
Okay.
Well.
I think you just go, okay, yeah, sure. No, he's going to do endurance now.
I like that.
Target him.
Having the basic forest, I don't think
Okay.
I agree on.
I mean, that's yeah. I mean, leaving it up would be helpful.
He wants to besage you. John would have to. If John wanted to besage you this turn, he'd have to do it now.
Yeah. Raptor gets
Yep,
everything.
good
This
draw
game's
for Matt
pretty
there,
good. Souls. This is supposed to go in the other order, sir. Totally acceptable here. Let's see what he's. Was that a cord? That's a walrus.
Matt's hand just the Gigantha at this point.
Yeah.
Which, granted, John's at 9 is a 5/5, so it'll.
Yeah, Plague Engineer at Death Touch.
True.
I do kind of like this. I always kind of like this Yogg tactic where it's kind of like the oh no Blood Moon kind of thing where it's like you're sitting with like a Besage in hand and you're just like not casting it until you're just ready to just like Besage in a turn, untap, kill you.
When your opponent has a 1 ring, it makes it a bit harder.
Yeah.
Ooh, some huge draws for Matt there.
Those were definitely
Being able to dash a Ragavan, use the Guidasouls trigger to give it flying, get in. Goblin Bombardment gives that bit of extra reach along with the Lightning Bolt. I think at that point, this locks it for Matt. If Matt
Yeah,
decides to go
Pretty
in.
good.
Another amp drop. Didn't see that either. Another amp drop, also a good draw for Matt.
Yeah. See some gas here. Another kind of soul.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, so that's... gives Matt the option to dash Ragavan or hit the Guide of Souls. 2 creatures with flying to get in. He only has the endurance. John only's got the endurance to block.
Yeah. Both trigger. Just pay the 6.
Yeah, Matt allowed him to not dash the Ragavan and just get in there with the creatures he's got.
He's just doing it on the guide. He's trying to bait out after block. Very interesting.
Yeah, interesting choice by Matt to not utilize that second Guide of Souls.
It's like free damage. Just hold on to Purge. Do Bombardment. Yeah, because then he would just be dead, right? Because he would have taken 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This would put John to 1. And then just bolt finishes him off, yeah.
Yeah. So it would have been lethal, yeah. Just attack, put counters on both of them.
Or yeah, John to 1 or 2, depending on how John blocked.
Yeah.
With whichever creature you block the endurance with.
Yeah. Yeah, because he would take 3, 4, and then just bombardment bolts. Just does everything. So now he's gonna try to
fire off Basage. Going for the Blood Moon here. The bombardment for Matt putting John in a weird spot with the Basage, where John does need to unlock his mana, but with the bombardment in play and a bolt in hand, Matt just has 7 damage to fire off whenever he feels like it.
Yeah. Yeah, so John being essentially a 2.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, but needing to do that to unlock his mana. Because like a Yogg draw is just super awkward. I mean, I guess a Yogg draw is just kind of awkward either way. But a Yogg draw into either not enough swamps or just bombardments, like...
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, the energy deck's running bombardment is scary. It gives them so much reach and so much flexibility with what you're trying to do. Like, even when you're removing their creatures, they're hitting your board, your creature deck, or just shooting your face.
Yeah.
Any type of interaction you have with them comes at a cost. Ooh, that is a good draw. Oh, yeah, looks like John's...
We'll scoop it up.
Scooping right there.
Yeah, not much you could do at that point.
Clean victory by Matt.
Yeah. Oof, man.
Fortunately for John, his tournament ends here. Great run, getting into the top 8. Get some nice leaderboard points for the Rocket Series.
Yeah.
Leading up to if he wants to make a run for that.
Yeah. And he did super good today. I don't know if you would have guessed, but this is his first time actually playing Yogg in a tournament.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Top 8 in the first event.
Yeah.
Very impressive on the
They're
night.
pretty good, especially with playing Yogg of all decks. So definitely good showing for him. So sweet. Congrats to Matt. Taken down, going into the quarterfinals or semifinals. And then, yeah, we'll see some more sweet decks. We'll see if we can get an update after this next round to see who's winning and who's making it into the semis too. But we'll see you guys in just a little bit. Stick around just for a little bit. We got a little sponsor ad here for Vaultex. Going to show off some of their deck boxes, so definitely take a look. I know I'm going to be picking up 1 or 2 because they look sweet.
Yeah, for sure grabbing one of those.
Oh yeah. Oh, we'll see you guys in just a bit.
out of here, get some fresh air. Get out of here, get some fresh air. Get out of here, get some fresh air.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Just a little short break there while we're waiting for the other matches to finish. We have Matt back, playing some Boris Energy we saw last round. We have Gage also back on the Eldrazi that we saw earlier today as well. We got a little insight on the rest of the players. Looks like who was playing last round was Chaz. Got knocked out here. And trying to go through all of these here for you guys.
Alex on Amulet Titan, who we saw earlier, getting some vengeance against Chaz in the Rocket series. Alex lost to Chaz in the top 16 finals, season 3 last year.
Yeah, now he's getting to run it back.
And Carlos on Mono Black Necro, who we saw on stream earlier today, was the other winner of the quarterfinals.
Yes. So we've got Energy, Eldrazi, Titan,
Mono Black Necro.
and Mono Black Necro. 4 different decks in our semis here, which is always cool to see. Let's see. Matt still top seed, so who's going to be player draw? Presumably going to be playing here.
I think that's a smart choice here.
Yeah, seems wise.
Hot take.
Yeah.
Playing first good.
Yeah. Playing first good? What if you want a whole extra magic card, though?
What if you're playing Gorios and want to discard your Atraxa?
That's true. That's true. Both players shuffling up here. Hopefully while we had a little bit of time, you guys were checking out Dual Spec and Voltax. Let's see. Look at them giggling and having a good time. Ready to play some fun Magic? It's always funny to see these two laugh because these are two of the people that kind of laugh with their whole face. Like their whole face just becomes really small when they laugh and scrunched up. And they're just like, and it's like, oh wow, okay, really into that. All right, so let's go on to Gage. Ooh, Mind Temple, Chalice.
Matt not liking what he saw. Going back down.
Real quick ship there. I feel like Gage is probably gonna follow suit here. Not a whole lot of action.
Yep. Going down for Gage as well.
Both pairs going to 6. I do feel like the Eldrazi Tron deck's going to mulligan a little bit better than Boris Energy, but we'll see what kind of hands they have, right?
Ideally, Matt's going to be looking for an early Ragavan. That's huge in this matchup.
Oh, yeah.
You usually get in 2 hits, sometimes 3, without any of the opposition from the Tron opponent.
Oh, yeah. Doing a little bit of ramp, doing a little bit of... Sometimes you hit something spicy that you may want to cast. Who knows? Not very likely, but...
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. You never know.
You get enough mana, you can grab a Karn. Maybe your opponent's relying on talismans.
Yeah.
Kind of lock out their mana.
You're like, wow, this feels real good. Right. It's kind of funny that Matt's sleeves are the same color as the... sorry, Gage's sleeves are the same color as the middle part, and then Matt is playing black, which is the other part of the mat.
We had them coordinate because
yeah, right.
We beforehand they'd be top 8.
Yeah,
it had to match the stream sleeve.
This hand's
stream
like
mat
almost the same. I mean, it's got Devil Devourer, which is not bad, but like Double Tower, Eldrazi Temple, Talisman.
It still might just be enough to keep for Gage.
Yeah. Because I mean, like a Ooze Labyrinth is great in this hand.
Ooze Labyrinth is huge.
Yeah. So being able to like, sneak one in there.
For Matt's side, I think I'm seeing a Guide of Souls. It's hard to tell what the angle he's got it at. I think I'm seeing Guide of Souls and a Johnny.
Yeah.
I think both players keeping 6.
Good. All right. We're off to the races.
Okay, just double the
showing.
There we go.
Oh, looks like Arena of Glory. All right, starting off with a Ether Hub. I like that a whole lot. We're gonna go into Guide of Souls.
Starting Guide of Souls for Matt. That might have been what he was looking at. Looking,
yeah.
Setting over a hand with no white source.
Yeah. Oof, not a great 4. Yeah, just gonna pitch all those. Second one, All's Dust, Michael Spawn, Forest, All is Dust. Oof, man. Also not a great
None of
board.
those really what he's looking for. You maybe
No.
just grab the Forest here so you're not locked out. Matt finds a Blood Moon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably just the right thing to do here.
Yes, Gage also has a Talisman in hand, but still.
Yeah.
Getting some actual permanent resilience to the Blood Moon
Yeah.
is nice. Not
Yeah.
something that can be removed with a static prison.
Yeah, not something that could be static prison. It'd be pretty awkward.
Yeah, my guess is Gage
for broke.
Yeah, Gage is looking for something to let him turn to that Thought Knot Seer. Just
Yeah.
didn't find it in the top 8 cards.
No. Yeah, no temple, no labyrinth. He's gonna pitch all of
pitching
them.
all of
All
them.
right. Playing in Smill. So you're saying there's a chance.
And there's
Draws
all
and
this dust.
dust. Okay, so we're just gonna start off with a temple. Hopefully draw sweet.
Yeah, Gage with
Matt drawing the blood. He's gonna play an Arena of Glory attack.
yeah, Gage down 2 All's Dust here. Got the
Yeah.
one in hand and then one more in the deck somewhere.
Yeah.
One ring. Talisman
Talisman
for Gage.
here.
I think Gage shipped the second Urza's Tower from his hand to the bottom of the mulligan, so he's currently just at 3 mana.
Mhm.
If Matt did not find another land for that Blood Moon.
Pushing
Gage
out,
can't do
man
anything.
doesn't do a whole lot. Oh, yeah,
Wow.
can't do anything. I mean, he can cast Thought Knot here.
Sure. Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, he can still Thought Knot, but needs to hit another land here too. The Blood Moon would have been brutal here. Like, oh my gosh, like Gage being stuck on 3 at that point.
Or if Gage doesn't cast the Thought Knot for some reason.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know what.
Yeah, I don't see any reason not to. I mean, he can also Sowing Michael Spawn here, which
True.
helps out a lot. But the Blood Moon would have prevented that if he didn't draw it. So he's got some options here. I mean, just exiling the Arena Glory.
Yeah, just going for the Thought Knot. Assuming going to be snapping that Blood Moon out of Matt's hand.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Matt's signed Flage just look so good on camera.
Yeah, it does. Oh man, the colors look so good.
Actually, I'm a little surprised how much Gage thought over this.
Yeah.
That would be just a quick Blood Moon pick.
Yeah. Well, he does still have the green. He does still have colorless, so he can still do that. But it's also like you don't have a third land to be able to cast things, but also you don't want to run the risk of you also not drawing the third land.
Exactly.
And then just being stuck.
The other side of that is Matt doesn't have no third land, obviously, but doesn't have a plains. So like he'd cut himself off white.
He has no white mana either.
Yeah, it's off white mana now and would entirely cut himself off.
Yeah.
He just drew some non-plains or non-fetch land.
Yeah.
There.
Pretty interesting keeps from both players here.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna go
Both
for
of
Blood
them
Moon.
kind of gambling a little and finding what they needed and
Yeah.
neither getting there.
Yeah,
exactly
it's
right away.
not quite getting it. I don't think that's a line. That's a discharge. Though that does give him white mana here, because he can discharge for just 0 to like make his Aether Hub active again, so that he can re-get his white mana. But he's just gonna ship it. Another Michael Spawn.
Yeah, Matt had the option there to discharge his Guide of Souls, not use the energy.
Yeah.
Use the Aether Hub for white mana to play the Ocelot Pride.
Yes.
Go back up to 3 energy and then attack for 3 with the Guide of Souls.
Yeah. And then end a turn.
And then make a token.
Make a dude.
Yeah.
Gain another life. Gain another energy. Now this is going to be an uphill battle for Matt if he doesn't draw another colored source.
He has that Flage in hand, which like really doesn't feel great to cast out of hand in this matchup. Like, if you're not escaping it off an exerted Arena of Glory, I really just not where you want to be. I guess you can kill the Thought Knots here with it. You'd fling it with Goblin Bombardment.
Yeah.
And still, like, best.
Yeah. Let's see, it's gonna discharge during that. Yeah. Oh, is he just gonna kill it? No, he's just gonna pay nothing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I definitely like that a lot. Did a land?
Another
Blood Moon.
Let's see who can find another land first.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, this is going to be brutal.
There we go, Mac
next
out
turn. Hey, it's going to be a brutal next turn for Matt here. Because Gage will be able to kick the other Soaring Michael spawn in his hand.
True, yeah.
So he'll be able to get rid of one of his lands and then also go get another land, so...
Really set himself up on mana and lock Matt further out of the game here.
Yeah. And Matt runners here. Draws Temple too. Whew. I mean, now this is a couple different things that Gage can do.
Might just be dust, honestly, at this point.
Just wipe the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, clear everything up. Good luck. Checking out the kitty cat. Yeah, still a good amount of options. Yeah, double devour always does. Like Michael's pawn, one ring.
Yeah.
It's like if I show you my hand, you concede. It's like, oh,
drawing more Eldrazi temples have been huge for Gage.
Yeah.
Electing to kick the Sowing Micah spawn.
Yeah.
Take Matt off. I think you pointed the Aether Hub there.
Yeah. Taking off a white.
Yeah, Matt really hurting for other land drops at this point.
Yeah. And the creatures are so big! They're so huge! Yeah. Come on and slam. And welcome to the train. Let's throw this at your face. Take this kitty cat.
Absorb 4 damage and just send one back at Gage.
Yeah.
Panic discharge? Yeah,
Discharge.
on a land. Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Attack with the cat. Souls.
I like this play.
Yeah.
Safely gain some life, make a token for a blocker.
Help buffer the life total.
You gain 3 life, you basically erase the thought not hit you just took. Fortunately for Matt, won't matter a ton when Gage casts this Always Dust.
Yes. Don't really see too much of a way for Matt to get out of this at this
Yeah,
point.
I think at this point, he just missed that land. Gambled on the 2 land hand and missed the land drop enough where it's going to be too far behind. Chalice on 1, and then I'm assuming Gage is going to just land the Always Dust.
Yeah.
Yep. There it is.
See a scoop up here from Matt.
Yeah. I think it's the right call at this point. Rough draws for Matt.
Yeah. Like, I don't think there's any combination of 2 drops you could hit that would make it worth it at that point. Just kind of unfortunate draws, but very weird keeps.
Yeah.
Like, very odd.
See why both players kept them.
Yeah.
They're entirely reasonable keeps. A bit iffy for sure.
Yeah.
Gage just got there before Matt did, and it paid off.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Players keeping very similar hands.
Yeah, that match could have been wildly different.
Oh, yeah.
Just based on who drew the other land first.
Yeah, and if, like, Matt just went runner land, then it's like, might just be game. Like, just might be too fast. Alright, well, we're going to sideboard here. Let's see what everybody's working with. Let's see. He's putting Transfer into the deck.
You drop into his pile.
All right.
I guess if you turn 1 or turn 2 Ugin's Labyrinth, Trinisphere turn 2, like that's
not bad.
Gonna do some damage to the energy deck.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this list earlier. I mean, we saw both lists. It's bring Light Trinisphere and Explosives. Okay. Leaving everything
reasonable.
I guess that makes talking about sideboard easy.
I didn't fully see what Matt was doing there, but I'm guessing the Damping Spheres are coming in.
Yeah.
And
Did he have wear and tears on the side?
Does not. He's got 3-bin charm, which I believe only hits enchantments.
It does only hit enchantments.
And then has a disruptive flip would be the other option. Not a ton for Tron here, but you know, when you're main decking Blood Moons, you have some extra insurance here.
Yeah,
in this
it's
matchup.
kind of hope to do the thing. Yeah, I mean, this is essentially, it's always kind of funny. It's kind of why you play wear and tear. It's because of Chalice.
Yes.
And not being able to have any answers to Chalice always feels kind of bad, because especially with this deck.
Yeah, when your deck is half 1-drops,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Yeah. And it's like, normally you'd be like, oh, I have static person. Oh, that's a 1.
Nope. Not here.
Hum.
Bit of a shift for people after playing Leyline Binding. Is
Yep.
You might think it's a 1-drop, but it costs 6.
It actually costs 6. That's quite a few mana.
Yeah, everyone's favorite 1-drop and 2-drop, the Leyline Binding and Murktide Regent.
Yeah. Would you care to exchange deck lists, sir?
Just taking another look, verifying before they're fully presenting, making sure they're happy with how they boarded.
Yeah. This is open deck list for top 8, so you have to take a little gander.
Yeah, open deck list, and neither player is doing anything particularly out of left field with what they registered here. It's mostly what you'd expect for both lists.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just never hurts to reconfirm that.
Yeah.
And realize, like, oh, wait, I forgot they're running this card that hits my deck real hard.
I see. That's great. So really, your Dangerous Zone impact goes turn 1 land, Ragavan, go.
And that's Matt's hoping to see land, Ragavan, Blood Moon, and then whatever 3 other cards that
like specifically
put
just
power in play,
like land or fetch land plus planes into that. It's like, whew.
Even without the planes, if you can just drop the Ragavan, the treasure might be able to facilitate enough other mana for him.
Hopefully.
Yeah. For Matt's sake, fingers crossed. It gets if he starts that way.
If that's how he wants to go. Nothing is quite like blood mooning yourself out of a game.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great.
Yeah, especially with Gage running a good amount of talismans, then it's like, oh, you can still cast your colorless
exactly what I was
spells.
just about to say. Yeah, being on 6 talismans gives a lot of options for playing every spell through Blood Moon, both the colorless Eldrazi one, and the any green mana.
Yeah, like Thanatsir is not for generic mana. Like it does need that.
No, it has that fun little wingding symbol.
Yeah.
In the top corner.
Oh, those good old wingdings. There's a Ragavan in his hand.
Gage looking at double Tron land, Eldrazi Temple, 2 Causal X Command, 1 Ring, and Sowing Mycospawn.
Okay.
Both players keeping it. Matt has that Ragavan start.
It's a Ragavan. I didn't see if he had a Blood Moon, but Gage is like, sweet, draws Talisman. Perfect, exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, Talisman draw is huge for Gage here. Although Matt's gonna get 2 hits in with the Ragavan at least at this point.
Yeah. I mean, unless Gage wants to take a turn off to Causal X.
That's true. He can Causal X Command next turn. We'll see how he's feeling with what Matt does here.
I mean, possibly Causal X Command. I mean, if we just see a turn 3 Blood Moon here, then it's going to be quite some time. It's a tower. Did Gage have towers where those sort of...
Gage has a tower and a plant, I believe.
Yeah. So it's kind of awkward. It's the Tron land that you needed.
Yeah.
We're just going to see a pass.
Interesting. I would like to see Matt's hand to see what else he has there. Gage playing tower, passing back.
Yeah. Maybe he's leaving mana open for like maybe a not.
I think he's just going for the coastal. Yep, shutting down the Ragavan.
Yeah. Causal X Command. What does it do?
Discussion here by the players. Matt's just my guess is Matt's clarifying just what the card does, because as we stated before, Gage's whole deck is Japanese.
Yeah. It's like, what does this exactly do?
For new cards, especially new modal cards.
Yeah.
You're doing a command.
Yeah. And it costs X. Like,
Yeah, it's like sort of similar to the textless promo cryptic command problem, where
Yeah.
it's like, wait, how exactly does that work?
Yeah, what?
What order to resolve the
Yeah,
thing? Does that target it?
Yeah, it's usually not the what does this do? It's more the like which order are they in?
Gage making a spawn and exiling Matt's Ragavan.
That going for a 4 drop.
Probably one ring. Yep,
Yeah.
there we go.
Just ringing it up. Get protection from that Eldrazi spawn.
Stuff the Thought here, which I was gonna say if Gage had one, but there we go. He drew one.
If I had, oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Just gonna go for a talisman here. Yeah. Still leave open 2 mana, 1/2 mana for a Kozilek's Command. Something.
Gage electing to hold up the Kozilek's Command, not cast the Sowing Mike spawn, finish Tron this turn.
Yeah.
Aether Hub, Ocelot Pride up the 1 ring for Matt.
Parlow that's so elegant.
Looks like
Pitching
Matt
a land.
yeah. Looks like Matt's flooding a little bit there, and seems like he was expecting that Ragavan to do some heavy lifting for his hand.
Yeah. I mean, luckily that ring is going to help him get out of a lot of this kind of log
He just needs
here.
to find enough quickly to get
Yeah.
through this, because Gage is going to start accelerating very fast after this next turn.
Yeah. See, Kozilek's coming in here just to get rid of the pride. Who wants a command here?
One of the funny things about playing against a deck like Gage's Eldrazi Tron is at this point, Matt knows Gage has Kozilek's Command.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
100%.
there's nothing else Gage is doing at the end of turn.
No.
And so it is very obvious what he has in hand.
Yeah.
I don't know if Matt's able to fully play around it.
Yeah.
But he does know it's there if Gage decides to not cast it.
Yeah. Yeah. Now you're just obligated, right?
Probably at this point, yeah.
So I give her the free info. Plus, like,
Yeah,
you're not
there we go.
utilizing your mana.
Fire it off, just keeping the spawn in play. Make another spawn, exile the Ocelot Pride.
One ring. Labyrinth, nothing else.
Take a damage off the Talisman. Use the spawns, make 6. Gonna kick that Sowing Micah spawn.
The Sacred Foundry. Can you not hit basics?
I believe you can hit any land.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I would hit the planes.
I think that's the right move as well. Although at this point, Matt taking a turn off to play the Blood Moon will hurt him. So.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Exile target land.
Yeah.
So in Micro Spawn,
Yeah.
definitely could have exiled the planes.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little minor value, but I think it's probably correct to do so. But you know,
I think at this point, when
That's right.
Gage is going to untap next turn with 11 mana, 10 mana,
just a bit.
a modest amount.
A modest amount. Just a bit. Let's see. The discharge.
Yeah, Matt really needing the ring. Give him some help here. Not the greatest. So that, notably the Sacred Foundry in Matt's graveyard should be in exile.
Yes. Which is important for
Flage. Flage is the reason that matters.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's so smart here. Keep the
Oh, there we go.
keeping the arena under wraps so that Gage doesn't know that's coming. Because like this leaves him open to being able to flage this turn, and then next turn maybe having enough mana to be able to like because if he chose like fetch plus discharge, play Arena of Glory, play Phage, exert the arena, then you're like cooking.
That's also just assuming Gage doesn't play the ring, doesn't draw another Kozilek Commander, you'll snipe the Phage out of the graveyard. Like,
Yeah, it's true.
Matt needs a lot to go right there.
He did move to discard.
Yeah, he's just drawing a lot of lands off the one ring.
Yeah.
Gage some actions in Matt's end step, I think. Oh, nope, we're good. There we go.
Did he... I mean, he didn't want to cast Phage, he didn't want to... Because now Phage is susceptible to Thought Knot, which feels really bad. First thing he's going to do.
I think Matt's hand is...
Keep out discharge. Yeah. It's like...
His ring has not been kind to him right now.
So many lands. Yeah, taking the Phage.
4 lands, double Galvanic Discharge, Matt. I think Gage knows his coach is mostly clear. I think he's going to start moving to drop some threats, start to develop his board a bit more, and just really start to put the pressure on Matt at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. No cast trigger, but still, dropping the Devourer of Destiny.
Would you double discharge end of turn, put 2 cards in to kill Thought Knot, and just kill Devourer? Okay, just save some damage. Draw out into something.
Matt's drawn 5 cards this turn, so yeah. We'll see. Saw some red. I think it's a Ragavan. I'm seeing. Jump block the Thought Knot. Focus Pressure, land, Damping Sphere, Bombardment.
Oh, holy moly!
Yeah, Matt needs some Guide of Souls, Amp Raptor shenanigans.
Yeah. Well, Static Prison would be sick here too. Just like kill your Thought, get rid of your Thought Knot, draw a card, dash Ragavan, hit you with Ragavan, hit something, create a treasure.
And at this point,
start cooking.
Blood Moon is basically useless.
Yeah, Blood Moon just
Gage has 8 mana and has double colorless and triple green.
Yeah,
if needed.
Still
dashing the Ragavan.
Attack for 2. Present it. Present it.
No fear.
Block.
All right. Gage calls it. Yeah. Gotta respect that for trying.
Yeah.
I think he needs use Stomp. Yeah, there we go.
Here's the board off. Now essentially it's just a 1-ring race.
It's 6th card for turn. We'll fix it for a minute.
Yeah.
The Phage?
Another
yes, the Phage there.
It's not bad. Count 7.
Phage is good for Matt here. It's gonna stop him from dying to his own 1-ring at the point.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Just kidding.
Yeah, you see by Matt. Yeah, not thrilled with the Thought Knot from Gage. Understandably so.
Yeah. What helps here?
I think Matt needs another 1-ring to start.
I think he needs another non-land spell.
Yeah. We can get a free Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah. Need a oh man, what's the name of the card? The escalation spell from Eldritch Moon, the red one.
Oh, Collective Defiance?
Collective Defiance.
There we go.
Yeah. Deal 4 damage to your Thought Knots here, 3 damage to you, discard my hand, and then draw that many cards. Sick. Best 5 mana I've ever spent in my entire life.
That cycle's so cool.
Yeah, it is. I love that cycle. None of them are particularly good. They're just such cool cards.
Brutality was
Brutality's good.
Similar to All-Star for several years.
Was that? Is that finally some of the game's left? Is that a reprieve?
I think Matt's on reprieve. That might have been in a Johnny.
A Johnny? That makes sense. Oh, there's a Pride, a Late Blood Moon, a Static Prison.
There's some good green draws.
Still a bunch of lands.
And 2 lands, but... Yeah, Ocelot Pride, Ajani, Goblin Bombardment are all options for Matt here.
Yeah.
Which, unfortunately, I think Gage has an All's Dust in hand.
Yeah. You need to deal with the One Ring. The top of the decks were a Boros Energy, 2 Yawgmoths, 2 Eldrazi Trons, a Gorios, a Necrodominance, and then a Amulet Titan. Well, the Analyst's Amulet Titan deck. And a Bombardment.
Matt opts to just tap out. Cast those spells he got off the ring there. And then decides to Bombardment, shoot the Thought Knot, flip the Ajani, 0 to make another cat, and kill the Thought Knot.
At least he's not auto dead to like the All's Dust now. Because otherwise, like if he didn't kill the Thought Knot, that would have been really.
Then he
awkward.
just dies.
Yeah, because you just attack him down and then he just dies, and it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, still at the point where Matt's going to 2 off his one ring. So he needs to find another one.
Is he ascended? He is ascended! He has been blessed by the city! Yeah, so make a 1/1, make a 2/1, make a 2/1, make a 1/1, and make a 2/1. Because it's for each token.
You didn't gain life this turn.
Did he not gain life? No, he didn't gain life. But he still ascended.
Yes. Yeah, the city's blessing, it happens whenever you hit that 10 permanent threshold.
Yeah, when you hit the threshold. I could have sworn he gained life this turn, though.
I think the 5 mana tap is just the Ocelot Pride, the Ajani, and the Bombardment.
Move and discard.
Yeah. Trying to clean up like 3 times this game.
Yeah, I think the hope here is Gage untaps, All's Dusts.
Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, because pretty much all I'm thinking is Matt's hope is to fetch, get Surveil in. I mean, even if you don't hit Flage, well, no, because you need to still have enough life/lands. Like, because you can Surveil your last, because he's on 4 Flage? 4 Flage. So, like, Surveil in, hit a Flage, put Flage into the yard. Sorry, exert Flage.
3 Flage.
3 Flage, okay. So he's one more Flage left.
One more Flage.
But then, like, exerting Flage to deal a bunch of mana, because we're presumably... Oh, he's just going to Ballista.
Just grab the Ballista, which I think is going to lock up the game for Gage here.
Yeah, which I think is just enough damage to straight away.
I just need to hit Matt for 2, and Matt's going to die to the ring. I don't think Matt... Yeah, there we go. Matt scoops it up. Unfortunate draws for Matt.
Yeah.
Those ring draws were not helping him out.
No, not at all. Die to that ring.
Hard does a lot. Can't always do everything.
True. Yeah. It only gets you protection from everything the first turn it comes into play, not for the rest of the game.
Only drew him like 14 cards.
Only, yeah. Yeah. RNG sometimes happens.
Isn't
like
enough.
Like it just doesn't work sometimes.
So super solid run for Matt today.
Yeah, definitely good runs. Whew, man, had some doozy games today. I think we just are waiting on the other match here, which was Necrodominance and Titan.
Good chance that one's done.
Most likely.
People trying to goldfish faster.
Yes. So we'll see. We'll take a little short break here just to check in, see what's going on. Maybe pay the quick ad for Vault X, our sponsor for this one. Making some sweet deck boxes and binders. But yeah, we'll see you in probably pretty quick.
Yeah. Everyone stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Everybody, thanks for sticking around for just a little bit. They were like just finishing as we had finished up, which is perfect timing for us. We're in the finals. Made it to the end here.
This is it.
The whole noodles, the whole cup of noodles here. We have Carlos winning out his match against Amulet Titan playing Necro Dominance with some spicy tech in there, and then Gage on the Eldrazi Chan, which you saw last round. For the last time tonight, my name is Zach Miles.
My name's Joe Vetti.
And this is the TCS Rockets Series 1K Modern RCQ tournament.
A lot on the line.
A lot on the line. Here. Yeah, qualifications, bragging rights, money.
Series points leaderboard.
Series points leaderboard.
Deck box.
Deck box.
By Vault X.
By Vault X.
The Cortex sleeves.
Yeah.
Dual spec
sleeves. Yeah.
And least importantly, the money.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything else is way more important.
Free deck box.
Yeah, free deck box by
Free
Vault X sponsoring, making some sweet products for card games, for sweet deck boxes, high quality with binders as well, and then dual spec sleeves. So definitely make sure to check them out and give them a big thank you for sponsoring. Both players taking a look here. He's going to be on the play.
Gage's hand not doing a whole lot actually. Looking.
Yeah,
looking
not
at
a whole
that.
lot of
See
action.
what he's thinking. Devour's gonna do some heavy lifting for him.
Yeah.
If he keeps this one. Carlos' hand, seeing Castle Lochthwain, Orcish Bowmasters. I think there's a copy of the One Ring in there as well.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
Hey, check out
Gage
the
is going
statues.
for it. And as the number 3 seed, he will be on the play. Oh man.
Yeah, that is not a good 4.
Wow.
It's like, yeah, thinking about keeping the car and then exile and everything else.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Temple Pass? Oh no.
I'm starting to see if you can find
All right.
another Tron land at some point.
Yeah.
The Sorin draw for Carlos.
Tap Castle Lochthwain. It's like he doesn't have a swamp.
Yeah, no swamps
so...
in the hand for the mono black deck.
Yeah. What?
I think
Tower.
from what I saw from Carlos's hand there was a Felda Profane for second land.
Yeah.
And a Soul Spike as well. Oh,
Yeah.
there's the Black Source.
Oh, there's a swamp.
Swamp.
Right on time.
Perfect.
Let's see, Temple to another 2-drop artifact technically. See a bowman coming in.
He's just like taking his time to develop his mana here.
Yeah.
Which I guess is what the handicap was.
Yep. Tech for 2.
Carlos using a loose die on the table
Yeah.
to represent the Orc Army.
It's a great orc army. Leave a Vein Ripper in
What
hand.
blends right into the plan.
Yeah.
Carlos bolting himself to shock in the backside of Felda Profane and dropping the Necrodominance here for turn 3. See how many he's going to draw.
A bunch. 5. 9, 10.
I need to draw 10. Go
Yeah.
7. Should hopefully get him what he's looking for at this point.
Probably a few soul spikes in there.
Probably, I think it's 2 at
Yeah.
least. Probably ditch some of those Orcish Bowmasters. Really just not doing much in the matchup for him.
No. Literally only good against One Ring.
Yeah, poke your opponent when they've got their One Ring out. Other
Yeah.
than that, you're playing Raise the Alarm.
Yeah.
Not exactly modern power level.
No. Think about what he's gonna keep here.
Setting aside his 5, and then we'll probably fire off those Soul Spikes before going to clean up.
Yeah.
So with the Necrodominance in play, Carlos does have a max hand size of 5. Thus, setting aside
Quite a
cards
hefty
to
amount of
keep
cards.
those. Exiling a Sorin and a Felda Profane along with the Bowmasters and a Fatal Push. Fire off 2 Soul Spikes at Gage. Double checking what he's going to keep.
And then pitching the rest of it.
Also go to Exile because of the
Yeah.
Necrodominance.
Yeah.
Which I don't really think matters. I don't think either player care about their graveyard at all here.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. Really makes no difference.
Just 5 cards.
Yeah, puts Carlos
Draw,
Gage to
yeah.
9, Carlos back up to 15.
Yeah. Woo. Thinking about Tron and something. In a Karn.
Gage checking his sideboard, looking to see if he wants to use the Karn minus to wish for something.
Wish I may, wish I might. Yeah, Karn it up. Make my talisman into a 2, attack for 2.
Nice.
Get him real good. Notably, kind of a interesting thing here is that
Oh, he actually is
Actually,
animated health.
okay.
Okay, there we
yeah,
go.
give it a turn. Is that this gives targets for Carlos for
March.
the March.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, and another way for Carlos to gain some life. Let Gage kill the Bowmasters.
I'll take another 3 here.
It's... Oh, there we
Ye
go.
old shield red.
Yeah, Carlos cares a bit less about his life total at this point now.
I'll go to a 1. I'll draw 11 cards.
Gain 22. Yeah, Good, fair,
Totally
fair,
reasonable.
honest Magic.
Yeah, totally fine. Okay. Soul Spike. Pitching these.
Yeah, one of those with an
And there's the
Inquisition
last
goes
Soul
away.
Spike in there too.
Don't think he found the other Soul Spike. Does have a One Ring.
Does have a One Ring. Does have double March.
Does have a Necro and a Sorin. I don't know if he's got a Vein Ripper yet.
Hopefully, so just pitch a bunch of stuff. Bunch of lands. Definitely looking good for Carlos here.
Yeah, Gage is going to 2. I think Devourer of Destiny does clear the Children.
Or the Necro.
I think he needs to get rid of the Children at this point, just because to die on his next draw step.
Yeah, that's true.
Gage's hand kind of forced there.
Yeah.
Minusing Karn.
It's probably still fine here. I mean, Trinisphere is a good get. I mean, really, like, let's see, how many cards? Because he drew 11 cards, and then he drew 10 cards, so he drew 21. And then his opening hand, so 27. So he can just draw the remainder of his deck. And the last Soul Spike is in there. The Gage is at 4. Like, he
Yeah, I
just
think
needs to-
Carlos. I think Carlos left with 1 card in his deck at this point.
Yeah.
If he draws 26.
Yeah.
I guess the ring gets him there. And there's
Yeah.
the last one. There you go.
Yeah. See, it was really Grief that was making Echo Dominance really good. Ooh, sorry, did I say that?
Surprisingly, first time in history, Magic card that lets you draw more than 1 card per turn is good.
Yeah.
Shocker.
Would have never guessed it. Never would have thought.
Notably, though, I do think this is the first Necropotence clone that is actually seeing consistent play.
Yeah.
Like, original one was wildly powerful,
Oh, yeah.
banned everywhere for a very long time.
Oh,
Still
yeah.
banned in most formats.
Yeah.
Where it would be legal.
Haywire Might.
Grabbing the Might, trying to keep Carlos off Necro, I guess? Yeah, I don't know.
There's a Chalice on one.
Also true. Good point.
What's he got in there?
Couple Profane, Sorin,
Just keeping backup Necros.
March, Necro, One Ring.
Yeah. I mean, you just go for broke here. You just like march for a ton and then just draw your whole library.
I think Carlos is counting cards right now, just
Yeah,
to see
yeah.
how many he's got left. Make sure March gains enough life to have him draw out. Which
Yeah.
yeah.
Because he can still march for, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 additional life. So that should be his whole library.
Yeah, I believe at this point Carlos is right around 28 or 29 cards in deck,
Yeah.
somewhere around there. And, yeah. Maybe a few more. I might have accidentally accounted for drawing for turn, which he has not done.
Yeah.
Since
the,
turn 3.
The march will definitely put it over the top.
Yes, either way, yeah, hitting something for the 11 he has, or 9 he has the option for is definitely enough cards.
Yeah.
Give him a quick check. Gauge
just count the library.
Count the library at this point. It's fewer cards.
Yeah, makes it way easier. You can draw this many cards in your library with one letter. Oh man, they're both just like, 3 cards left. Oh, I'm see. They're just like, I mean, you could draw your whole library, like, just do it.
There we go. Yeah.
Super march that, and then draw my whole deck.
Yeah, March, gain 6, go to end step, draw the full deck.
Yeah.
There's the last Soul Spike. There we go.
That's great. Oh my gosh, what was funny.
Probably the fastest I've ever seen someone deck themselves by drawing cards.
Yeah, right. Oh man, imagine he's just like, Watergrave? And then he's just like, Blue Black Talisman? Thassa's Oracle? Like, what the heck is going on? That's so sick. Alright, what do you got in sideboards? I mean, this is the fourth time we've seen Gage's sideboard today. I mean, Stonebrain,
Yeah,
Dominance,
it's a Karn Wish
and
board.
Mites. Yeah, it's a Karn Wish board. Maybe bringing in Stonebrains and Mites. Perfect.
Carlos got Path of Peril, which is beyond useless, basically.
Yeah.
2 surgical extractions, 4 break the ice, 2 damping sphere, 4 Dothi Voidwalker. Break the ice, damping sphere. Easy picks.
Oh,
Bring
yeah.
those in.
Yeah. Bring the ice is meant to be for this deck. So
Yes. Pretty sure those 2 Inquisition of Kozilek and the Fatal Pushes in Carlos' deck could be easy cuts at this point.
Yeah, don't really want those. Yeah, Trigger Revolt's a little bit harder in this deck.
Carlos also has the option of bringing some Dothi Voidwalkers, trying to get a little bit cute with the Thoughtseizes.
Yeah, right?
Don't know if it's, like, correct, but
Yeah.
I might like the Voidwalkers more than the Orchestro Masters anyway.
Yeah. I mean, if my opponent had, like you know, Legendary Eldrazi, it'd feel a little bit better.
Yeah, casting Ulamogs or Emrakul's.
Yeah, because, like, none of them really do anything. Like, Devour doesn't do anything.
Casting
Karn's
Karn's not the
fine.
worst.
Karn's fine.
It's definitely worse for sure than getting your opponent's Ulamog on turn 3.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you've never lived until you've, like, played a Dalthi on turn 2 and then Thoughtseize and took an Emrakul on turn 3 and then just cast your opponent's Emrakul on turn 3. It feels real good. All right, it's bringing in the good, yeah.
He's bringing like 8 cards here.
Yeah.
It's by far the most we've seen him grab all day.
Yeah. Cutting chalices and those chalices and the all those dusts.
I think that's a smart move at this point. If Carlos has the Necro Dominance in play, he's going to draw enough cards to sculpt his hand before Gage can use the all his dust effectively.
Yeah.
There's actually a good chance Gage does not know Carlos is on Sorin Vainroof. Oh, no.
It's open deck list.
Open deck list and saw the cards. Like, that would have been one reason to keep the Allah's Dust in.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's reasonable for Carlos to cut that from this matchup for more, you know, disruption instead.
Fair, but I also
think
think Carlos has so many dead cards that, like, those have to stay just because they like, put power in play. Just like as a floor is going to be doing more than a Fatal Push, probably.
That's true.
I know, but both players have a lot of really bad cards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, this isn't particularly good in this matchup, is it? It's like, that's no good. All right, get some shuffling in. Ooh, okay. That started off really good.
Yeah, we're really liking what I was seeing for
Yeah.
Gage's hand there. Carlos did bring in Douthy Voidwalkers and has a Break the Ice in his opening hand. Gage is very, very making the good call to ship that back. That hand was not doing much.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I can't really do much at all. Okay,
let's hope he draws a 4th land, and which he also hopes is a green source to be able to do anything with that hand.
Yeah. Carl's got a couple options for turn 1 land. He's going to see the classic fetch into Surveil land, or is this going to be play the Castle Lock Thwain? Assuming fetch into Surveil land.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to start with a castle this hand because he's got the basic swamp.
Yeah. Which helps out.
Looks like Carlos is keeping this hand, which
Yeah.
seems reasonable. Has 3 or 4 lands at this point. Has some interaction. Got 2 sideboard cards you brought in.
It's like, all right.
Don't know if Gage's hand is any better. He's got a talisman at least, but yeah, Gage not happy with that one either.
I mean, Tower would be sick.
That would have been a good
1, 2, 3, 7, yay!
Would have been a really good one.
But that Break the Ice is like,
Yeah, that's
not
the other
today.
thing. Like, Gage is going to 5 here, so that Break the Ice is going to do some damage when Carlos fires that.
Yeah, it is. This would be a brutal Thoughtseize hand.
That too, true. Yes.
Yeah. Draw Thoughtseize turn 1, just like, all right, we'll Thoughtseize you, and then we'll Break the Ice you on turn 2. Like, ugh.
Yeah, well, let's see where Gage ends up with the mulligans. Currently going to 5. He's on the play, and then which means he might be able to leverage Uga's Labyrinth if he can pull that off.
Oh, this hand is way worse.
Not better.
We're going to 4?
We'll see if he gambles on the Devourer trigger of his hand.
I think that's just what you gotta do, right?
I
Because going to 4 just feels bad.
don't hate going to 4 at this point.
Because, like, Ugin's Labyrinth is just not so here. Hard brush.
Easy exile form there. No thought. Carlos Swamp Pad. Oh,
whoa! never didn't have it. I'm just gonna Stone Brain. He's probably gonna go for Necro here. Did this break it? Oh, it's not a second.
Another second break the ice for Carlos.
Oh, savage. All right, we're
Yeah,
gonna break
fire
the
that
ice
off.
to the tower. Always hit the tower. It's about sending a message.
Oof. All right. Well, Gage is locked out currently.
Yeah.
Let's see if Carlos is gonna fire another break the ice.
Yeah.
Take Gage entirely off mana at this point.
Yeah, just I'm gonna double strike on you. Easy tower. It's just like it's like what?
Hanging in there.
How do I get double Sinkhold?
Yeah, mowing to 5 and then getting double Sinkhold is not the start you want.
No. I think he did leave in Vein Rippers. Looks like that's a Vein Ripper. No Sorin though.
Gage mulling to 5 with a one land hand, gambling on the 5, and then getting double Sinkhold.
Yeah. Hooray!
Yeah, Carlos also doesn't really have a ton going on here, but granted, like he's Sinkhold's Gage twice on a roll of 5, so I think Gage is evaluating if he wants to use the Stone Brain, or cast a Talisman, just to get some mana security.
Let me know. Are you worried about Necro here? Probably. You also don't have a lot going on. Yeah, he's just gonna Stone Brain here.
Assuming the name is Necro. We'll see, because Carlos does have that one in hand.
As he just said, named Soul Spike. He was like, Sorin. What?
I think it like finally clicked with Gage, like what Carlos was doing with this.
Yeah. It's like, what in the world?
Yeah,
he named Soul Spike. Okay.
I think that's a good move.
Yeah, I think that's also totally fine. So the Necro's still like fine, but then doesn't really do a whole lot. Because like Soul Spike is just Soul Spike on its own. It's a bunch. I mean, it did kill him game 1.
Yeah, it's a 16 damage game 1.
Oh,
that's right. Yeah,
Exile with Southie, he can do it.
Actually, it's so many exiles itself. So Gage.
Oh, it does.
Yeah,
no, I thought it was a sacrifice. I always forget that that's the part.
Yeah, that's where you can.
That was the Karn loop.
Yeah, the whole problem in Pioneer, Karn looping your Stone Brain.
Yeah. It's so funny.
Yeah, another MDFC for Carlos. Dropping that Necro.
Still pretty healthy.
Yeah, Gage hasn't done much this game of this Stone Brain.
He's
Carlos, yeah.
Is this Sorin?
Being conservative.
Sorin triple Vein
Ripper in hand.
Discarding a Vein Ripper and a Necrodominance. Alright.
Carlos is actually one land off from just hard casting Vein Rippers.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that's just what you do. You just go Vein Ripper, play Vein Ripper, play Vein Ripper.
Gage is developing his mana.
Do Sorin. Do the Vein Ripper thing. It's like he's like, get that baby dice out of here. Sorin is it? Sorin is way down.
Sorin's down. There we go. Wondering good play for Gage here.
Yeah.
Trying to buy some time.
Yeah. Oh, Carl's throwing another Sorin. plus my Soren, play another Soren, minus put another Vein Ripper in.
Or just play a Swamp Hardcast Vein Ripper.
Yeah. It's like, alright, board wipe now. Like, sure, you can board wipe. You want to take... take 16.
Take 16?
It's like, what?
There
We're just going to cast another Vein Ripper. I like that Vein Ripper art, too. It's really cool.
Drawing 2.
Karn, Trinisphere.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to get him out of this.
No.
Gage sitting on 6 mana.
Unblockable.
So, more than 6 mana. Someone might just want to get them. Finishes Tron for him.
Yeah. That's sitting on
8 there. That lets him Karn and Bridge.
Yeah, that's true.
Although we're at the point where Carlos can just minus Soren fling a Vein Ripper, then that's 7 damage.
Yeah. Oh, you can also just... Can he just... Yeah, I'm like trying to think. Bridge here.
Yeah, I think he has to. Ooh. Actually, Carlos has this. Gage has 3 cards in it, so Carlos can get under the bridge with the Voidwalkers.
Oh yeah, with the Douthies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get him with Douthies, hit for 6, plus Soren to Lightning Helix of Vein Ripper.
Yeah.
That does it.
What is magic?
I don't know. After this match, I don't know. Carlos drew his full deck to win game 1. And now we're sitting here in Modern
with double Vein Ripper on board.
He hard cast a Vein Ripper.
Oh man.
It's not the finals for this event I was expecting to see.
Oh, he's just gonna go attack Karn. Karn's exiled with Dalthy. You might attacking Karn with Dalthy. And then sacking the other Dalthy to get the Karn. You lose 4. Because of the 2 Vein Rippers. I think it still works, right? Because he can Dalthy sack this. Oh no, he's just gonna plus.
Yep, there we go. Remembering the void counters for the Karn.
Some more cards. Why not? Why not draw more cards?
Going down to 2. We're down to 1.
Gage untaps. Lightning Bolt you. What? He's got red mana.
Sure he does. Secret sideboard deck.
Get him real good. He's just got green.
Well, yeah, and also just drew a Martian Friend, so he's fine.
True. That's so many swamps.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Holy moly. It looked real cool.
Hey, Carlos is great.
Yeah.
His basic swamp art.
Yeah.
That is a lot of swamps. He's still trying to decide how much he's casting that March for. Just whole hand, all going in for it. Yep, there we go. Okay.
All right.
Carlos' hand, 5 basic swamps.
Yeah. It's also unfortunate for no Nambo with Douthy and the Vein Rippers. No triggers for them.
True. I think Carlos can manage.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Gage's ring not treating him the best.
No. Oh man, the Devourer can't exile the Vein Rippers.
No, he has to play the Thought Knot first,
yeah,
which means giving Carlos a card.
trigger.
Yeah. I was wondering if that was going to come up at some point in this match.
It's like, okay, Thought Knot first. We did here. Have this one.
Oh, Carlos kept the ring. Okay.
Yeah. It's just Phil just trolling each other. It's so funny. Ugh. Trinosphere. Devourer.
There's the Devourer.
Cell Dominance? Okay.
I think that's a good move here.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, you Exile Delphi. Okay. Let's see if we got lethal now.
Breach still doing a lot of heavy lifting here.
Yeah.
Also don't think Carlos has artifacts in his sideboard.
Yeah.
If he left the damping spheres, like he can grab that, that's not gonna do anything.
No. Alright. He's dead. I just love to say Oromaru Shinderu.
Is he? I don't think Carlos has lethal at this point.
Yeah, well, he sacks Dalthi, drains him for 4.
Oh, you're right now. He's 2
and
barriers.
then Lightning
you're
Helixes
right.
with
There you go.
Thorin, which is
7. Yes. And then Gage also loses 3 off his ring for some reason.
Yeah.
Do anything else.
Cast your card.
Get the caster grab Mega Spawn.
Pay 3. Get a plus.
Oh, it's
plus on the ensnaring bridge.
Animate the ensnaring bridge. Lightning healer.
You get lightning instead and then tag him. Even though the minus just kills him.
There it is.
Yeah. Even though he's dead, right? Because he lost 4 from Dalthi.
Yeah, that was lethal there.
Yeah.
But, you know, Carlos can attack you if he wants. It's yeah. Just seeing a Vein Ripper attack to win a modern RCQ 1K was not what I expected.
Yeah, that definitely would not have been on the bingo card. So that's a good one.
All right, folks, there we go. Carlos locks it up. Gets that RCQ invite. The sweet Vault X deck box, set of dual spec sleeves.
Yeah, the sponsor is going to be for these streams here, so make sure to tune in and check out our future events too. Congrats to Carlos, congrats to Gage, congrats to everybody. Special congrats to Carlos though for taking it down, taking first place here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Securing a bunch of points for those finals.
The most important part.
Oh yeah. So we will see you guys in the next one. Have a good one, everybody, and thank you for tuning in.
Thanks all.
Your mind controls everything about you with your permission. So it's left to you to decide if it should be positive or negative.